Alright. And we are now live. Hey guys, Brett the J here, and today we are loading up our project again on GMO
I'm losing
code.
weight and feeling confident thanks to hers. I got
Ignore that,
prescribed
guys. Ignore
compounded
that. Ignore that.
GLP-1 injections, which have
Oh my lord, bruh. You're gonna be kidding. Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. Jeez, bro. I hate when I do that. Woman. Sorry, I hate when I don't mute YouTube. Okay, I open up YouTube to like see my chat, and then I don't mute YouTube. So when I click on whenever the live stream starts automatically, it also starts the video and it starts playing the video, and it always shows an ad at the beginning. So then there's always an ad. So that's what happens every time. I just always forget to mute it, but you know, whatever. Anyway, how is everyone doing? How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? How we doing feeling? How we, you know. Roblox stream. What about it? Anyway. So I did some debugging yesterday. Obviously, in the stream, of course. But then I did some like beta testing. I played the game for a little bit, and I did something. I definitely noticed. I thought there was gonna be a longer list for this, but there wasn't. Two skeletons next to each other causes issues. Watch this. I already know the easy fix to it. I just didn't want to do it off stream. So if we set this to 3 and 3, we make another one. Right. Let's say I put them over here. Watch this. Are the skeletons balanced? They actually kind of are now, yeah. Watch this. Wait, where is that coming from? Huh? Oh, there's a third skeleton. Oh, okay, I was about to say, where? Yeah, if I'm in the range of 2 skeletons at once, then some weird things start to happen. Here, let's get the skeleton to go down. Never mind, you did not want to go down. Sup, hey, Epic Spire! Welcome to the stream. So basically, if I'm in the range of 2 skeletons at the same time, 2 arrows will shoot from the same skeleton. I'm just trying to push them over there so I can show you guys. Jeez. Watch. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. From the same skeleton. They just walked off the map, bruh. All of these skeletons and green stuff. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of green stuff, to be fair. We literally have an inventory too, in case you didn't notice. Literally. Full screen the game real quick. We have an inventory. Hello, Wartrax. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. The game is temporarily called Adventure Game, but now I've named it DungeonVeil. That is a new name. Not even those hearts? Yeah, I've added a lot. That's why I'm saying it's fun. Coding is fun, alright? I'm just saying, Let me drink some water, because I'm like, you know. Opening a second water bottle. I'm not calling it Monkey's Adventure, bro. What about Monkey's Adventure? I mean, it's not a foolproof name. This is not a monkey, is it? You never know. But what if it's not a monkey? Then what? If I made the character a monkey, then maybe. But like, oh man. Roblox stream. What about the Roblox stream, bruh? You've said it like 10 times. Anyway. I need to still make my inventory system. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna go about it yet, because it doesn't actually work. There's an RPG game called Veil Dungeon. Whoa. Take off the helmet and reveal a dart monkey. Oh man. And there should be a weapon in the game. Imagine, this is just brainstorming. Like, imagine if, there was an item in the game that, like, basically, you could pick it up and it gives you infinite darts. And, like, for some reason, when you, like, use it, your character is, like, for some reason, just, like, way stronger. Just for, like, some odd reason. But, yeah, no, I'll keep that in mind. Board tracks, thanks. Okay, Oh yeah, the skeletons. We need to fix the skeletons. Watch this, watch this. It's a really easy fix. Watch this, ready? So whenever we're creating an arrow, we're always spawning it on oskeleton.x, oskeleton.y. But here's the thing. That needs to be self. That needs to be self. That needs to be self. I guess this doesn't technically have to be self, but you know, whatever. Who cares, right? You know, the skeletons shoot their own arrows and stuff. Could end up being really annoying, but I mean, they work exactly how I want them to, so I mean, you know, the annoyingness is from having multiple skeletons, which means that if you're struggling with 2 skeletons, skill issue. Alright, 999 damage, 1 use. That'd be like the Submarine Paragon ability. Anyway, so one more thing I want to do is maybe this shit attacks a bit slower or deal less damage. I mean, maybe. They are a little difficult, I'm not gonna lie. So what I want to do, right, is something that happened recently is obviously, oh wait, I think we have to go to the player. Slime. If invincibility frames is less than or equal to 0 and roll immunity is less than or equal to 0. We don't even have, wait. Oh, but we have this code for the skeleton. Okay. Or for the arrow. We have the code for the arrow. Okay, I was about to say, like, what? Perfect. Alright, this should be good. What is different on this line of code compared to the other? Oh, just this, basically. And skeleton knockback power. Okay, cool. Awesome. Obviously, the combat is just a tiny bit boring for now. So here's what I want to do. Oh my lord, I forgot I did that. Guys, I also went all out and I put a couple treasure chests down. Just a couple. But we're not doing a Roblox stream. We already... If you would have voted in the Discord for Roblox, it would have been a closer duel, and I probably would have ended up going with Roblox. But a lot of people who didn't want to do Roblox didn't even vote for Roblox. Or people who wanted to do something else other than coding didn't even vote on the poll, so... You know. That's just how that works. Anyway. I mean, like, instead of just saying it over and over, you could have just asked. I mean, how else am I supposed to know what the hell you're talking about? I voted? Nice. I voted yes? For what? Should we still do coding? Oh, wait. Oh. This'll be fun. Ooh, okay, hold on. Watch this, watch this. We're gonna do something really, really cool. So the issue with our arrow is that it destroys anytime it touches us. So watch this. We go to our player. Talking about the hero mission. It's a hero mission to save all the people in Linky Box basement because they've been there non-stop editing for years. You might be a little wrong. I don't know. Man. Roll. So if our roll... I thought I was gonna have to do something crazier than this. Is less than or equal to 0. Then that code happens. I wonder why I put other instead of self. I don't know, but it works, so I'm not gonna question it. Hey, no way. That's not sick. So now we have now the skeleton's much easier to kill, and if you do get hit by him, you're just really, really bad. There's multiple ways to combat a skeleton now. I'm gonna show you guys the 3 ways to combat a skeleton in this game. Right? You guys ready? You guys ready? 1. Don't waste your time getting close. The curve can't be affected by that much, which means that staying far away is good. 2. Instead of running away, take it like a man. Smack it with your sword. Third of all, you can end it with a roll and kill him. Easy. See? That actually is really, really cool. What do you guys think about that? That's a cool enemy. I'm happy with that. If we could just add like animations to him, I think we'd be fine. That's cool? Bet. That's what I wanted to hear. So, we figured out our saving and loading function, by the way, yesterday. So let's say I load up a brand new game. Here we are. Cool. That's awesome. Let's go. Let's break some of this. You know, we had the skeleton down there. That's fine. Save the game. The game is now saved. Right? Really cool stuff. Now what happens if we load up the game again? Everything's loaded. Same exact things are broken, picked up. Skeleton's still there. Now we have 3 coins. Right? We have 3 coins. This space is more empty. There's no flower right there. This is all empty, right? Watch this. Bam. Bam, boys. Bam. Pretty cool stuff. Does the skeleton have metal bending or something? Because how is he moving the arrow? First off, I don't think the arrows really have metal on them. At least these arrows. And second of all, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. What's good, my monkeys? I'm gonna go listen to Mommy A's. Oh? What? Okay, alright. See ya, Kakarot. You make the sprites yourself? I've made every single sprite you see. The skeleton one sucks. For now. But the slime one I did make myself. Like if I show you my slime animations and stuff, you hear me, little bro? Man. So yeah, we have this guy right here. I know how it would be to get a bar based on. I know how hard it would be to get a bar, like a bar based on like a rolling cooldown. You know, like we get a. Like we have our little hotbar right here, but then we also have our inventory right here. Skeleton doesn't even look like it's now skeleton. It's because I just made a free head. I just kind of like really quickly drew it really fast. But you know. Thinking of making you immune to attacks while rolling, but only if you have the right skill unlocked. Ooh, that'd be so cool. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Okay, now, here's what I want to do now. So, if we open up our Google Doc again, we can get rid of that. Make skeleton attacks avoidable 1 rolling. Done. Not an issue anymore. So, for the most part, we have this fixed. I do want to start working on our inventory now. I don't know what I want to work on in terms of inventory, but I do want to start working on inventory. So I think what we need to do is we need to make like a list, and item number 1 on that list would go in the hotbar number 1, and then item number 2 would go in the next bar, you know? So I have no idea how I'm gonna do that, but you know. I guess we could just start off with pumping in between my sets. How's the game going? Honestly, it's going pretty well. We're working on inventory stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna do the rest of this, so we're gonna see. Cool, I want to watch and maybe learn a bit. I have a lot of items, but I'm not sure how to do inventory slots. Well, me neither, but we're gonna figure it out. This might take us a while, so you might leave before we even get this done, but we'll figure it. We'll see. So what I want to do is I want to take this inventory slot, right? And so basically what I want to have happen is what's actually gonna be here is big empty space. Like all of this is gonna be a big empty space of this color right here. Just like how it is down here, all of this is gonna be one empty color on this actual sprite. But then we're actually going to take a sprite object, or we're going to take an object that looks like these boxes and just place it back over again so it looks the exact same. Because see, if you look down here, see how there's no coin counter? And now watch this. If we load up the game, we have a coin counter right here. So at the same time, yeah, like, you know, we'll do something along the lines of that. Also, hello Richordica, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're working on our inventory, so, you know. So yeah, if obviously there's no coin counter right here, we'll do the same thing. We'll layer on these onto the inventory in the same exact way. Let us beta test the game once it's more finished. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need you guys to beta test it, so, you know. I wonder how I would reset my inventory or whatever, you know? Like, I wonder how I would, or not reset my inventory, reset, my save file. How do I reset my save file, you know? It would be bigger than Minecraft. I'm sure. 65% opaque. I mean, I could. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know. It reminds me, the reason why I didn't make it opaque is because, like, if you look at MMO games and things like that, I like having the menu in my face to where you can move it around and stuff, and, like, you know. I personally think it's cool. I mean, making it more opaque wouldn't hurt anything, I don't think. Let's see, how long is this? This is a 16 by 16. Perfect. Okay. Epic, I'll see you later, Exodus. Epic stuff. I did 16 by 16. So what we need to do. It would be the, oh yeah, I read that. Anyway, I'm gonna go listen to that. Oh my lord. Okay, yep, I see it, Kakarot. Man. Okay. Can you go back to this one? I forgot, I meant to do this. 16. 16. And then we're gonna, slot this in. There's step number 1. This is where it probably gets a little more difficult while the run. So what items are you thinking of adding? Well, first off, I was thinking of doing a whole bunch of other things. Whole bunch of random things, but I don't really know yet. We'll see. For now, I'm gonna be testing it with apples. Testing my inventory with apples. So, okay, so alright, cool. So what I want to do, this might be a little difficult, but just like it's like potions and stuff, yeah, basically, probably. So this is where we put our coin counter and everything else. We're gonna try this. Oh, inventory.y plus 160. This should give us a random inventory slot anytime we open up our menu. Oh, it actually worked. No way. That's kind of wild, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It worked. Okay, well, we have an inventory slot down there now, which actually kind of gives me an idea of, like, maybe, like, adding, you know, like, our key items down there. Like, maybe adding key items that are, like, really important. Not, like, actual keys. Maybe, like, actual keys. But, like, other, like, really important items. We could put them down here. So. Not too bad of an idea. 1% to get 1 more HP unit until you die. What the heck? Quest items? Yeah. I call them key items because they're like key to the gameplay. You know, they're really important. Anyway, so we have the inventory slot. What I want to do is... I do like scale. Read only variable. I can't change it. Okay. Read only means that we can't assign it anything new. So we'll probably have to do. We'll see how broken, how breaky this makes all this. It might not even do anything. That's what I figured. Many I ask why the hero only has his head projected. Sorry if I said that before in an early live stream. It's just that I forgot. I did say that before. Only has his head projected? What do you mean? Key items cause having them in the inventory unlocks dialogue and other storylines? Yeah. That'd be cool. Okay, so we can't do that. We can't do image X scale or image Y scale. So we'll have to do something along the lines of like, hello, Brett. How your skibbity today? Oh my lord, what's it's doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Looks like he has normal clothes besides his head. He has a hoodie on. What's wrong with his hoodie? Huh? What's wrong with his head? Huh? You don't like his clothes, bro? Huh? Just kidding. I don't care. So the issue is that I actually scaled up my inventory. So this is what the normal size of this would be. Activate 9 slice, and then what's 9 slice mean? Yeah, I have no idea what that means either. Hello, Lemon Tally, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And then we can go back to here. Anyway, how was your day? Honestly, I just woke up, so I don't know. We're gonna see how my day goes. I should start saying that instead of saying it's been great, because I just woke up, so obviously it's just been great. Waking up is the best thing ever. Move the pink bar so they slice the borders properly. I believe I did I not? How to watch a 9 slice tutorial? Ah, makes sense. Did I not do that already? Borders, it's correctly on the borders and everything, so good enough for me. You did, draw, right, stretched? What does it ask for? It asks for a sprite. Oh, I'm gonna have to, okay. You know what? Width and height. We're gonna see if 4 and 4 works. If not, then you know. Oh my, I did it 4 pixels by 4 pixels, didn't I? I think we're gonna have to do this. That was too big. What did I scale my inventory by? I could always just draw them out but bigger. Let's check the manual. 9 testing seems fairly useful. I'll keep that in mind because that seems like it could be really, really good. Okay, so image scale 3. I did it with 3. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. So, what we need to do now is go back to our thing. Go back to here. We're gonna make this the size of 48 by 48. I was close. I was pretty close. Perfect. I believe that's the right size. So what we can do now, right? It's not even far enough left. So negative makes it go left, negative on the Y makes it go up. So we're gonna need like 100. Actually, in fact, we're probably gonna need more than that. We're gonna need minus 50. We'll try minus 50, and we'll see where it ends up at. Oh, now it's right here. That's good. So left more, up a little more. So we'll do like 125. And then for this, we're gonna do negative 175. We're gonna see how that turns out. Oh my, that was almost perfect. 1 up to the right, I believe. I believe that's what it is. 1 up. One to the left, whoops. I just went to the right, didn't I? I just went to the right, whoops. Hey, now it can't even tell it's there. That's pretty sick. So what we need to do is we're gonna have to basically copy this over and over again. We're gonna make a variable called loop equals 1, right? And we're gonna make it equals to 0. So in here we're gonna do inventory o.inventory.x minus 174 plus our loop times a certain value. We're just gonna put 2 for now temporarily. And again, we'll do this. Plus our loop of something times temporarily, we'll put 2 again. So what we can do now is, I've used this code before. I've used this in my heart drawing thing. Whenever I wanted to draw the hearts in order, I didn't waste my time drawing 2,000 hearts. I just did what I did. So 25 plus our loop times 25, then 20. And every time, oh, we're gonna have to make a for variable? No, we'll make an if variable. If loop equals 6. Don't draw anymore, or something like that, you know? So, okay. So that's probably good. That'll probably work. So you can go back to draw. We'll do 5 for now. If loop is less than 5. And then we gotta do loop plus equals 1. So watch this. Hopefully this does exactly what I wanted to do. It might do it in a weird way, but it should hopefully do it. Oh, I broke something probably. Oh, right. I'm so dumb. The reason why I made the space right here where I put the loop. I made the space so I could put that bracket there, and then I just ended up putting a loop and forgetting about the bracket entirely. Anyway. So now, if we look, did I draw it perfectly first try? Hold on, did I really draw it perfectly first try? Or is it just not working? Uh-oh, I don't know. It looks like it's working. Hold on, let's actually... We're gonna do something. We're gonna copy this sprite to a new sprite. We're gonna call it fixed inventory. In case we have to come back to this and fix it and stuff. What? I don't know why. I don't know what that just said. S fixed inventory. There we go. Alright, how big is our inventory, by the way? It is 128 by 128. Cool. Perfect. So put our fixed inventory in here, but temporarily for now, we're actually just gonna get rid of all of this. Even for right now, we might even just do this. Alright, let's try that. Obviously, there's gonna be like empty space where it like just works for some reason. Okay, it looks like it's drawing them all in one spot. Because, you know, the loop is like times 5, loop times 5. And then the Y should not change. It looks like they're all going to the same spot. Okay, hold on. I think it's only drawing it once because you aren't telling it to draw again. But it should draw again if loop is less than 5. Maybe I just have to make it a 4 variable. I don't know. Yeah, no, only running that code once, isn't it? I think so, I don't know. Probably. I can always check. Hold on. I keep clicking random things. Okay, hold on. If we come over here. Oh, game controller dot loop. We're gonna see what happens. 3. The loop starts at 3 for some odd reason. That's interesting. That's our loop. If loop is less than 5. It definitely looks like it's doing 3, but like... What if I set that to that? Then it goes up, which it should. Hey, bro, guess what? What's up, Skunk? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I like Green Knight in Minecraft. Could not tell you, Margaret. I'll say welcome to the stream. 172 to the left, right? Sometimes it looks aligned, but you know. Chicken, but oh, bruh. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. What if I did this? 4, loop is less than 5. I don't need that. Oh, close the parenthesis. And then I need that. Right? No, what? How do I do... Oh, I need... No. It must made a list of multiple things there. Greater than 0. Define a variable. Do that. Do that. So, what if I do loop equals 0? Loop less than 5. Loop greater than 5. I meant to do less or greater than 0. Greater than 0. Less than 5. That should hopefully work. And I also broke some brackets, so let's fix that. So how about that? What if we did it like that? Whoops. You won't run because of something. That's correct. That's correct. Maybe it doesn't like the draw text thing. Probably not. Nope, still failed. Review the whole log above. Oh, game controller draw, line 14. Line 14? Oh, it doesn't like line 15. No, wait, what if we comment out that line, then what happens? Then what is it gonna say now? Game controller draw 0. 14. Malformed for statement, yeah. Even though that's line 15. Ain't no way you got me like that, skunk. Get out of here, bruh. No, I'm kidding. Anyway. Okay. Hey, just woke up and see that you're streaming. Hello, Iggy. Well, if you just woke up, that means that your head is fully rested and ready to, maybe help me with this for loop, because I don't know what I'm doing. I made a variable called loop. Loop equals 0, loop is less than 0, loop is greater than, or less than 5, whatever. So what I wanted to do is essentially okay, here's what I wanted to do, right? Watch. Oh yeah, right, can't comment that out. So I wanted to draw these inventory boxes all across here. So like, you know, hello Invasion, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. I probably just did the wrong thing. I probably don't need to put the loop inside of the for things. I don't know. So what do we do here? So for variable d underscore HP equals global dot health. Variable. If DHP is greater than 0, DHP minus equals 4. That would make sense. Can we get something like repeat 3? I wonder what happens now. Oh, it works. No way. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that. Okay. I tried learning to code and it keeps confusing me, lol. I'm glad you seem to be doing well. Thanks. It's a little difficult. I will say it is definitely difficult. But you know, once you get into the hang of it, it's definitely gotten so much easier. Like yesterday was one of the first days I started feeling, you know, more comfortable with learning to code and coding and just things in general. Okay, so what I want to do, right, is loop times 25. We're gonna go crazy with our numbers here. Okay, so we're gonna do an entire inventory space thing. So that would be 48, right? Then there's 4 pixels in between. So another 16. 50, 52. 12 more, 52 plus 12. Oh, that's literally 64. That's wild. Okay, loop times 64. Watch this. Bam. Perfect spacing. Now, why would it start way farther up? I don't know. But, you know, it's whatever. So we're gonna do minus... It's minus 174 already. It should be way further behind. Like, it should not be that far out like that. I did minus 174 for a reason, so it should be way back here. Honestly. It's so odd. Plus our loop times 64. Oh, I never even set loop to equals 1. Or loop equals 0. That was because I put it in the for loop. Got it. Okay. Cool. Loop equals 0. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want a 6? I wanted 6, didn't I? Restart the loop variable after the loop. Okay. Cool. Anyway. Okay, not bad, not bad. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why I broke something somehow. So it's weird because sometimes you can see in between the pixels and sometimes it can't. Like right here now it looks perfect, right? See how there's no spaces in between all three sides? And now you can see pixels in between the sides. I know this is perfect though. So I mean this is probably fine. I can easily fix that issue. I gotta go, and at least the inventory has a window. It does have a window. Alright, cool. So it looks like they're layering correctly at least. So that's perfect. That's good, that's good. 3 windows. It has like 20 windows now, like look. If you open it up again. Window. We have 7 windows. Man. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this color right here and we're just gonna fill this in. Done. Fixed. And those are actual like sprites drawn in and everything. Now what I'm confused about is how we got the mini to work. Let me go back and look at that code and make sure I understand what's going on. Which I do remember doing it. Is it... Did I put it in here? Oh, inventory. I just didn't spawn it in. And then... Okay. Okay, I'll have to do the same exact thing that I did with the X now that I think about it. So actually what we're gonna do is in the same way that we have the X, or the X button, I mean. There we go. So if we look over here, if instance exists, then it draws the arrows and stuff, and it does the collision point and everything else, blah, blah, blah. This part doesn't matter that much. This part is what matters. Visible equals true, x equals o inventory dot x plus 171, y equals, okay, yeah. Actually, this part does matter because, like, if we look at this, if our mouse is touching the object, then the image index goes to 1. Else, if it's not, it goes back to 0. So what's happening here is that if we touch the object or whatever, it'll change sprites. Like, so for example, if I open up my inventory, we look at the X, you see how the X is white? Now watch this. See how it turns different colors when I hover over it? That's what that does. So, you know. How are you storing the information for the inventory? I haven't figured that out yet. And in fact, I'm definitely 1,000,000% gonna need help with that. So I mean, if you wanna help me out with that, that'd be great. Other than that, I should be good for today. I think I can figure out the rest of the stuff too really easily by myself. I'm getting so much better every single day. Oh, inventory slot. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna hold on. Step event. So by the way, clicking the inventory space is going to be the hardest thing. Just warning you, it will be really hard. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to our inventory slot. Create. Okay. I'll have to watch this later. I need to learn how to store the inventory information, but I need to get some sleep. I have work tomorrow. Okay, alright, I'll see you later, Epic. Thanks for chilling out here for a little while. Augie and the cockroaches. Man. Okay, hold on. So if we look at this, we're gonna have to do a global variable for whether it's been pressed or not. Which I can see the issue with that. Okay, we can mess with this other stuff later. For now, I want to go back to our inventory slot, which we will now have UI inventory slot, and we're gonna do did you try changing step to start step or end step? Maybe that'll fix it. Ooh, okay, hold on. It's actually such a good idea. Let me actually go and see. That was for, okay, if we look at the see how it follows? It goes up and down. This is an issue that we were having last stream, for anybody who wasn't here. So we're gonna try and fix that right now at this very moment. So in this step event, we're actually gonna put this into the begin step event. Oh, hold on. So glad I didn't delete the step event. That would have been annoying to deal with. So now we have a begin step event. Okay, it's still following the camera. Okay, and what if we do end step? Oh, did I have it written twice? I had it written twice, hold on. Oh my lord, okay. We'll try begin, we'll try, okay, end step, begin step. This is all we need to open. We don't need anything else open. So begin step, step, end step. Now it also lags behind diagonally, which is interesting. So what if we put this in the end step event? Hello, godly memes. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Dang it. It's lagging behind even more. Oh my lord. That's kind of wild, actually. Oh my. The X button is struggling to do it. Oh my lord. So close to 1K. Do you have any tips? Celebrate it. If you're talking about subscribers, celebrate it. Wait, I had an idea yesterday. Hold on. Wait, I had an idea. Hold on. So... I could do this in a different way. Okay, I wonder if Iggy's still here. Iggy, if you're still in the live stream, I have an idea. What if I drew the inventory onto my screen as UI, like GUI? But then I placed an object in the room that whenever you press on it, then it moves around that GUI. It'd be stuck to my screen, so that wouldn't be an issue anymore. I don't know if you can make GUI follow an object, though. That's the thing. Let me open up Discord, by the way, too, so I can go ahead and look at this stuff. I was guessing dev chat, but I guess not. Okay, well, anyway. I think it's better if you make that the O inventory draws the spaces and there's an object that follows O inventory. That's basically the hitbox. But if we made it GUI, if we make the inventory GUI, then it can't keep disappearing. I mean disappearing. I didn't mean disappearing. I meant like following the camera weirdly. But listen, that would then allow if we did it that way, we could just make, okay, so we could just make the object that it's following invisible, right? Whenever so let's say we open the game. We open the game, ignore that. Ooh, we're in the game. Let's say I open up my menu. Bam. This entire time, there's an invisible box right here, right? Let's pretend. So this is the invisible object that the thing would follow, right? So we click I, it summons in the sprite, and it does that. Right? Cool stuff. If I move it over here, the invisible the invisible hitbox or whatever would be right here. We close it. That invisible hitbox still exists right there. So when I open my menu, it opens right here instead of reopening up in the top right corner. So remember that I made literally like because you had the idea. Hey, sick. That's exciting. I'm glad you finally did that. If that doesn't work, we could try GUI. I have one last idea. Okay, well, okay, well. Hmm. Making a season 2 and it's becoming Salvage Lake. The litter was salvageable. Hey! Salvage Lake. Wow. Hello! Welcome back to the stream, Burnt Ginger. How's it going? Okay, okay, I don't know. I wanted to do it like this. Actually, it'd have to be... There we go. I made it just a tiny bit too big. Oh, right then. Sometimes that happens. Half the size. Half the size. We'll try half the size. That's probably better, right? That's... no. Oh, wait, it's not... Okay, hold on. 128 by 128 would be what? 2,128. 128. There we go. It's smaller. Well, what does that mean? It means that we're gonna have to, like, make it bigger. But by how much bigger? Probably that much. I mean, either way, that inventory size could probably work. I would like to make it the exact size, so. So again, we could probably go with like, $160, because we're subtracting 32. We're gonna have to add 8 back to the number, I think. 168, 168? Or do I make it 176 by 176? 176, yep, that's what it is. Those are the secret numbers. 176, 176. But I'm waiting for that one last idea, Iggy. Oh, nah. No way. This is such an odd and a weird number. Oh, bruh. It's like 2 pixels smaller. Why 174 or one? Yeah, I don't know. Try 172. It's probably 2 pixels too small now. Yeah. Okay, so 174 is that magic number that we're looking for. I wonder why it's 175. That's not even like a multiple of 64. That's good. I come back and now we have 2 inventories? Yes. So I have an idea. Perfect size. Perfect. Alright. So basically this is a GUI one that was drawn on just like this. Get out of here. So now obviously I can't move, right? But now what I want to do is I want to try and link it to like I want to try and link it to something. Let me think here. So theoretically, I want to figure something out right now. So first off, that broke everything. The menu, it didn't even draw at that time. X and Y. Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. 50 and 50 worked. That's so weird, because if we look at it, it's there. What if I did plus O layer.x plus O layer.y? It doesn't work. What should I even do? I'm back. Hello, Iggy. Welcome back. Okay, well, we'll save this idea for later. Iggy just posted some stuff that we're gonna try out. Alright, so before the position was set in inventory when we were dragging it, and we were not. But now we'll make it so when we aren't dragging it, it's moving elsewhere. if inventory drag x equals mouse x plus the offset, y equals mouse y plus offset, else x equals vx plus x position y vy position y. Okay. Oh, to that. Or changing it to that. Okay. Okay, hold on. In O player end step. O player end step. With our camera, yep, of course, obviously. Add this with O inventory if inventory drag equals 1. Alright. Ah, what am I doing? Oh. I don't know. If it equals 0, our x equals camera get view x view camera 0 plus position x. Y equals the same thing. Camera get view y view camera 0 plus position y. Bam. Perfect. Okay. The problem from the lagging appears because the order in which the code runs is O inventory, then O player. So the inventory checks for the camera movement, and then in the same frame, the player moves the camera. So my idea is making it so the player moves both the camera and the inventory when we are dragging it. Ah! So now the camera is going to be moving the inventory rather than it trying to... Okay. Okay. So, ignoring that the X is following my mouse non-stop, I would say it works pretty well. It works. You are right. Well, it's following the character though. Okay. What are you doing right now? I need to add O inventory. Somehow the lagging stopped. It did stop. Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on, I need to go back to what I was doing. Where was I at? Okay, here. Here. Ah, no. Where? Oh, player. Okay, hold on. So... with O inventory. Oh, if we put with O inventory, then we don't need to do inventory dot inventory drag. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Well, Also, when we click, it goes to the left. Not cool. Not cool. Alright, well then. What's the song called? Wait, the last one? Hold on. Are you talking about the one that's playing right now or the one before? The last one. If you're talking about this song, that song is called Retro. If you're talking about this song is called River Blues. This song is called River Blues. It's one of the, whichever one you were talking about. I don't know. So there you go. They're both copyright free, by the way. Okay. Thank you. Of course. Of course. I got you. Okay, so far this is really good. I'm liking this. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my things to fix. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Alright. So what I want to do now, right, is essentially I mean, the doors are very broken right now. You guys want to see how broken our doors are, by the way? This was something interesting. So first off, we can just walk right in without pressing a button. Second of all, I don't know why, but this happens. I don't know what the hell is teleporting me, but it's very interesting that that's how that works. Also, if we ignore the slime and stuff, we've come all the way up here. Now we're back in the house. Like, what? So very odd. I also want to test something. That's odd. Okay, that's fun. It's a non-Euclidean world. It is. Trust. Very important that we do that. Okay, hold on. Iggy says to try this with inventory. If inventory drag equals 0, x equals camera get view x, yeah, all that, and then we're gonna do this. Variable half width. Camera get view width. View camera. Yeah. Already have that. And then we can do if x is less than half view width. x equals half view width. Else if x is greater than our room width minus our half view width. X is greater than room width minus half view width. X equals room width minus half view, not falf, half view width. Okay. We can just try this and see if it works. Oh, and with the Y, yeah, of course. Either way, I don't think it's that's interesting. Okay. Glitches are fun. I made a typo. Check the dev chat again. With O inventory. Inventory drag equals 0. X. Yeah, X, yep. Position X, position Y. I have to like highlight where I'm at. This is a lot. This is a decent bit. Okay, after the position or whatever, we gotta do O player.x is less than half width. Else if O player.x is greater than room width minus half view width, x equals room width minus half view width plus position x. Sometimes it snaps to me. It's still like following my player though, like, you know, like I'm in. If my player goes behind an object, by the way, then it seems to bug out. Alright, well, well, player Y is less than half view height. That should be good. So if O player.y is less than half view height, then bracket open, x equals half view height. Else if O player dot x is greater than room height. I do like a open bracket instead of closed bracket. Whoops. Room height minus half view height. Position Y, and we can try to do oh, Y. What am I doing? Y. I'll put it out Y. I'll put it out Y. That's probably good, right? X, Y, room height, Y, width, X. Okay, everything looks good, I think. We could try that again. Hello, Vana. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm like focusing up. You forgot to fix later. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It does not like us. It does not like us at all. So, I mean, it like tries to follow the player though, which is. Wait a minute, it kind of works. Hold on, wait, look. It's not trying to follow my player anymore. It's staying kind of in the right spot. We're working on getting my inventory to stay like. Okay, so my old code, you see how that, okay, so if you look at the X that's following my mouse right now, see that X? If we move left, right, up and down, it slightly goes up and down, you know? So, I don't know what's going on with that. It really shouldn't be moving when the player moves, honestly. It should just be staying straight on the screen like that. So, here's if you go back to my camera, which would be in obviously my end step, and then we gotta go back to O inventory. This is my old code. But when we move, yeah, like turns left and right, up and down. That's my issue. Find where your code is overlapping something between the player and the box. Don't try to force the box to stay in place. Okay, well. Okay, well, I will say, is it the player moving or the screen moving that's causing it to narrow it down? If we go to our code, we basically have it following our camera. It should be. So here's what we have, right? We have in here we have our offsets. We have VX, which is camera get view X for our first camera or whatever. VY is the Y value of that. And then what we do is we take the X of the inventory and we subtract it from VX, which is this. Doing the same thing with position Y. That's what position Y is. That's what position X and Y is. And then over here, we have the X of the camera is equal to VX plus mouse X minus VX plus our camera offset. Same thing for this. Then we have, if we're dragging the inventory, so mainly this stuff doesn't matter. This is not relevant. This is more relevant than any of this code, I think. So, I think this is the issue, maybe. I think this might be the issue right here. Or something, I don't know. Cause hello BCS, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Let's go, absolute W. Nice to have you again. Let's go. I'm gonna chug some water while I try and think. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'll show this on screen for a little bit and then we'll switch over to the other one. My fault. Choke so much of your pieces. Oh man, what the heck? Why? I've already drinking almost 2 water bottles while sitting here already. Mainly because I have my heater almost all the way up. I'm taking screenshots so I can keep looking back. Okay, bet. That's fine. And then, I mean, we have like left pressed and right pressed, which none of this really matters, I don't think. But it exists. This is for whenever I let go of the button. This is when I press the button. It gives me the X and Y value of my camera. I don't really know like what that specifically is though, you know, like this camera get view X and Y to in HTML code. Ah, that's a little bright, sorry. Our function is used to retrieve the X and Y coordinates at the top left corner of a specific view within the game camera setup. Game's camera setup. So, this white box is our camera. This white box right here. That's our camera. So it gets the very top left corner. So, show the letting go button once more, please. Yep, of course. Let's go to inventory slot. Global left for police. There we go. Okay, so it's where the camera is in the scene from the top left. Yes. Yes. Idea for fixing it. BOTN, the camera and the invention, and the inventory follow the player. Both the camera and inventory follow the player. Problems start when you get close to a border. The camera stays back out, but the inventory doesn't. Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense with the thing you're doing. I've joined your Discord. Hey, sick. Oh, welcome. We have a lot of coders. The more coders we get, the more awesome it's gonna be. Like, honestly, it's so cool. Because anytime I need help, I can just be like, hey, anybody busy? Anybody want to help me out? Also, anybody who doesn't have the coder role, by the way, there's a role that you can get in the Discord if you come over, here. If you come to the get roles, we have a role just for coders who would like to have the role. So it does exist if you want to grab it. And that goes for anybody, even if you aren't really like a coder, but you're interested in the game development side of stuff. I'm a coder, but I'm a terrible coder. Man, that's funny. Hello, Dr. Jinan. Jijan. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've been working professionally for only a couple years now. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. That's alright. That's pretty cool. Only a couple years. That's still really cool. I got the role just for completionist. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's valid. That's pretty valid, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So anyway, yeah, this is one of the issues that I just don't know how to like fix fully. This is one of my big issues that I would not be able to figure out by myself. Other things are really easy to figure out, but like this is just one of those things where I'm like, okay, I don't know. I have no idea. So running up to the edge of the screen, like right now with the code that I have, it shouldn't have any issues right now. Watch. Ah, go away. Okay, watch. If I run up to the edge of the screen, it stays still, which is good. It does exactly what I want it to, basically. But the issue is that whenever I move left and right, it obviously, I kind of like, you know, like it scoots around when it shouldn't, you know? It doesn't do that while we're close to the edge. Even if I spam left and right, it doesn't do it because the camera isn't moving. But as soon as we get to this edge, then it starts to like, or as soon as we get back to the middle of the screen, then, you know, the inventory moves left and right when it shouldn't. In fact, in the opposite direction that the character moves. So if I move to the right, this thing scoots to the left. If I move to the left, then it scoots to the right. It doesn't do it when we're dragging it around, though. Actually, yes, it does. I lied. It does happen when we drag it around. Don't like the coin sound stack. I could probably fix that later. In the opposite direction of the character, huh? I think I have an idea of what's happening. Bet. I made this song, by the way. I'm gonna turn it up. I like this song. Man. Excuse me. Updating the position of the inventory and then moving the camera. Oh, okay. So the inventory is a frame behind. Okay, the position of the inventory and then moving the camera. But if it's happening before the camera's moving, then how would it be a frame behind? How does that work? Interesting. Okay, Sleeping Nation. See ya. I see you, Pick a Shot. Thanks for coming in and being here, even though it's like really late at night all the time. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. I've never worked in Game Maker. This is a very uneducated guess. Iggy says that's the problem, and he has worked in here a lot, I think. So I'm gonna believe that both of you guys are right. I just don't know how to fix that. How should we go about fixing that? Like, is there a different way that we could write this to make it work better, or? Because we could probably like redo the code and try to write it in a different way. How would I want it to? I want it to work like GUI though. That's the thing. I want it to stay on the screen and not move around, unless we like I don't know. Just give me 10 and I'll make a fix. Continue working with other stuff. Okay. All right. So So Iggy, did you know that that was the issue or what? We moved down or a different direction, it stays correct. Nope. If I press down, it actually moves upwards. Or downwards. If I press up, watch this. If I press up, it goes down. It goes down. And if I press down, it goes up. See that? So, it's always moving in the opposite direction. I mean, like, not pressing, holding it down. Oh, if I hold it down, it stays continuously, scrolled up. Or if I press up, it'll continuously stay down. Also, the faster my movement speed, the more noticeable it seems to be. Yeah, I believe it's just lagging behind where it's supposed to be. Inventory being behind? Yeah, I literally said that in the first message of the vid. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It is. Seeing its behavior more fully. Yep. Yep. So, that's basically an issue. Okay, we can work on something else temporarily. So in that case, well, Iggy's working on trying to fix that, since I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to that, since I don't know. We're gonna do something different here. We're gonna fix our doors. So, we're gonna do something where if we press a key, we're gonna go into the door, essentially. So bam, that should work. Okay. Also, I forgot to scale my player down. Hold on. In the house. This scale, player scale is 4, and here it's not 4. And here it's 4.2 for some reason. So we'll fix that real quick. There we go. Alright, so one issue that I'm having, right? We look at this, if we full screen. So if we walk over here and we open the door, the E pop-up appears. Walk in the door. Whoa, cool, we're in the house. We walk out. We walk back in. It's not visible again. So we can go about, let's go to O house door, which is what that object was. And let's make all this appear. So essentially, I think pop-up ID visible never gets set back to true. That's exactly what's happening. So what I wanted to do is, should we put it in here or what? Pop-up ID not visible equals true. It's 5 AM, so I gotta go. But glad I could help with the problem that was already solved by the other person in the mouth. Man. Well, thanks for joining the community, Vana. I'll see you later, and, you know, really awesome. I hope to see you again, and hopefully I'll be streaming earlier tomorrow. It probably won't be coding, but I will be streaming tomorrow, so, you know. Okay, it doesn't fix itself, and in fact, I broke it. It's not deleting the pop-up ID, is it? It's not deleting the pop-up at all, is it? I hope not. What if we just did if pop-up ID dot visible equals false? This is so dumb. We can always try this. Pop-up underscore ID and bracket, bracket. There we go. This might be really, really odd, but we can see. So it's always visible now, but now it doesn't work. House door step 0, pop-up ID visible equals false. That happens. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I do destroy instance, or no, instance destroy. Instance destroy pop-up ID. Maybe we have to destroy that. Maybe that's our issue. Nope. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Somebody, I don't know why, but people are awake right now. That's wild. It's literally 4 a.m. One of the kids are grounded, and they got caught with electronics when they weren't supposed to have any. That's what happened. That's funny. Man, let's drag this down again. I forgot that that was up. Put it like right there. Anyway. Let's see. Okay. Let's see about getting this fixed. So, I wish I could... Let's see. Let's make this visible. Let's give this a sprite, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna give it the sprite of a candle, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna see. So it does continue to exist. It's just a pop-up. Test so empty. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how 18 people voted for another coding stream, and then like there's like nobody here. Just so odd. Man. But it's fine. It's totally fine. So basically what we can do from here is what was I messing with earlier? This needs to not exist, I guess. I don't even know. Okay. Okay, hold on, I think we got this. Oh, see, probably. This isn't gonna help. This isn't gonna help though. We can do it right here. Wait, no. I know why it was buggy. I know now. Go back to my old solution. Okay, hold on, wait. Okay. Bed. Okay, hold on. Let me try and get this to work. I want to get this to work. Can you help me out with that really quickly before we go to do what you're trying to do? Like I do want to work on that, but I do want to also get this to work. So E is there, right? Okay. Watch this. So the issue is that the pop-up just isn't popping back up, right? So visible, invisible, visible, invisible. We walk in, we walk out. It's not visible anymore. It still works. The door still works, but the pop-up ID is just not there. So that's the issue. That's all. Probably some really simple issue, but to fix. But you know. This is my code. So in create we got pop-up ID not visible equals false. Then over here we have if instance exists blah blah blah, collision circle blah blah blah, pop-up ID visible equals true. If we go into a collision circle, then it becomes visible. If not, it becomes false. And so I mean, if we end up going through the door, which then we have to press E inside of that collision circle, then we go to the house. Is what happens. I think that pop-up ID is never loaded again. Oh, it's only created in the create event of it. But it's not making a new object, is it? It should be every time. Did you make it so the room saves it? Oh my, yes I did. How do I undo that? Because it can't save that. It's not supposed to save that. I don't want it to save that. I don't know how to save that. Okay. That would be it. The room saves it. That's what I've been thinking about this entire time. I knew it had an issue to do with, I knew it had something to do with my save function. I didn't know it was working that well, though. That's the issue. So this is the stuff that it saves. Let me zoom this in a little bit. So it saves. And did you, wait. Imagine you add an enemy that, what? Goes invisible? That'd be cool. That'd be interesting. Wait, if it's in the crate, it should work though. But it's not making a new object though. It's saving the fact that the object already exists. It's saving the object. It's still this exact same object with the same lines of code and everything or whatever, I believe. Saves the X of the object, saves the Y of the object, saves the image index, X scale, Y scale, saves the depth, and it saves the sprite index. I wonder if I could exclude it from the save thing, because there's a couple things I would want to remove from saving if I could. Okay, anyway, Or maybe the creates an object and the loader loads an identical object and deletes the old one. So whenever it saves, the way it works is like, let's say I save the game, like right now, right? Like if I saved it with a coin on the ground, I could quit the game, rejoin, and everything would be in the same place. I would be exactly in the same place with the same sprite. The objects would still be there, and everything would be fine. I mean, I really I really don't know. I just know it works a little too well, honestly. Like if I can, I think I still have the keybind set. I do. Yeah. At least it should be saving the sprite index. It's definitely not. Oh, ignore that. Yeah. It seems like it does save in my sprite index. Like, watch, if I run around while I'm saving, click the save button. Hold on, let me get rid of this slime. Jeez. If I run around while doing that, and then I just click load, then I'm back to running again. Also, why instead of making an object, don't you just draw the sprite directly? I mean, I guess I could do that. I don't know. O pop-up. We can do the O. We can go to the O pop-up, and then in the create event, we can just do visible equals false. Oh, draw sprite, yeah. Move that whole thing to the draw and just draw sprite, no? I guess so. So, hold on. O house door. Correct. Move the key press E and the collision thing to it. The collision circle other thing. Old code where you turn it visible and all that. Okay. Okay, so where should I put it then? In the draw event of the door? Or the draw event of something else? The same object. Perfect. And instead of visible, just draw sprite it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, we can do that. So we go back to draw. Yeah, I don't know why I can't type. Oh, come on. I can't. Okay, there we go. Draw. Right. S pop up. Zero. X, Y. Else. Nothing. Else nothing. There doesn't need to be an else, right? Nope. Did I do something dumb? Looks like it would work if instance exists, pop-up ID. I don't need that, I don't think. How does the code look right now? Okay, so this is what I have. If we're in the range of the collision circle, then it draws the sprite. We can see if that works. Oh, okay. Oh, Cool stuff. We could have just done that with the other thing, I think, maybe. I don't know. Well, it works. It definitely works. So what I want to do is, let's see how that works. Gonna not move it, barely. How big did I make the pop-up? Why is it so gigantic? It's a 64 by 64. Okay. Maybe it shouldn't be 64 by 64. Maybe it needs to be like 32 by 32. Let me make it smaller. Jeez. Maybe we don't even need a 32 by 32. We could probably work with a 16 by 16. Okay, I'll do that here in a second. Best, I got you, don't worry. I want to get it fixed just as much as you do. I'm just really hyper-focused on this. Let's see. So this is 1 by 12. 1 by 11. Ah. You know what? No, we could probably do that. That doesn't look too bad, right? It's very clearly an E. Alright, that's fine. That works. Now that it's 32 by 32, we shouldn't even have to stretch it out, right? So, go back to our little door. I don't need the O pop-up anymore. We just need S pop-up. Yeah, I'll look into it. Oh, when you want to fix the inventory thing. Oh! Also, what code isn't working now because I deleted the O pop-up? Guessing probably the door. House door. Oh, the wrong amount of, yeah, of course, obviously, duh. We don't need that. Duh. Also, when you do, you can show the images on stream too. Yeah, so people can actually see. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Let me see if this looks good in-game. I don't need that. Waste of code, waste of lines, don't need any of that. Don't need that either. Anything else? Cool, we need to go to the right and up. So, plus 30 minus 60. Cool. Hey, not bad. That works for now. I'm fine with that. Doesn't disappear. Nice. Let's go. Epic. Thanks, Iggy. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. What a guy. Alright, let's go ahead and, We don't need anything in the step because we're not using the step enough for that. That's pretty simple. That's pretty simple, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. That's really, really simplified. We got a radius and we got has been interacted, which we don't even need that. Wild. Perfect. Alright, so let's go ahead and look into back to our camera, which was mostly in the inventory section. So let's see at least what's going on. Okay, so we got the live camera position, no idea, is always at the center of the player, but Game Maker doesn't let the camera go beyond the room borders. Yes. Inventory follows the true camera position even though the camera stayed back. Okay. So we run the code in the inventory, true camera position. If the player goes beyond where the camera can go, stop following Tave or maybe it's like the camera position and stay at the border. Okay. Okay. This kind of stuff is why I don't like Game Maker Studio. Why I prefer Unity. Man, that's funny. Okay, so let's go back to this only to see if the camera stays back now. Okay, so hold on. So back to our camera. So you said with inventory, if inventory drag equals 0, that variable half width, which we already have defined, and then hold on, we can rewrite this second part. So you put if player.x is less than half width, x equals half width plus. Wait. Yeah, we could just do if player.x is less than half view width. Then x equals half view width plus our x position. Position x. Not end region, bruh. Half view width plus position x. So is it gonna be weird if we do this? The new solution doesn't lag but follows the player weirdly. If you know how to change the order of object code execution manually, then we can fix the old one, but I really don't know how. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Inventory doesn't exist. It's not spawning in. The X is there. Oh. If we're on the screen, it's there. Should it follow the player or should it follow something else? It should follow the actual screen. It should stay in place no matter where we go. Like it should be like right here the entire time. So if we're not moving, I mean if the camera's moving, not at all, it shouldn't be moving. Moving to the left border, yeah, it just disappears. Move to the left border, it just disappears. We move to the right barrier, it doesn't disappear. It works on the left border, no. I mean, the last one worked exactly how I would want it to work, except for the fact that, like, that's not what was happening. Also, I'm still here because I was talking to Iggy on Discord. Oh, hello. It's probably easier to solve the old version. Probably. I don't know. Wait, so who's a villain in your main game? I don't know. No idea. Inventory is possessed. That's what I'm saying. Also, it still does this. It shouldn't do that. It's just that it can't follow the camera ever. Because Game Maker is horrible. Horrible with camera stuff, I guess. Well, we don't have this on. Like, if we don't have this on, for example. Looking through the documentation, this engine is goofy. Well, I mean, it works for beginners. If we're not trying to go too crazy on code, you know? But like, you know, like I said, the only issue, this works exactly how I want it to, other than the slight movement to the left and right. I could do something really janky. I could do something really, really odd. I just had an idea. So what if, based on where the character's moving, like let's say, what if we had just applied the speed that our character is getting and we apply it to the inventory? I mean, I could make it a separate screen, but I do like this idea. It's like, if we're moving to the right, if we're moving to the left, what's happening is that it's lagging behind. So what if we just apply a slight speed to it? To make it, like, not do weird stuff. I don't know how I would do that, but we could do it like that, maybe. Like, that wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Because it's just basically lagging behind. So if I move to the left, what if I just do the X plus 3 or something? If we move to the right, X plus 3. If we move to the left, X minus 3. I don't know, whatever. You know? Okay, so let's simplify this. So if we're moving to the right, the X needs to go up. I've got an idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. What's up? Give me a second to write it down properly. Okay. Yep. You need to do that in the O player code. O player code specifically. That's so odd. Okay. I already have checks last move direction. You still have the problem. The inventory goes before the player. Yeah. Okay, so like, hear me out, right? We have a variable for the W key. If, let's just try this. This might be interesting. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're just gonna write it in. Hope for the best. If W key before I go too deep into this, you could rip out however you were calling for the inventory to be moved now. Call it only when the camera moves. Is that possible? Call it only when the camera moves. Event other views outside view 0 intersect view 0 boundary. I would assume that that would be considered an event. That's what my solution does. It goes after camera set view position. The camera telling the inventory to move instead of them both moving and trying to sync them. You can't just make your own camera. I mean, you probably could theoretically code in your own camera, but that would probably suck. So, if W key. We'll see what happens now. S inventory, yeah. Plus equals, plus equals, plus equals. Like theoretically, what if I did this, you know? It did not work. It did not like that because the inventory didn't exist. Hold on. What was that? Too much pre-built stuff? Yeah. It's an issue, but can't you just not use the pre-built stuff and make your own stuff? I mean, like, for example, you could literally, like, if I wanted to make, you know, they have a built-in speed and health variable, but I chose not to use it. I made my own. You can only move the camera with functions. Hold on. So if we're using the W key, and instance exists. Dang it. Okay, there we go. You always need to use the pre-built stuff at some point. Really? I don't use my health like that. Solving issues that fundamentally shouldn't exist is not beginner friendly. Yeah. It's okay though, I mean, it works, kinda. In literally every other engine, the camera is just an object. Hold on, that could work. Hold on, wait. That could actually work. Doing it like that? Wait. Let's try this again. Hold on. So obviously if we open it up, it goes down by how many pixels do we think that is? Like probably like, let's see. Probably like 3. So it wants to go, so the camera is trying to go down when we move. We want it to go up when we move. That solution physically hurts me. Look, it works. If it works, it works. Guys. It works when we're in the middle of the screen, but then it starts doing weird things when we're on the outside. AD10 physic damage, or psychic damage. Oh my lord. I don't know why I said physic. You know. Okay, so it does work. We could do if camera moving. Or whatever, I don't know. But it works now. But we can change it depending on how fast they're moving, you know? Man. Funny stuff, funny stuff. We can change. I was already thinking about that, by the way. I'm begging you, do not. I don't know how else we're supposed to fix it, though. Kind of a bad solution. It is a bad solution, but I mean, I don't know what else we can really do. You know, I don't really know. You should train yourself to not just look for things that work, but things that will work well. Okay. Alright. I think my idea is kind of the most appropriate way, but I really don't understand what GameMaker is doing, so it doesn't work. Always the option of changing engines entirely. But I mean, I don't know, I've done so much that, like, I don't know. Would I want to change engines entirely because I ran into one problem? Which could, I mean, it could end up being annoying, but... Makes sense, Vana, that makes sense. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Do something else? Okay. Fix this later. That's a funny sentence. We'll fix this later when it becomes more of an issue. You're getting tunnel vision. I think that's exactly what's happening. What I would wholly recommend is making much more simple games in GameMaker and then moving on to a different engine when you're more confident. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I at least want to get this to the point to where I feel confident about releasing it, though, and then I can go to a different game engine if I want to make another game. But I really like the idea of this game, and I don't want it to, like, you know... I love the idea of this game. So that's, I mean, I really don't want to, like, switch to something else. Release this as a game that's quote-unquote completed, but, like, not completed. And then start a new game engine and start working on something different. Because I want to work on the same thing if I'm switching game engines, but I don't want to remake everything that I've sat here and made for so long. So, I mean... You know. What's the idea for the game? On the first it already looks like a victim of scope creep. I mean, like, the idea was, like, adventure and, you know, stuff like that. It'd be cool, you know? One is saying everything I was too scared to say. I mean, it makes sense. I get it. I don't know. What is... I'm gonna look this up. Scope creep. Scope increases beyond what was originally planned without proper authorization. Also, by the way, now that we're talking about this, remaking an entire game from scratch is totally normal in game development. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What's the next thing to add? Now I feel unsure, guys. Now I feel unsure. I feel like I should go. I feel like I should switch game engines right now, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. I want to work on. I still want to make a 2D game. I still want to do this. So I'm gonna switch and make something new, or remake this all over again. But like at the same time, I don't know. We'd have all the sprites, so we wouldn't have to redraw everything. That's wild. That's crazy. Okay, could move all this to a new game engine. I don't know if it would work like that though. I don't know if I could just move it. Just think about it. What do we get? Just think about it. Okay. Alright, well, let's open this up. Sorry if it's bright. It's hurting my eyes too. I can't get it into dark mode, guys. It's killing me. Doors. Fixed. Make menu stay in the same spot. I think we just leave the menu alone. We can always just make a different menu and like, if you ever do, go to 100%. Okay. Hacking doesn't take damage away correctly. Not relevant. Making hurting. This might be something that we can work on here in a second, but I want to do this. This is an issue. So, look at this, guys. New problem to fix. So, open the project. So watch this, ready? We attack left, it works. If we attack, hold on, let me full screen. Alright, so if we attack left, it works. Right works. Up, down, bottom left, bottom right. Or, I mean, bottom right, or, yeah, bottom right, top left. Now here's bottom right. Or bottom left, I mean. This is bottom left. It attacks upside down. Everything works up till here. I don't know why bottom left doesn't work. So that's interesting. Here is my code. Right here. I don't know why it's only bottom left, but only bottom left doesn't work. So that would be A and S. Are you inverting the X scale when you're holding left? Oh, when I like, oh yeah. I mean, I am, yeah. When I, my character, that could have something to do with it. Hold on, would that really mess it up and change the Y scale of it as well? I do have it to where not the rolling, regular moving animations. Hold on. Here it is. I noticed that if you're moving diagonally, it bugs out. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? It works fine. Some of the random bursts of movement speed, that's because I'm on the path. But no, it works. The attack? Oh. Attacks left. Attacks left and right if I'm doing up and... Like, if I move up and right, it attacks to the right. If I move down and right, it attacks to the right, which is good. If I move top left, it attacks to the left. And if I move down and left, it should be attacking forwards, but it doesn't. You were still and the attack worked fine, but when you were moving, it attacked upwards instead? Wait. I mean... Rotating the attack object? I am. Which is probably... Well, that's the bug when you're pressing A and S at the same time. Yep. Which, it's odd that nothing changes whenever I do. Oh, I gotta turn off my heater. Hold on. It's weird that it doesn't happen whenever I do W and A. Okay, hold on. Taking off my hoodie. Netflix, I did that because of debugging. I didn't feel like drawing a sprite, so I just did that, and then, you know. Hit walls I couldn't climb because I wanted to make games bigger than my knowledge, and it got burned and gave up for years. Makes sense. It does make sense. In the same way, I'm not trying to make this like a gigantic thing. I don't want to make it like way too big, you know, but I want it to be a very simplistic game that isn't gonna be too long of a gameplay, but like at the same time it's cool to play for a little bit, you know. It's nice, it's simple and fun. That's the goal. The goal is not to make this one entire MMORPG that takes years to complete. That's not the goal. That's not the goal. The goal is to make it a fun, simple game that you could probably complete within an hour or so, and you know, it's not too big, not too small. So for now, while I work on this game, I'm not gonna switch game engines. But if I want to continue working on making games, then I will switch to a different one. But you know. That's all. Okay, so the sword animation does weird stuff. I think what I need to do is, instead of like an RPG is kind of the biggest type of game. That's what I'm saying. This isn't gonna be like an RPG type of thing. I mean, it's like kill enemies and stuff, but like just an adventure game. Not gonna be crazy, you know? Like, I mean, other than the bug with, like this, you're making an RPG, meh. I could show you a game that's kind of like this one, that only ended up being like 30 minutes of gameplay, but it was just like this in a way. And it's like cool math games. But you killed enemies and you explored dungeons and stuff. Kind of like the same exact type of gist. Like, I mean, like, this doesn't have to be an RPG. RPGs consist of leveling up and getting new gear. That's the thing. You know, I'm probably not gonna have a whole bunch of like crazy gear, but I'll have like an inventory system and stuff. Not big in playtime, but development time. You can't reuse any code or assets. Well, I've reused code for a lot of things already. Like for example, all my items have just about the same amount of code from each other. Literally, I've taken the code from the depth setter, I don't even know how many times. I've reused code in a lot of things, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie, so. Will this be a roguelike? I don't know. I have no idea. We're just gonna work on it and see how it goes. So for now, we're just gonna keep doing what we were supposed to be doing in the first place, working on the game. So, let's see. What can we work on now? We can either bug fix the sword, or we can do something else. I don't know. Bug fix the sword, or do I wait and do something else? What is that example game you had? Example game? Don't be afraid to fail. Don't give up when you do like I did. Keep going. I will. Because this is gonna end up being something really cool and big. I can feel it, but you know, not too big, but like. Oh, a game that is similar to this. Let me look for it. Knighton. This game. I can play a little bit of it real quick. Hold on, let me let it load on the other screen so you guys don't see this dumb ads, because nobody cares, honestly. Anyway. Because I mean, like, look at this. If we, I just want to show you guys, like, an example of what kind of is the idea. Not really. It's not the idea, but what's kind of the idea of what I want to do, right? Okay, alright. So if we like load up the game, right? Watch this. Ignore all this other stuff. Dungeon game, right? Very simple stuff. You know. Oh, whoa, now we have a sword. Now we can attack, and text pops up on the screen. That's cool. Awesome. We can come over here. There's monsters to fight, which is really nice. I don't know the attack button because I was not reading. Oh, it's X or Z, I mean. So I mean, you know, like, it's a dungeon game, and there's a lot of stuff in the dungeon game that makes it really fun and cool. So, it's not on stream. Well, it wasn't originally before I put it on the screen. Yeah, it was on the screen. Yeah, just making sure. Okay. Anyway. You guys understand, right? It's not supposed to be a big game. It's just supposed to be something really simple. I can make this a really simple game if I want to make it a really simple game. Because, I mean, like, that's... I mean, that's not bad. I just mean, like... You know. Like... I could add one dungeon and you're done. Kill a boss. Good job, you saved the world. Whatever. Doesn't matter, right? But, like, you know... Also, is Thor using Game Maker, or does he use something else? The difference is the scope. The other game only happens inside the dungeon and only has like 2 mechanics. It has more than 2 mechanics, that's the thing. You unlock other weapons, and you unlock rolling, and you unlock a lot of other things. So... Large inventory. Honestly, I probably made the inventory too large. That's the thing. But it doesn't matter. Just because I made a large inventory doesn't mean I have to use it. Man. But you know, I mean, I don't know, just saying. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I wasn't gonna support you on that, Netflix. I mean, at the same time, the game does work though, so I mean. Okay, so let's see. So, okay, I'm actually at a loss for what we should work on. Let's see. Enemies dying in one hit. Not cool. Let's see if we can fix that. That still makes sense, Vana. That's funny though. But you should make a game by only copying from other games, like that could be yours. That's definitely copyright, and that's terrible. It's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. Why can't I do the opposite? Why can't I just do the opposite of that, you know? Still a bad idea, that's what I'm saying. We said textures and stuff too, is what I'm saying. I was talking about that. Okay, step. Why would I do it in here though? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna get rid of, P enemy. So, P enemy, which is what I meant to click on. Whoops. Also, that was the idea, by the way, Vana. Alright. I'm leaving now for real? Okay. Okay. Alright, yep, I'll see you later, Vana. Thanks for showing up. It was very, very epic to have you. And I appreciate your guys' insight. It was very interesting, figuring this stuff out. Alright, cool. Awesome. Now we're going to go back to our slime. So in this object, actually, let's think about this. So We'll do it probably on P enemy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe? Or should we do it on the sword? No, but okay. Hold on. Let's think about this. So, we got our sword swipe right here. All we have on this is if it interacts with the P enemy or whatever, then whatever has that, its health goes down by -2. So we can't do we wouldn't be able to do that. Okay. We could probably do it on the slime though. If let's go to the step, right? Step. I don't know why I'm trying to create a step event whenever I already have one. Collision. That's what I was looking for. Collision. Objects. Oh, sword swipe. If okay. So essentially, if enemy invincibility frames is less than 0, or less than or equal to 0, I guess. Less than or equal to 0. Then this code runs, which would do self.hp minus equals 2. I'm actually gonna do global dot damage. Perfect. All right. Knockback cooldown. Okay. All right, that's cool. And then we can remove the sword swipe thing. We can remove that with the enemy or whatever. Doing it like this with the P breakable is fine too, by the way. So what's not set before reading it? Enemy invincibility frames, not set before reading it. Step event. Sword swipe for object of slime. And oh, I put in a capital E. Ugh. Okay. On that we should be good now. One attack. One attack killed it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Enemy in frames equals 60. Else enemy enemy in frame minus equals 1. I could probably do like 30. Doing something really simple like that would probably work. Let's set its health to 4 so we can at least hit it twice. Alright, let's see. Hit it once, hit it twice, hit it 3 times. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so we're gonna come over here. More debugging time, let's go. So we're gonna come over here. Draw GUI. O line. Dot. Enemy invincibility frames. If instance exists. O slime. There we go. Alright, cool, awesome. So now should show the invincibility frames of the slime. 1 attack. 16. Oh, it's only while it's attacking. Ah. I see. Okay, so we need that in the step event or something. Okay, that's fine. Jeez, I'm like... I have the heater on, so like, it's like really stuffy in here. And so, ignore that, please. So we take this code right here. This sets it to 30. And then in the slime, we can do if enemy in frames is greater than 0. Then enemy in frames minus equals 1. Easy. Very simple, right? Nice. You know, that's good. That works. So now what we need to do is we need to do like, we're gonna have to actually draw a, Okay, now the question is, should I make a brand new animation for it for when it actually gets hit? Like make a whole new sprite, or should I leave it in the single object and just call upon that image index? Probably makes it much easier to make it an entire new sprite, which is fine. We could probably do that. S-slime hurt. So for now, just for now, what we're going to do is erase all this other garbage that we don't need. And we're going to give it a red tint. So what we could do is we could turn the alpha down and just... Oops. Wait, can't we, don't we have a color selector? Hold on, let's see. No. That should not make it completely red like that. Not that. Does not work how I would like it to. Color picker? Like this? Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's not what I want either. Oh, so I lost the red color on accident. So we're gonna change this back down to like 87 or something. probably the long way to do it. There's probably a quicker, easier way to do it, but eh. And we are now done. Sick. So now we're gonna duplicate this one more time. And essentially we're going to, actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to our regular slime. We're gonna copy this. Bam. Replace the very first one with the regular slime color. Oh, what the? Okay, hold up. We gotta get the white. Very first frame should be that. There we go. So it's like flashing, right? Let's go look at our character sprite and see what exactly we did to... So we have the S player ouch. We have 1 regular frame and 2 red frames, which is fine. What is the speed? 12? 12. Perfect. What is the speed of the slime? Hurt. We'll set it to 12. That's not bad, right? Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. So now we have the slime getting hurt animation, which is cool. That's awesome. That's pretty sick. Let's see here. So obviously we don't have it into play though, which is fine. We have the animation. Let's actually, before we start adding animations and stuff, let's add the knockback. So anytime we get hit by the slime, what happens is that we get a set of knockback into the player or whatever. We get knocked back temporarily, right? So if we go back to our O player, we're gonna again reuse some of the code that we wrote earlier. So, like for example, we have over here, up at the top, I believe. Yeah. Hello, alien. How's it going? Welcome back. So, if I were to theoretically comment out this code, obviously the knockback would still work, right? No, obviously it wouldn't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't work. That's what I meant to say. So let's see. Yeah. So this should be one of the most important lines of code for our slime to have knockback. Right, so obviously, wait, did I do it based on anything else, or did I just... Okay, hold on, it's fine. So we're gonna come down here. So knockback target X and target Y. If we go back to O player, we have this set to 0 at first, but then in the O slime thing, we have basically have this, right? And so what this does is it, I forget the word for it, I don't know. But we're gonna basically have to have this for the sword interacting with the slime. So if we go back over here, we'll go back to the sword swipe. Enemy invincibility frames. We'll add knockback target Y equals 0, and this will also be equal to 0. alien X equals nerd. If alien X equals nerd, then destroy. End. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Cool. For real. Interesting. Hello, Cash. Man, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, so basically, essentially, one thing we're missing here is knockback equaling something. So let's go back to our O player. We're gonna see what knockback was. In our crate event, our knockback equals 0. I think we just go back to the slime and make. There we go. So, we have knockback for that. I just want to see what happens, or if anything even works, which I doubt it will. No, that's what I thought. Step even to sword swipe for event O sword swipe for object O slime. Invincibility frame is not set. Where? Oh. Error. It's okay. We got it, I think. It's gonna be confused about no control though. Okay, knockback does not work. That's fine. But it does take 2 hits to kill the slime still, so that's good. We didn't break anything. So... That would probably mess something up. I'm back. Hello, welcome back. So, do we have anything else for the O player? Hold on, let's take a look. Let's take a peek. So in our crate event, we have all the knockback stuff. In our step event, we have if place free X plus collision speed Y. We do all that stuff. Knockback minus equals 1. That's fine. Anything else? We have the stuff for the slime. I don't think I ever took this and put it in the step event, if I'm mistaken. Could be mistaken. I'm watching Flamingo with admin commands. You watch Flamingo too? Man, that's funny. Let's do knockback greater than 0. Check if our knockback is going down, is what I meant to say. Crouch UI. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? What did I do? Guys, I did something bad. Guys, I did something bad. I did something really bad. I don't know what I did. Oh my lord. What is going on? How many tabs did I open? Oh my lord. How did I just do that? Oh my lord. Okay, that's fine, Beavis. Oh my lord, that was insane. I don't even know what I did. I just pressed something and something bad happened. Okay, I've never seen that happen before in my life. Okay, anyway. Knockback. What happened? I was on Roblox? I don't even want to try to explain it. It was wild. Knockback is not going up to what it needs to be. Right? Yeah. Watch. when the character gets knocked back, then it should be changing, right? So if we hit it, it's not getting knocked back. So we need to fix that. Why is it not getting knocked back? Because probably the sword is not giving it knockback. So if we go back to O Slime. Sword swipe. Where did I set it in the player? Let's find where I set it in the player. It's not glitched. I'm just... Bro got glitched. Oh. Oh. Weird stuff just happened. It's not relevant, really, honestly. Can't I just, like, search through here? Like, do Control F and find, knockback? I mean, we set our knockback to 0 immediately. Player knockback power. Knockback equals slime knockback power. So 23, both should be 23, I think. Hold on, wait. Oh, player. Why'd I cut this off on the first thing? So this needs to be here. But instead of variable... Why do I have it defined twice? That's so odd. Look, variable slime knockback power equals 23. Knockback power equals 23. Oh, I didn't cut it off. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So. It doesn't matter that we named it something else, though. Variable knockback power equals 23. Less than or equal to 0. Shouldn't it be greater than or equal to 0? Okay, so we got knockback power. We don't really need no control. Let's do that for a second, temporarily. So we got variable knockback power equals 23. If our invincibility frames are higher than 0, then our immunity... Wait. How did I have this before? Hold on. I had if it's less than or equal to 0. Then our enemy invincibility frames equals 90. Something with magnets, paper clips, clay, and paper. Whoa. In school? Alright, we'll see you later. Something happened in my Discord? That's odd. Okay. So, essentially, Again, not relevant. If enemy invincibility frames is less than or equal to 90, or less than or equal to 0. You said this 3 hours ago, aren't you tired? I'm nowhere near tired. What do you mean? Literally, this is like nothing. I've barely even been streaming. Yesterday I streamed for like 12 hours. Literally. Less than or equal to 0. And it's set up to 90. A knockback equals knockback power. Knockback equals knockback power, which is just 23. If enemy invincibility frames is less than or equal to 0. Our invincibility frames are not being set to a higher thing. And me wanting to be a coder. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. So we need to do like, we need to set our enemy invincibility frame somewhere. When the enemy gets hit. Oh wait, it is getting set. Knockback is not being set. Let's see what's happening with our enemy invincibility frames, huh? How about it? It is in GUI, isn't it? Yep. Okay, hold on. Oh slime. Dot enemy invincibility frames. Yeah, let's see what happens. It'll crash after we kill the enemy, but it's fine. I don't feel like writing the rest. Yeah, so it starts at 30, it goes down. 30! Oh, wait, is that why I had it at the other one? Yeah, that makes sense. It goes down, it reaches 0. Hello, Top Smashers! I think this has to be set afterwards. So knockback power and then enemy invincibility frames. Let's try it again. Doesn't work. Okay, what's going on? Egg. But honestly though, Tobbs, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. What a guy, what a guy. Okay. Let's just rewrite this again. Let's just copy this. Paste it back in like nothing happened. What are you working on right now? Getting the slime to have knockback and stuff. So, O slime dot HP minus equals 2. Change all these variables to the right variables. Enemy invincibility frames with a lowercase e. Knockback, no control. Knockback power. Okay. So then if we look at this, knockback power, knockback power, knockback power, No control doesn't matter right now. It's not relevant. Would that not work? Just like that. Roll immunity, let me guess. Roll immunity? Invincibility frames? Oh, I forgot to set one of these back to... Yep. Enemy invincibility frames. And we don't need roll immunity. Get rid of that. Cool. Perfect. This should hopefully work, right? If place free. 7 for object O slime. It did set to the right numbers though. Hold on, let's move this out of the way. I'm gonna put this on the right side of my screen so I can see it. It said the issue was the step event of the slime. What line? Probably, again, probably down here, huh? I don't have something called collision speed. I don't think I set collision speed. What did I set the, set collision speed to 6. Anything else? Other than that, this should be set. Should be good. Sandwich. Okay, ignoring that first attack. Let's see what happens on the second one. Have we worked on the map more? How long did you, when was the last time that you came? And you joined the live stream or whatever? Also, it kind of works now. Ignoring the error code, which is from the draw event, which I'm gonna go fix right now, I guess, because, you know, I don't... Whatever. Bam. I'm surprised I didn't feel like doing that, of all things. Okay. Not bad. That could work, that could work. The area you are in right now is the last I remember. What episode were you on when you joined us? When you joined last, I'm in. Okay, so O player. Let's see how we set the hurt animation. If invincibility frames are greater than 0, then we do the sprite index. Easy. I'm gonna leave the stream. Chat, I'll play Roblox. Bet. I see you later, alien. Alright, it's important that we go back to the slime in the step event. We need to set this. Day 9. Ah, okay. We definitely have way more. We have way more stuff. I'll have to show you. Okay, so let's see. So if enemy invincibility frames is greater than 0, then it does the sprite animation, the sprite index animation or whatever. Man, so first off, so no, actually, okay, first off, we are gonna have an alarm. Second up, we're not gonna have this as a player ouch. We're gonna have this as a S slime hurt animation. I believe I have it written as hurt. Yeah, S slime. How about we do S slime ouch? Ouch. There we go. Alright, we're gonna do... I'll show you everything in a second. I wanna finish this, so I don't lose my train of thought and then end up doing something dumb. Sprite index equals S slime. Easy. Alright, cool, awesome. So now, we're on the game. Alarm.invincibility frames, not set before reading it. alarm invincibility. Did I set something as alarm invincibility frames? I put alarm invincibility frames and not enemy. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. So we need a no control variable. So that worked like a charm, yeah. So now there's a couple issues still though. So if we go back to sword swipe, we have this no control variable, which we're gonna have to implement into our game. So no control equals 0. So essentially, if we go to all of this stuff right here is going to be in one big bracket. So hold on, watch this. This is gonna be wild. You're gonna think this is crazy. All of this stuff right here. Oh, I just clicked again. Come on. No. There we go. Alright, all of this. Depth setter doesn't matter. That one doesn't need to be in it. Right here, this. So we're gonna do this. If inv frames is less than or equal to 0, then it runs that code, right? If our invincibility frames is less than or equal to 0. Yes? Cool. So then, what happens is that slime state does this. We have some cool stuff. Actually, no, this needs to be no control. My bad. No control is less than or equal to 0. Cool stuff. Should we have an else? An else statement saying something else. I don't remember what we did for our else statement for the other thing. You did else, x speed equals 0, y speed equals 0, no control minus 1. That's important. Yeah. And we'll do something along the lines of that. So what this should do is, if the slime doesn't have any no control on it, then it can work. He'll do exactly what he's supposed to do. But meanwhile, if he does get no control, basically what happens is his little slime speed will go to 0. I was on winter vacation. Hey, welcome back, Kakabeba. Welcome back. How's it going? I hope it went really well. Uh-oh. I didn't set it back. I didn't set it back. Yay. So we can do slime speed equals back to what it was, which was 4, right? No, 3.2. 3.2. And, anything else? I think that's good, right? It's probably good. The slime speed resets back to normal. So, the animation... Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. I think the animation plays for too long. The alarm is way too high. Wait a minute. How did I choose to set it back normally? Oh, wait. Oh. I know exactly what the issue is. Kind of. I set it for 2. How about 1? He keeps that. Okay, hold on. What can we do? What if instead of alarm 0, what if we do alarm set? Index would be 0. For how long? I guess we'll do 5. What if we set it like that? Then does it end up being weird or no? It does. It holds it for way too long. So what we could do is we could do if enemy invincibility frames are greater than 0, we can do this. Perfect. Let's see if that fixes it. Uh-oh. Okay, what if we do, instead of that, we do no control? That's probably what I should have done in the beginning. I was sledding, it was so fun. Was it? That's good. Uh-oh. Maybe we can't do an alarm. Maybe we just need to do this. We can try that and see if it works. Which I don't know if it will, but... Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I think we have to set this outside of here. Alright, let's see. Animation plays after. I think I might have messed up and... No control is greater than 0. Ah, greater than 0. Less than or equal to 0. There we go. That probably fixed it. Oh, what the? Guys, guys. Oh my lord. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. It's unsynced now, by the way. Okay, what if we, instead of doing... First off, we can literally just put this back over here. Which would do the exact same thing. The hurt animation is playing for too long. Hurt animation playing for too long. Actually, no. The hurt animation and the no control need to be the same values. Enemy invincibility frames. How fast do the invincibility frames go down? Minus equals 1. So I need to set the invincibility frames to 30. No, I had them at 90. Okay, hold on. Did that work? Or was I... Okay, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the numbers on the top left, which are not going down at the same time. That actually works. Hold on. That actually worked. Excuse me. Anyway, no way. No, it doesn't work. Well, see, the thing is, if I run out of his range, he continuously does that animation. Hold on. We're gonna make one more animation. S-Slime idle. What this is going to be is we're gonna have to redraw another thing. This is gonna be cool. Okay. So let's actually raise like all this up by 1. Is that a good animation? No. I don't like him raising his eyebrows at me like that. That's kind of sus. It's kind of weird. So we're gonna turn down this frame. Turn it down to like 8. 5. 3. Probably. That's probably good. And then we do need to add like a... He turns into a pear, which is so funny to me. What if we just did this, though? What if we just, like, took this? And added this right here. It does need to scoot it over by 1 frame. I moved that one to the left. Yeah, I meant to move this one to the left once. There we go. Maybe not such a strong, like, you know. Like, he needs to go up a little bit. Also, now that I think about it, I never even, like, fixed the outlines here. There we go. Fixed that. They used to be like so ugly, I don't even know. That looks better. So you can go ahead and get rid of that 3rd frame. Okay. That's good, that's good. So now we got a better looking slime who doesn't look so ugly. Perfect. Very cool, very cool. We'll go back to this though. We're gonna essentially move this up by 1, and that'll be the top of the slime, right there. So you can go ahead and do that. Cut all this extra stuff off. Okay, hold on, wait, we gotta like, you know. Is that good or no? I don't think that's good. That's a cute little idle animation. Right? That's pretty sick, that's pretty sick. Okay. The slime's animations will be much easier to deal with rather than our players. So anytime the slime is created, S slime idle. Okay, so we got this S slime idle. So anytime the slime spawns in now, his index will be of the idle slime that we just made. Or it should be. That's odd. Ah. If distance is less than or equal to 400, then this is when we would do the, do this. We'll take this, and we'll set this to here. So if he starts to... Actually... No. That's his attacking phase, yes, okay. Hold on, okay. So, first, we have 3 states. This is slime attack. So this is attack. What we need to do is we need to set the slime's starting sprite to a slime idle. And now we should be good. So, here's what happens. We walk up. Man, I don't know why that's happening. He's being a little weird guy. He comes towards us, he's attacking. I hit him. Still trying to do that animation. Okay, hold on. So, create. Sprite index equals slime idle. I don't know why it's not working. Slime idle. Slime idle is what? The thing that we just made, correct? It's really funny, actually. He looks a little weird. That's better. The slime should spawn in with the idle animation. But he's not. His animations kind of work up until we attack him. Well, no, actually. You need to raise our invincibility frames to higher, I think. Okay, let's see. So let's see where the numbers are ending up at. One was 30 and one was at a different number. Hold on, let me see if I can find it in the stream. So now that I can actually kind of pause. I can pause the stream every time I attack something. Right, so let's watch this. Okay, right there. Watch this, hold on. We're gonna slow down the footage. The slime started coming towards us right here. Now we're gonna slow it down and we're gonna look at what the number ends up at. Which, yes, is kind of a crude way to do it, but you know, whatever. Who cares? Alright, let's see. $28 and I think 30. $30 and what was the first number? 30 and what? 23? 30 and 23. Oh, it is 30 and 23. Right, I just closed my YouTube chat. Oh my lord. Okay, 30 and 23. Got it. See, knockback is that. No control is 23. So knockback and control. Okay. So hold on, let's try this. No control and that. What's our time limit on the other thing? Hello, just see the SC. SC every time. CQ. Hello, CQ. Dang it, bro. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the stream, by the way. We're working on slime stuffs. Slime. Anyway. So we look. Hack the slime. The bottom number is getting... The bottom number is starting at 40. What's the other number starting at now? What the heck? $30 and 40. 30 and 40. Why is one number 30 and one number is 40? Oh, no, I did it again. I keep doing that. Okay. Alright, I don't know how I just did that, bro. What the hell? How do I keep doing that on accident somehow? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's alright. Back into our playlist. I don't even know. I really don't know. Anyway. Invincibility frames is 30. Knockback is 40. 30, 40. Inv knock 30, 40. Inv knock 30, 40. I'm gonna just set both of them to 40. Oh my lord, okay. That could be an issue. My animation goes on for too long. So what sets it back? Nothing currently. So sprite index equals slime ouch. And then else if sprite index equals s slime ouch and enemy in frames less than 0 or less than or equal to 0, then we want to reset our sprite index back to our regular sprite. What is it? What are we? I guess S slime idle. We can try. Let's see, is that weird to kill a slime like that, or what? Let's see. So hit the slime. Actually, that really works. I think I fixed it, guys. I think I fixed it. Okay, other than slime being really, really odd, in the terms of like going above and below objects when they shouldn't be able to, I'll show you instead of explaining. I'll show you guys instead of explaining. So like, let's say I am above this tree and the slime is also above the tree. They're both hidden behind the tree, right? But then let's say I go below the tree. Now he's in front of the tree trunk. Now he's behind. Now he's in front, behind, in front. You know. Also, he's just an idiot. He runs into things when he shouldn't. So, yeah. For the most part, the enemies are mostly smart. Mostly smart. I mean, they kind of work. They work well. They work better than they were. Okay, so I'm in. The thing is, though, so if slime state equals 0, he's gonna be looking for a target. Once he sees a target, then all of this stuff happens. Slime time left, all this stuff starts happening, and the slime state goes to 1. If the slime state is 1, then we have an MP. Then he starts stepping towards the player. His image speed goes to 0.53, so then it lines up perfectly with his jumping or whatever. And if sprite index equals 9, image speed goes to 0. Huh, okay. Slime time left minus equals 1. Else slime speed equals 0. Slime time equals 0. Slime time? Is that what I called it? Slime time left. Yeah, slime time left. And slime state equals 1. Or should we do 0? Hello, Wartrax, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Howdy. Okay, slime time left equals 60. So we got slime target X, we got slime target Y. Slime time left equals 60. Maybe I should do slime state 0. I don't know. We can see. I just streamed some Sprocket. Hey, cool stuff. That seems to work better. That seems to work better. He doesn't resume his jump. So what's happening is that he's resuming his jump mid-jump, which is really odd. So. But now he isn't. He restarts his jump every time. We hit him. He restarts and does some cool stuff. Epic. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Let's go. Screen's black because I full screen for a second. If you ever see the screen go black, it's because I full screened. That'd be why. Anyway, cool stuff. So now, other than this, I'm still being a little dumb. They work really well. Now, okay, what do I want? Okay, how about... Okay, I have an idea. So anytime, let's say the slime runs into a tree, right? Let's say he runs into the tree, he's stuck right here, right? And I'm up above. What I want to do is always check for collision on all 4 sides. And if there's collision above, I want him to choose one of these 3 directions to go, and I want him to jump in that direction. That probably wouldn't be too hard to do, right? I don't know how I would implement that though, so I'll probably just wait on that. Did Iggy ever leave? I wonder if Iggy left. Iggy! Iggy! No, I'm kidding. What was the last message he sent? And is all budged together. Oh, he was talking about the Undertale thing. Ah. Yes. Anyway, Alright. So working on pathfinding for the slime would actually be really, really nice. I just realized we'll have to do the same exact thing for the skeleton too. No control equals 0. Knockback equals 0. Global dot. I don't know what I did. What did I do earlier? I had some sort of knockback global variable or something like that. Okay, it's fine. I thought I did global dot knockback power. Did I not? I didn't. Am I imagining things? I think I am. Guys, I think I'm going crazy. Full player. Global dot damage. Global dot damage. I did global dot damage. Okay. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Okay, so we got the slime working now. Let's see what happens if we have like 20 slime to the game. What happens if we have 20 slime in the game? Let's see. If it works, we're done with the slime. Maybe even fully done with the slime, other than pathfinding. Alright, let's see. Oh. Okay. Slime HP. Oh, that's the issue right there. self.hp minus equals 2. Alright, watch this. That should fix it. I like how the problem just came up right in front of my face. That was pretty sick. Oh my. Okay, that's kind of wild. Okay, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. But I mean, hey. That could be cool, though. That's kind of satisfying, actually. You know, if we, This is so fun. This is so fun. If they sync up together, which is not cool. Okay. What is a way that we can maybe make them so not the same? Because, like, let's say we, like, walk right here, right? First off, all the time we're gonna get stuck because they're dumb. Second of all, they all get synced up together sometimes, which kind of is lame, you know? Make them collide with each other? Probably make them collide with each other. Would that be cool? Like, look, they can get synced up together really easily, which makes it really easy to kill them all, which makes it to where, you know, the game isn't as fun as it could be, you know? Make them collide with each other. Let's see. Ah! They definitely do collide with each other now. They get really stuck together though. As you can probably tell. Literally, if you're... Yeah, see how easy it is to just... The game, I mean, it's difficult, but it's not difficult, you see? Because, like, obviously I'm losing health and stuff. Like, it is difficult, but, you know, it's... man. Funny stuff, funny stuff. Gotta love it. Okay. So, from here... making them collide with each other would maybe help if they didn't get stuck on each other. Alright, They're kind of fun to kill now, though. So, I mean, like... They definitely bounce off your sword and stuff, which is really, really cool. I think, the amount of time that they get knocked back for is way too long. What if I set all these to 30? What if I set this to 20 and nothing else? 20, 40, 40, like that, you know? That's a little odd. That's a little odd. We could do 25. And probably that'd be better, you know? That's not too bad, right? They get stuck a lot. What if I always checked for whether there was an object in between the enemy, and depending on that, I could do something else, you know? I really don't know. What we should do in this situation? I'm reading through something else. Hello, Iggy. Hey, okay. I want to do pathfinding, but very simplified. So, like, for example, like, look at this. I fixed my slime. They do some cool stuff now, which is awesome. Like that, they have knockback, which is cool. Everything works. I can roll through them. They make smart decisions, kinda. Hello, turtle. So, I mean, that's cool and all. But, like, one single tiny issue. Let's run that back again. One tiny little dumb issue. That's not cool. Not cool at all. I can solo all the slime if I just choose a good place to stand. If I get behind a tree. So what I want them to do is theoretically, I want them to choose, if they detect something in their way, I want them to jump in one of the other opposite 3 ways that they could be jumping in. Not backwards, maybe. Maybe, if object above head, or something. Like, if object, like, it detects collision, and if it does detect collision, then it chooses either... It doesn't choose the opposite direction. But, for example, I would like it to choose, like, either left or right, and jump to the left. And then it could decide, and then it could just keep jumping regularly again. You know? I feel like that would fix collision for most issues. You know? So if we can get them to jump either left, and then go at, and then, you know, continue pathfinding, that'd be sick. But what do you think? What do you think, Iggy? What do you think we could do about that? Anyway, I personally don't know. I feel like Iggy's probably typing. That's fine. We don't need this alarm though. Also, I never even messed with alarms, so that's another built-in like thing in the game that I don't actually use. Also, Iggy, I just figured something out. You can make an object be responsible for your camera in GML. You can designate an object to represent your camera, or use an existing object and add the necessary code. Yo, wait a minute. Okay, that could be cool. That could be cool. So, I just realized something. Wait. Okay, So, guys, I just realized something really, really funny. My player is my camera. My player object is my camera. Alright, other way around. My camera object is my player. That's... That's funny. That's it. That's... I guess Iggy's not gone again. That's fine. Okay, well... I had the news to spread to him later. Cool, had to type to him and let him know. Anyway, so, anyway, like we were doing, so we got the slime. They work, obviously they don't work in the best way, but they do work. They just like to, coagulate in bad spots. That's all. That's cool. Come over here, everything's still working, that's good. Inventory is still weird, but it's fine. I can fix my inventory and completely finish it. We should probably be working on that. Like that's the whole entire like stream idea or whatever. That's fine. Maybe we should finish our inventory. Okay, hold on. So alright, so if we go back to our outside area, and we click on this, and we read about this, I need to undo some of this, which I actually can't because I think I saved it. That's fine. So right here, we don't need that, or that. We can just do that. I did that on purpose, by the way. Global.coins. Perfect. So now our coins counter is back. Oh wait, did you make it so the camera follows the player by code or by the editor? Yeah, so look. So, something really interesting that I just learned, right? A custom camera in GML. You can create custom camera behavior, which we know that. But the camera object, my player is the camera object. So we can change that to whatever we want if we need to change that. Also, I'm kind of back. Okay, that's fine. But look at this. So, for example, if we go outside and we come down here to viewport 0, my camera is the player. I can change this to whatever I want. I can use a different object if I need to. So that's why the object is being weird, because it's obviously following my player and it's trying to do the same exact stuff that my player is doing. So, you know, that's cool. I think I know what the bug is. I can change this to anything else if I need it to be anything else, by the way. I just set it to no object, which, I mean, obviously is gonna break it. Dude, wait, what's up? Wait, the camera's still following me, though. Even though I have it as none. Wait, what? That explains everything? Really? Bad. See, now we don't have any more issues. See, we're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna get this working. And it's gonna be great. This is without... It's still following me, though. Which is really odd. Okay, so what do you want to do then? How do you want to do this? It's following you because the end step of the player sets the position of the camera by code. Ah. Okay, hold up. Okay. So then how should we write it then? I'll make a drawing to explain the bug better. Okay. Well, how... Okay. Alright, that's fine. I'm back. Hello, Tobbs. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know you were just here not too long ago, so... Oh yeah! Roll through. This is so fun. Guys. This is so fun. They get stuck, but they do weird things when they get stuck, but you know, it's okay. You can continue with something else? Alright, well while you're doing that, then I have a couple ideas. Yo, it's peak? Thanks. It's so fun. I'm so excited. So, Actually, if we don't have a camera issue, then I don't see why we can't continue using GML. And not moving on to something else. Why not just use GML, you know? I don't see the issue. Anyway, so healing heart. See, we have a healing heart that heals us, but here's the important aspect of it. First off, I don't want the magnetization to work on this. I think it'd be more fun if this didn't work at all, if there was no magnetization and it was just a purple heart. Maybe just a weaker. Maybe we don't do it like that, you know? Wait. Else. Speed minus equals 1. Else if speed is greater than 0. Cool. Let's try out the hearts in game, because I do want to see. You'll make the game public when it's finished, right? Yeah. That's kind of the goal. But yeah, that's the goal. I definitely do wanna release this in some way. It'd be so cool. Alright, let's see what happens when I do this. That's so fire. That's so fire. Money or not, I'm playing it. Sick. Okay. It's gonna be so cool. I'm excited about it. But yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Guys, look at this. Look at how sick this is, guys. This is awesome. I'm sure as we get further into the game development process, once it becomes like a bigger thing and I have more stuff with the game, then people will be more interested in watching me build it, because, you know, it's like I've built so much and there's like so much going on, and you know, that's at least what I think. And I'd be able to teach people how to do the coding at least, or help people out if they have issues. The world looks so fun. It is. It's so fun. It's so funny. It's so funny because if you look very closely, it's just my character's head rolling. Just a head. It's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so I drew it because, you know, I was like, okay, maybe it'll be a little funny, and, you know, it also just is a temporary sprite that I can draw until I can actually draw a better one. And then I drew it and I was like, you know what? That's really good. I'm gonna keep that. So, you know. I'm waiting for Iggy to post his thing about the camera bug, because I'm really interested in what the bug actually is. But yeah, no, I'm gonna let him do his thing until he figures it out. So, anyway, let's continue fixing the inventory, huh? How about we do that? So, like we were doing earlier. Room start, room end. No, it was none of these, right? Yeah, none of those. What if it's this one? I don't know why I went to the other one. Draw. It's in the draw of it specifically. Yes. Right? Yes. Yes? Yes. So we're gonna do loop 1, loop 1, loop 1. Loop 1. Loop 2 equals 0. Loop Actually, no, we don't even need to make multiple loops like that. We could use the same loop for every single one. Loop one, or just loop. Then, now that we got all of that, right? Now they can go about doing this in a really cool and fun way. Also, that needs to be indented. Then we could do repeat 6. Whoops. 6. Same exact code, but a little different this time. Watch this, ready? So the y is, we're gonna have to figure out the y. Other than that, we should be good. So the y, we're gonna turn it down by y minus 199. We're just gonna see where that leads us. So we open up our inventory. Oh, plus 99. Okay, we'll actually just do 0. Like that. We'll just do inventory.y. Okay, that's a little too low. So we can increase this by a little bit. So we'll do minus 70. And again, we gotta see where it ends up going. IMO is so upsetting when people don't care about how much time and struggle goes into a game, especially when it's done by a singular person. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why people don't like... There's some people who don't like Stardew Valley, even though it's, like, one of the most fun games I've ever played. And also, like, the amount of time put in by what's his name? Eric as well. I think his name is Eric. Literally. Or is it somebody else? I don't know. Let's see. Who made Stardew? Concerned Ape. Eric Barone, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, like, one person made the entire game, and it took them forever. You know? Also, we're gonna do negative 60. Press F5. There's so much that goes into a game. Just getting an inventory to work takes forever. Actually, I think I might have just figured it out. Good enough for me. Perfect. So let's see, what's the difference between this? So the next one is actually gonna be negative 6. So we can do this again, right? Loop equals 0. Not 90, oh my lord. Alright, one last time. Oh wait, we went down by... Oh, okay, hold on. We went from 126 to 60. That means it went down by 66. So that means that this needs to be plus 6. Essentially, that's what it should be, right? Let's see. I forgot to repeat 6, didn't I? Yeah. Repeat 6. I got started on my Xbox and PC. The game is straight fire. It is pretty good. I love it. I think I messed this up. Oh, wait, yeah, because the values aren't going to be the same. Right, yeah. Okay, I was calculating the distance from here to here, and then I calculated the distance from here to here as the same exact thing. This distance right here in between this one and this one is the same as this, which is not what we wanted. So we just need to increase our... We need to raise it up a bit. So we're going to do 20. We're going to try 20, and we're going to see if that works. Nope, lower. We can try 0. I don't think that'll work, but we can try. Yeah, that's a little too low. So we'll do minus 20. Nope, too high. So we need like negative. It's like negative 5 or something like 7. Negative 7? We'll try negative 7. Oh my lord. Negative 6. It's negative 6, I think. Did I really already try negative? Hold on, let's try negative 5. If it's lower, then it's definitely negative 6. 1,000,000% negative 6. 1,000,000% negative 6. Perfect. Awesome. So these are inventory slots. All we have to do now is, first off, it went from negative 60 to negative 6, which means that the next number after that would be negative 6 plus 54. So what's wrong with this? no less than 6 arguments before are provided. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does it mean? Unexpected that. A number literal was expected. That should work. It's the same thing as up above, basically. And then I guess we could do loop equals 0. Well, I don't know what the issue was, but okay. See hist. Exam 2 days later. Interesting. I love making games, but I always struggle with being dedicated to finishing a project. How do you keep coming back to this one project consistently? Because this is my first project. It's my baby. I mean, basically. Oh, I forgot to test that. He doesn't go back to S idle. Okay, hold on. Oh, slime. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Do they even do their idle things? They don't. They don't. They're not doing their idle. Sprites index equals S slime idle. Okay, let's see what Iggy said about this, by the way, the camera. So, order of events, inventory step, then player step, then the player end step. Camera was following the player by editor. Lagging behind method. Oh, inventory step, go to where the camera is. Yup. Player step. Oh, moving the camera was way behind, go to where the camera was. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now the camera is in the right position for 1. Okay. I see. That still makes sense. Okay. Camera moves the player by code. Doesn't care about borders. So this is pointless. Camera is moved by game maker because you make the camera follow the player. By editor. Can't the border. Can't leave the border. Because this does it my ways. Okay, well, I don't know. But it makes sense. I'm not done, by the way. Oh my lord. Okay. This makes sense. That's so cool. Inventory moves to camera. Okay. So. It makes sense. I get it. I see what's going on. Okay. The slimes are too cute. Are so cute, he said. Are so cute. First making a game. Yes, sir. So let's see what happens whenever we do sprite index equals. Oh, wait, guys. Why is the image speed set to 1? Or anything, honestly, for that matter. Why was it set to anything? Yes! Yes! Okay, on create. Image. We're gonna do something really cool. Image index equals random 0, 1. We can't do random number though, just random number, because then it'll choose a random decimal as well, which is not cool. But it's being carried. No, I'm not. There are some issues that I can't figure out by myself, which is fine. But then there's some issues which I can fix by myself. There's two things. Some things I can't figure out by myself, which is fine. I don't mind getting carried for that. And I do learn in the process. So I don't see that as a bad thing. Second of all, dang it, random range. It's random. Oh yeah, we could just do random. Yeah, we could just do 0, 1. Yep, okay, cool. That's what it was. I knew it. Image index equals random. It takes no more than 1. Oh no, we do have to do random range. Cool. So, if we look at this, some of them are inverted. See that? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But if we look at this one's going up, down, but this one's going down, up, down, up. So I mean, it's random now. Cool. It makes for a little bit more variation. And then once they start attacking, oh, yeah, no, we need to set the idle sprite animation elsewhere. So what needs to happen is we can move this to somewhere else now that we know why it wasn't working in the first place. You can just do random 1 instead of random range. 0 through 1? Oh, wait, really? Okay, whatever. It's fine. I wrote it in a way that I would understand, even though, honestly, random 1. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna do what I'm doing. Else if... Finding a target. This is attacking the target. Only return an integer. Yep. Yeah, I knew that. I just was trying to figure out, the other thing. So doing the idle animations, if I get out of his range, right? Watch, hold on. Okay. Hold on, wait. Okay, it kind of works. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go. We're gonna do like a slime dying effect, but I don't feel like doing that. Not yet. That's cool. We don't want the slime to just immediately disappear, you know? Oh, we could do something crazy, like an entire particle effect, honestly, but nah. Not yet, not right now. Let's keep doing what we were doing. Would you just do the slime dissolving into the ground as its death animation? What? That'd be so fire. I don't know how to draw that though. I don't know how I would draw that though. That'd be kind of cool though. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Maybe. Would you just do the slime to, yeah, I read that. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's, so we got it working now. That's cool. Everything works. Idle, animation works, everything works. That's so awesome. You guys think the attack range is too high? I think it's a little too high. In fact, I think what we should do is, I forgot what I was just about to do. Yeah. Too low. That's not too bad. I was just thinking we could have some sort of slimes that like... We have some sort of slimes in the game that are like dungeon slimes, so they always know where you're at. Which would not be a bad idea at all. Like their distance is just like cranked up to the max. That's pretty cool. We could do something like that. Anyway, Anyway, that's good. This is good. Ignoring the layering, everything works well. I don't know how I'm gonna do the layering compared to the slime though. Also, if you guys look at this, his mouth gets smaller. I think that's really, really funny. That's so funny. Anyway. Move camera to player even if it leaves the border. Move camera to player even if it leaves the border. Move inventory to camera. Camera is moved by game maker, so it doesn't leave the borders. So it's the inventory moved before game maker reposition the camera to be in the right spot. Now the inventory is in the wrong spot. Should be there. Okay. There. Okay, well, Iggy, you wanna know something really cool? I could do the first step of that. Watch this, ready? If I go to my camera, watch this. Unlink it from the player, right? All I have to do, unlink it from the player. It's following my camera, even if it leaves the border of the area. So, now it works. You know, it is definitely working now. In exactly the way you'd think it would work. It doesn't work in here, though. I just need to change it in all my other rooms. But, I mean, it works. We could get it to work. Easily. So there you go, Iggy. There's step 1. What about step 25? You missed the previous message? Oh, image? I'm pretty sure I watched it. No, I did look at it. I looked at it not on stream. I looked at this one already. Move camera to player, even if it leaves the border. I read that. Oh, and then another image. Wait, it's the same one, kinda. Never mind. I don't know. Inventory follows player out of screen method. Inventory step, player end step, move the camera by code. Move the inventory to the camera. Move the camera. Okay, hold on. Let's see what happens if we like open our inventory. Our inventory almost works, except for the fact that it's always now going to do this weird moving thing because of the image, the step event and stuff like that. So, the end step. So, you should have different variations for the slimes for each. For example, a blue and a pink Sam. They just have more health, or a red slime that does more damage. You're using the old method. Yes. So how do I go about using the new method? That follows the player? This camera right here. If we turn on the camera that follows the player, still doesn't when we move left and right and up and down and stuff. It still doesn't, as you can tell. But when we're up against the barrier, it doesn't do it whenever we move left and right, or perpendicular to the other code I sent earlier. Oh. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, we wrote this in earlier, guys. We saw me write this in earlier. Let's try this. So. Why is that being weird? Inventory drag. Perfect. So now, with but delete the camera set view position. I also don't need that. Hold on. But delete the camera set view position from player end step. This one? Okay. Build failed. Why did it fail? What made it fail? This? X equals the camera. Oh, bruh. It didn't open. Delete the last if. I mean, just delete that entire thing. Oops. Sure. If I could just... There we go. All of it. Oh, all of it. Okay, sure. Let's see what we get now. Camera doesn't move at all. The player can push the camera, which then it still does a glitch. In the room thing, you have to calibrate the camera. How so? So the player is always at the center. That's what that other code was doing. How would I do that? Doing it like that is messy. Okay, well then, I don't know how to do it in here. Okay. If I set this to 1 and 1. It was originally 32. Hello, CT Scanner. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so... okay. Try reading all the options. Vertical border, open editor. We can select an object. We can do a horizontal speed, vertical border, horizontal border. Great. What about you? Honestly, I'm doing great. We're working on getting my inventory to work well. Meanwhile, visible camera properties, X position, Y position. Layer, I can't type things. The border thingy. But just change that to like horizontal and vertical border, which means that that's how thick that border would be before it can half the width and half the height. Like that. Oh, no, I'm so dumb. Hold on, wait, yeah. No, here. Camera properties, we have the width and height, and we have the width and height. So the viewport properties are the camera properties. I'm guessing the camera, right? I'm going to assume the camera. This would be 640 by 360. Right? 640, 360. 360, perfect. No. What do you mean? The border. The border. The border of... I see horizontal border and vertical border. So an option just below it. So you're talking about this one, or are you talking about this? Horizontal border. I guess you mean 16 to 16, right? Border. 16, 16. Half the size of the viewport? Oh. Okay, so 640. 360. Ah. Okay, so the X could probably be a little better, maybe. Also, does it look weird that my character is, Does it work? Oh, you mean the menu? No, it still is lacking behind, as you can see. But the camera, for the most part, works. I'm in the very middle of the screen, by the way, right here. Kinda. Camera moves with me, that's good. Moving up and down, the camera moves. Moving left and right, the camera moves. Okay, that's good. These slime are kind of annoying, but it's okay. I can delete them in a second. Oh, we can fix that later. Not relevant. Honestly, I have no idea then. Oh wait, fixing the entire inventory? That should have fixed the entire inventory? Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. This probably has something to do with something else. Yeah. So I'm just trying to understand how the camera and order of events work in GameMaker. What is the order of events in Gamma Code? Let's see. Let's see. There you go. So we get room creation, object creation, instance creation, room start event. Okay. Then we get the begin step, step event, end step, alarm events, other events. And the these are like collisions, keyboard presses, mouse clicks. And then we got pre-draw, trigger before the main drawing process. So draw GUI, object destruction. UI person, so there's probably not much I can do, but what's the problem? So our issue is that, okay, so if you look at our menu, the spaces in the middle aren't relevant. That doesn't matter. So if we move it, it looks fine, right? It looks totally fine. Let me full screen again. So we can move it up, down, left, right, and do all this, right? Cool. But if we walk left, then the inventory starts to move around on the screen. So, I don't know how we're supposed to fix that. How are you displaying it? So basically what happens is, let's run over here to our, okay, so here's the thing. It's actually an object in the game. Anytime I press I, an object spawns in, and it's called O inventory or whatever. And so basically, the top has collision, and whenever I press that, and I drag it around, it essentially has that collision or whatever. Which it works when I'm dragging around. When I'm dragging it around and I'm walking around, it works fine. But, like, if the camera starts to move, if the camera starts moving, you can see that it's lagging behind. Especially when I'm walking on something that makes me go faster. In general, you can see it very clearly lagging behind. So our issue is trying to get this to fix. Can you find the current position of the camera and move it relative to that? That's the thing. Our camera object is our character. So if I just turn that off. So now obviously it works, but that's because the camera isn't even moving anymore. Move it relative to the camera. I believe we are doing that already. Hold on, let me check. So we have can you find like the coordinate, the top left pixel on the screen? Yes. That would be let me go back to the O inventory. That would be camera get view X. This gives us the X of the camera, which is in the very top left. This gives us the Y of our camera, which again is in the very top left. So that's what VX is. Then we did X minus VX. So it's the inventory's X minus the camera's X. So, you know, gotta love debugging and issues and man. So I can show you, if you look in the Discord, Iggy has some pictures of how he thinks it's working. So like if you start from here, down to the bottom picture. Actually, no, from here. This picture right here, to where it says I can change an object. From here down, he does an explanation of how he thinks it's working. I don't know if that's what he knows or if that's what he thinks. I'm not sure. But, this was how he thought it was working. He says, "Oh, inventory step," which we put in the code that we wrote for it was go to where the camera is. Then way later, we're moving the camera in the player end step. So apparently that's why it's behind. That's why the camera looks like it's lagging behind in the first place. And then once it does number 3, then it's in the right position for camera number 1. So maybe in the end step, maybe instead of doing end step, maybe we could put it in something else. I don't know. Like, what if for some odd reason, instead of doing everything where I've been putting it, what if we did something else? Wouldn't it be easier to display as a part of the UI rather than as an actual object? But then I wouldn't be able to drag it around, which I don't know how to make the UI draggable. I could get it to display as a UI, which would fix the issue entirely. Except for the fact that I wouldn't be able to do this. So I don't really know if there's a better, easier way to do that. I'm not really sure. So but that is what I suggested at the very first part of me trying to do this, and they gave me a reason on why I shouldn't. Or they were, I think, actually Iggy told me, here, how about we try this first and then we'll do that. And then we never tried the second part. Did you write the code to make it draggable, or is that just a game maker feature? I actually did have to write the code to make it draggable. Here, I can show you. If we go to inventory, if we go to left pressed, we have inventory drag equals 1. Then we did the offsets. We set the offsets and stuff like that. And when it equals 1, and the X is not pressed, which doesn't matter, ignore that. If it equals 1, then X, the X of the inventory equals our mouse X plus the offset. And the same thing, mouse Y plus the offset. Otherwise, the X equals VX plus position X, and then Y equals VY plus position Y. Again, VX and VY is just the camera position, the camera X. VX is camera X, VY is camera Y. That's from earlier, the camera get view X, right here. This gets the X of our camera, which would be the very top left X. I don't think the else part should be in an else. Okay, we can try that. Should I just do not else at all? Because I've kind of thought that this code right here was the issue, but I don't know. We could just do that. I don't think it even changed anything, honestly. But could be part of the issue, maybe. Should it be like if? Well, we could do if inventory drag equals 0. And then do something like that, maybe. I think part of the problem is that you aren't changing position Y and X when moving the mouse. Unless you are somewhere else. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to position X and position Y. Where did I put those? Right here. Position X equals X minus VX. Position Y equals Y minus VY. Okay, so... Also, I said it in here, too. I've been looking for ages and Cole hasn't popped up. Oof. That's unfortunate. I don't know why. I haven't seen him, yeah. So I don't know. Anyway. So... I set it in the create event to this. And then over here I set it to this. Which is the same thing, I believe. Yeah. Literally the same thing. So how would I... That's going to be bugged if you try to move the menu while moving your character. Is it really? It does look a little weird, I think, but I mean, I don't know. Ignoring the weird little pixels that are showing up in between and whatever, I can't really tell. Me neither. But it does do the thing where if I move left and right... Okay, so if this is me not holding it or doing anything. This is me holding onto it. This is me... I'm holding left click to drag it. But I'm not actually dragging it. See that? Really odd. It ignores that I'm dragging it completely and it tries to just move it left and right like that. Maybe my player X and player Y are in weird spots. Like maybe, I don't know. Origin 5-9. 5-9. 5-9. 5-9. 5-9. 5-9. 5-9. 6-9. Wait. 5-9. All these have to be 5-9, right? Well, I don't know. Can I see dragon code again? Yep. I should probably just undo whatever I was trying to do. That could be part of the issue though. Just my origins aren't all set correctly. Maybe. I don't know. The inventory. Oh, inventory. No, oh, inventory. There we go. Here's the dragon code. So there's the offsets. Here's that, and then there's that. Here's the actual dragon code. I had to find that. There we go. I'm gonna chug some water. You're probably right. Let me try on my heater real quick. But yeah, you're definitely... That definitely makes sense. I'm like in a stage where like... I don't know, I'm not thinking clearly and I'm trying to fix something. So both of the things are not adding up well. So, gotta love it. So how should I change the position X? You said the position X and Y need to be changed when moving the mouse. It's okay. I mean, either way, it is doing this weird thing of moving left and right and up and down. It moves in the... No, that should be fine now that I think about it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Well, you want to see something weird? Watch this. If we look really, really closely, watch me move to the right. It moves to the left. This thing goes to the left whenever I move to the right, which is really odd. So if I move to the right, bam. Move to the left, it moves away. Except for when we're at a border. Which, I mean, if I go up and down, it still does a weird thing. But here's something that's really odd that I just realized. If I move upwards, it's also gonna try to move. I lied, never mind. It's doing the opposite, okay. It's moving in the opposite. It's a frame behind the actual position? Yes, yes. I believe, because it is definitely getting behind my player. Like, it can't keep up. That's what's happening. I know that for a fact. I do know that that's one of the issues. I just don't know how to fix that, you know? It is a frame behind. Sorry, I should have said that. I should have said that. We do know that it is a frame behind, 1,000,000%. Like, so that's one of the issues. I think that is the issue. It's just a frame behind. I don't know how to get it to work and not be a frame behind. Which runs first? Step event or... And actually... Okay, you wanna know something interesting? This is a step event, right? So this is, obviously step event runs every frame. Cool. My camera stuff is in an end step event. Maybe I don't need it in an end step event. Maybe I should just theoretically, what if I just put it right here? You know, like, what if I just put it right there? Would it be weird? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Everything looks fine. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. That could be it? Maybe. What if I put it in a begin step event? Jeez, I could not find that for the life of me. Alright, let's try that. Maybe it just has to be in begin step event. No. Nope, okay. I don't know. It's not the order of things not loading. We get rid of that and probably... If I don't write this code in at all, obviously it's probably not gonna work, right? Well, it does. It works without the code being written in, but I mean... Move the dragon code to an end step event? Okay. Wait, what? That's what I'm thinking. I'm so confused. So it works without the dragon code? No, it works without the camera code. It works without the camera code. That was the camera code that I took out. The this is the camera code. So GameMaker has a built-in thing, I guess, where if we go back to the outside area, it's following the... What was the camera code doing? I don't even know. Hold on. Let me at least read what it was doing, and maybe we can figure this out. We don't need the end step event if it's working. End step. Let's see. So, move camera with character. I don't get why we did that. Variable half view width and half view height. So we got the width, and we, basically that's getting the center of the camera, I think. I think that's getting the center of the camera. Okay. Oh, and that's technically drag code as well. That's camera, gets the X plus position Y. that changing the camera's position? I don't know. X of what? So I mean, that's the player X? I believe so, since it's on the object player. So it's on object player. X equals camera get view. That's so odd. And the menu still freaks out. That makes no sense. Wouldn't that send the player to the position of the inventory? Let's see. X equals camera get view X. View camera 0. So we're getting the X of the camera and adding the position X, which is from the inventory. So I don't know what this code is doing. Iggy could probably explain it. I don't know what Iggy had me right here, but I definitely listened to him, so I don't know. Okay, let's do something interesting, right? I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna try to make sense of this. I think we can delete that. I think we can delete that too. Really quickly though, before we delete it, I do want to do something. So originally, we set the rooms, if I can find it. Jeez, where's the room's camera? There it is. Okay, so we have a horizontal border, and we have a vertical border. This one's 32, this one's 32, right? So that means if I get to the border of the camera, then it moves, right? What I'm pretty sure that code was doing, maybe, I don't know. We're gonna see. Did I leave it in, or is it still in there? Okay, it's still in there. I don't even know. Ignoring the second part, this first part was supposed to keep the character centered. So, that's what was happening. What's funny? Oh yeah, because we defined these two variables, and then I wrote another line of code right here, which centered the player. But, instead I just decided to use this border to change. Yeah, okay. So it's either isn't even used anywhere. Yeah, we had it in a separate line of code where it was doing its own little thing. So I'm about to just delete it all. We had this written into a line of code. I don't remember what it was, but we did have this originally written to something. So no more end step event. Okay, we might just restart, honestly. I might just try and restart this whole thing. Let's see. So does the camera work and stuff? Obviously it's not going to because I changed the barrier. So this needs to go back to click on that. There we go. Border will change back to 640 by 360. Yeah, that's half of 720. Nice. Okay. So, back to the camera kind of doing its own thing, right? The camera does function correctly now. As you can see, we move left and right. Everything seems to work. If we press I, it's still glitching, but, you know, the camera still works and things such. Does the game seem framey? Maybe it's because I'm not full first person. Yeah. Anytime I don't full screen, it looks really glitchy and laggy. But now it looks fine. Okay. If the camera's glitching because I'm... Okay, no. Okay. Interesting. Alright, never mind. I unfull screened and checked if the inventory was still messing and being weird, but it still was. Okay. Anyway, so, inventory, right? We'll go to O inventory. This is the code we now have. We still have this. It gets the X of the... yeah. You already understand. I'm sure you understand. I think this would be simpler if when dragging it, we constantly set position X and position Y rather than only setting it when you release the button. You think so? Like that, you think? Left pressed. Well, this is only gonna do it when it's pressed. Like the... Okay, so when we press it, when we press the button once, it's automatically 1, and it stays 1 until you let go. So this is not a constantly setting thing. You need a step of it? Ah, okay, okay. We could do that. So down here we have X equals VX plus mouse. Mouse X, mouse Y. Y equals VX, okay. What if we just ran it like this? I don't even know. I mean, it seems to work. It's not doing anything weird. Maybe it needs to be set above everything else? But we have it in a step event now. Step in the right direction, maybe. We probably do need to set this up above everything else. X equals VY. So once we get our X, then we can put this here. Position X equals X minus VX. Y minus VY. Okay. Oh, now it's always stuck to my mouse. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, good luck on fixing this bug. Thanks. I'll see you later. It's also still doing the glitch, and it's stuck to my mouse now. So, that's cool. Then we could do this. Also, now that I look at this, we set this to position X equals X minus VX. And then we did X equals VX plus position X. If left button is clicked. Oh, okay, okay. If mouse check button pressed left, mouse left, left mouse button? I don't know what it is. Mouse button left, there we go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. But thanks, Top Smashers. He's probably gone already. I already said that too, so yeah. So, but here's the thing. Now it just, first off, it drags to anywhere. If I click on any part of this, it goes there immediately. So say I pick it up right here. It likes to go to where I last clicked. Using that would be sick. Hold on. Like, what if I... It always spawns on the top right, but like... Using that type of thing where it remembers where it was last at would be cool. Anyway, so yeah, no, same issue. Same uh-oh-ness bug. Same annoyances and stuff. So that's cool. And either way, it needs to be whenever we're pressing on specifically the top part. So I'm gonna erase that because you know. Wait, I know. Okay. So we're gonna put this right here again. Or we're gonna undo whatever we did in here. There we go. You can use a variable you were setting in left press and left release events, which is inventory drag, yes. To check if it's being clicked in the right place, but then put the actual logic in the step event. Okay. Would that fix it slightly moving to the left and right when I move? Or what? Because anytime I move, it's moving, it doesn't matter where I'm not clicking on it right now. Like if I move my mouse over here, it's not that I'm clicking on it. That's not the issue. The issue is the fact that it's moving up, down, left, and right. So it's not gonna fix that, is it? Or do you understand that that's what I'm talking about, and it will just simplify the logic because right now it's confusing to think about. Okay, perfect. Might make debugging easier. Bet. All right, let's do it then. So if inventory drag equals 1 and goal.xpress equals 0, this is what's checking that the code that we just erased is what's keeping the position of the mouse click or whatever, you know? Like, see how it's staying in the same place now? That's the code for it. I also don't have it on the right layer, apparently. Oh, I actually know. Okay, I do have it on the right layer. Never mind. So, it works. So in that if statement, set X position and Y position. Rather than an X and Y. Okay. So, position X. And then just position Y. Like that. I mean, it still works, so clicking on other things doesn't break anything. Okay, that's good. I wonder what the difference is. It still does that thing where it moves around and stuff, but I mean, still doing that. But I mean, it still works, so maybe you didn't break anything. That seems pretty sick. Not bad, not bad. I don't think we need all the code in that event. I don't think so either. This keeps the mouse in place, or this keeps the object in place once we place it down. Maybe we don't need this. We'll see. We don't. Do we? Well, I also shouldn't be able to do this. Drag it by the X. So that's odd. Stuff we just changed doesn't do anything because we're immediately changing position X and position Y again. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. I guess I can cut this and see what's going on. Let's see. Let's see if anything changes. Still doing weird stuff, but it goes into weird spots with X position. So we don't really need the other code then if that's working. We don't need a mouse offset, we don't need none of this if, you know, it's working. Right? Is mouse X a coordinate on screen or in the world? Mouse X is, the read-only variable returns the current X-axis position of the mouse within the room. So, the room being, a room being this. Room. This place right here, this is a room. So, whatever you take from that. So I guess in the world, I don't know. I think, maybe? I don't really know. I can look it up on Google. Gmail code. Within the room using mouse X and mouse Y. That's what it says. It just keeps saying room. So, whatever you can take from that. Oh, inventory. We'll go back to here. So what changes if I don't have the mouse offset? Nothing. Kinda said bet. Okay. What even changes? It gets more framey, I think, maybe. Maybe I'm just going crazy, I don't know. I looked that up. Man. Anyway. I don't know. Well, I put X equals mouse X and Y equals mouse Y. Which, this would end up changing this, or at least it should, because X minus VX and Y minus VY, which is, again, this is the X and this is the Y. Are you talking about 0? If it's a 0. This stays 1 for as long as you're holding the button for. Yeah. No, I figured so. I figured that's what you thought. It's okay. I misread the code. Yeah. It's fine. Sorry, there's also stream delay, so as soon as you sent that, I did read it and understand that that's what you meant. Gotta love stream delay. It's only like 7 seconds though. Is camera offset being set? X camera offset. Let's see. O inventory, probably. Do we have... Oh, it's in here. X camera offset is X minus our mouse X. Like, Y is Y minus mouse Y. Why is it dependent on our mouse for a camera offset? That's literally the same thing as mouse offset. Wait, that could be the issue. Camera offset should be X minus what? That could be the issue. We literally have this. We have two variables that literally mean the exact same thing. Oddly enough. Maybe? I don't know. How's camera X being used? X equals VX plus mouse X minus VX. Plus our camera offset. We could literally replace that with mouse offset and it'd be the same exact thing. So I don't know what the difference is. It's also set in the create event as 0. So first off, it's immediately 0. But then it's changed if we ever press the button, I believe. Maybe this needs to be set to that immediately first off. Maybe? I don't know. Logic's really confusing. I think we should just delete the entire step event and restart again. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yite. Yite. What about the left pressed and global? What do you think about that? We'll just restart. It's fine. Alright. So, what do I want my inventory to do? Let's start with a very simple question like that. Also, okay, we have a menu that pops up and it goes away. Cool. Works how I would want it to. Perfect, right? It appears, it goes away. The dragging is non-existent. So hold on, I do want to get my dragging. Should I get my dragging back or what? The others are fine, except delete the camera offset. Camera offset? Okay. Anything else? Should I delete anything else? I meant to open that up. Open that back up. I mean the other events were fine. Okay. Okay. So I do want the mouse dragging thing. Would that be fine, or I don't know? Should I just restart that too, or? Because I wanted it to. The dragging, I think, was fine in the first place. Like, if we open it up, the dragging never, like, messed anything up. It's just when we're moving up and down and left and right that it's breaking. And that's if I'm moving it or not moving it. That's if I'm dragging it or not dragging it. So I think... very simplified right here. This is for dragging it. That's not the issue. Maybe this could be the issue. I don't know. The dragging sort of works, but the way the dragging and moving code interacts is confusing. Yeah. Yeah. I could theoretically comment them out while we work on everything else, but I just wanna. I think it's probably better if I at least comment it out so I can keep it, because it does work. It's functioning. It's working exactly how I want it to. That. Now it's not following the camera though. It's also doing really weird things right now. Never mind. Never mind. I deleted something that messed it up. How do we have this even working? Is it the VX? Does the VX have to exist? Now it works in the same way, that's fine. But again, issue is still, you know, all that other stuff. So, backslash. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna work on brand new code. Let's do it. So, to start out with, right? We have a menu, open and closing. Done. Cool. The menu works. That's cool. We want it to drag, but we also want the camera to not be weird. It doesn't follow the camera right now, so we need it to follow the camera. So how do we do that? Well, first off, it does draw to the right part of the screen, so that's cool. It always draws to the top right. So getting it to follow wouldn't be that difficult, right? So, we can do something along the lines of... Get it to follow the camera first. Yep, that's what yep, perfect. Glad we're on the same track. So, O inventory dot X equals I mean, we could really do something like this. We could really do something. We could either have it follow the player, which then results in that this. Just write X. I don't know why I put inventory. Okay. Yeah. I think the issue is that the inventory is always trying to follow the player. Follow the camera. But here's something I just realized. The camera is following the player. So still making it follow the camera is the issue, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because the camera object is the player. So doing anything with following the camera or following, you know, the player is not going to work, I don't think. Unless we change the player object, or the camera object to something else. Camera doesn't always center the player when you reach the edge of the map. Okay, that's fine. So we need to do, this is important. This is important. This is VX and VY. This gets the X of the camera. This gets the Y of the camera. We're gonna need these. I think they're very vital to getting this to work. So, if we do X equals VY, or VX, and Y equals VY, we get this very simple action of it following. But again, it's still doing that weird thing where it's trying to catch up. Immediately already. It's glitching even now, yeah. Which again, I really think, because it's still technically following the player. Oh, hold on, we have to go back to here. It's still technically following the player. I would probably need it to be not the player. Order the events. Yeah. I don't know how to change that, or what I can do to fix it, or. And this is where Iggy was at. He didn't know what to do about this. So let me pull up the order of events in GML code. So instance create, then it does the room start, then it does object create events. So we have step events, which is where we have the code for the inventory, right? If we go back to inventory, this is obviously where we have it in our step event. And for some reason it does begin step event after, and then even end step event after for the step event for each object. Wait, it's not doing it in order? In order. Man. Funny. Oh, it actually kind of did it. Okay, hold on. Create event, step event, draw event, alarm, collision, destroy, draw, begin, draw, end. Okay, this looks like it's in order now. The step event is executed for all instances within a room, and the order can be influenced by instance creation order and the use of with statements. Instance creation order. Instance creation order. I wouldn't trust the AI. Well, now I trust it with a new thing. Now, hear me out. It could be because it's being created last. The inventory is being created last. What if it always exists? See, when I press I, if I'm right about the problem, I think you could fix this by moving step to end step. Okay. We'll move to end step. So, end step. And we'll take the very bare minimum code. Delete it out of here. I'll put it in the end step of it. It's still doing it. So, even if I put it in begin step, I don't think it's gonna change anything. We could try though. Like maybe if we put it in begin step. You think so? Okay. I could do it if I can get it to work if I don't have the drag on. Like if I don't do the drag, it would work. I could get it to work. Just not as an object. Again, I would have to make it UI. If I made it UI, I wouldn't be able to drag it. Which is that fine? Probably if I have to do it like that, but I would like to have it be able to drag. So, we can figure out the drag? Okay. Let's just... Cool. It would be a bit annoying to program, but at least it wouldn't bug. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of this. Okay, so let's... So where should I even write it at? Should I write it in here? Game variables? Not game variables. Game controller, I guess. Because that's where I have the rest of my UI at. So draw a GUI. We can either draw it as... Oh, I had started doing this, by the way. Oops. I don't know what you said yes to. Probably probably the draw UI. I don't know. Anyway, so inventory right there. Pretty cool stuff. Not gonna lie. Doesn't do weird stuff. It's just there. Pretty cool stuff. Now here's my old inventory that also apparently teleports down there. It's very odd. That's cool. So this one obviously moves. This one doesn't. So it's here now. Cool. Step 1 complete. Step 2. Create. Where's the X and Y values of where it's supposed to create it at? Oh, wait, it's in the... Do you want to use this sprite or the one from the object version? Well, that's the thing. You want to know something crazy that I had done? You see this code right here? It says draw sprite stretched. Inventory slots. I was drawing each individual inventory slot on top of it. So I don't know if that was the way to go, but I did do that like that. So, because I wanted them to be interactable objects. So I could use this inventory slot, which is the actual, you know. I feel like that makes more sense because if you want to change the inventory slot design, all you have to do is change one slot. Yeah, right. And also, you know, I don't know. I have no idea. I thought it sounded cool, but I mean, I don't know. So I could draw the UI like that. But I think we should draw it like this. Like you said, it'd probably work. We could do this, and then we could draw the squares on top of it, which would still work perfectly fine. So let's go ahead and do that then. So we're gonna go back to our outside area. We have all of these right here. I have to go to O player and figure out where I was drawing. Here we go. Where was I drawing the inventory at? Camera X plus 1,000. Does that have something to do with it, maybe? Yes, it was in the draw, but I was trying to find these coordinates right here. I was trying to find these. This code right here could have had something to do with it. Maybe. I don't know. It says create depth. It just creates it. It just puts it there. So maybe not. I don't know. Okay, well, so camera view, this would just be the X, which would be 0. So 1,220. Okay. 1,220. Let's see if that works. 5. It did not even draw it on my screen. How about 500, 110, like half. It's right there. But I want it in that spot right there, but we had it. Now I have to recode all this. So hold on. So we need it higher. So X, Y. We'll do like 0 and 400 maybe. That looks better. It's a little higher. Yeah, higher and more to the left. Higher, more to the left. Or lower, more to the left. Okay. So probably like 50. Then we can change this to like 350. And we could try. I do want this pixel perfect because. Okay, more top right. Dang it. Okay. More to the right. So like more to the right would be like 65. And more up would be like 20. So again, a little more to the right. When you draw with draw sprite stretch, the coordinate is the top left rather than the origin of the sprite. Really? You need to adjust it by the origin. Interesting. Okay. Man. Almost there. A little more left, a little more down. This is such a funny and weird way to do this. A little left, which would be, we could do 368, and down would be like 14. So up a bit and left. Okay, we don't even need to go left. We got the X coordinate, I think. This is a really funny way to do this. This is so odd. So the up coordinates, it needs to go up by like 2, I guess? I don't know. Or 1, I guess? 13? Man. That's perfect. We did it. Such a dumb way to do it. That was so dumb, but it's okay. Alright, cool, perfect. So what we're gonna do now, right, is not here, not that. I don't even know I'm looking at that. What I want to do is this. Go back to press I. Oh, we need to, basically we could just do that. Right, but the interesting thing is that now we have our inventory. Spawns in where it needs to. Cool. Doing I should get rid of it and summon it back in. So, I mean, that could be an issue. All on its own. Getting that to work in the way that I would want it to. So, draw GUI only runs once, I'm pretty positive. And you can only use draw events in a draw thing like this. So getting it to disappear and reappear could suck. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Iggy. We're changing up the way we're doing this because, you know, we're changing up the way that we're summoning the thing. We're trying to use my idea, at least. My idea of how I would like to do it, or attempt to do it. But, you know, it's going, I guess. Can also just you would think that it would draw the sprites above the object that I just put in here, but it isn't. You need the variable that tracks if it is open or closed as a global rather than local to inventory. Okay, so I go back to O player, and what, we just make this global? Or what? Because, I mean, I do have global.inventory open equals 0. Because it is a global already. That only runs when inventory exists. What does? Oh. Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. But this is the whenever I was pressing I, this would summon the object O inventory. It's summoning O inventory, not S inventory. See, now this is different. We've changed it, so now we have to change everything else. This is now a sprite. So we're gonna have to make this to where you know. Also, this is gonna be interesting because yeah, hold on. What if we just now we try that. This is fun. You just need to set the variable to 1 then in the draw event. Only draw the inventory if it is equal to 1. But that's the thing. It'll only draw at one time though, right? It only runs this event one time, I'm pretty sure. Ever. At the beginning of the game. So I can't just press I and it draw something, you know? That's why I was using an object in the first place. I could theoretically have it summon an object that has a draw event on it, and then delete that. Okay, hold on, wait. Now we're cooking with fire. We're cooking with fire. If they ran constantly, then there would be multiple sprites layered on top of each other over and over and over again, you know? So I did just have an idea though. Hold on. Hold up. Let me get back to where I was. Jeez. Not O player. Yeah, not O player. I have an idea of what we could do, right? Watch this. So, we're just gonna comment all of that out from there down, okay? Now, I have an idea of what I could do. Draw event is the same as the step event, except that you can use draw functions. Really? I assume it gets reset after every frame. There's only one way to figure out. If I do global.coins plus equals 1 with no conditions, then it should continuously give me 1 coin over and over. Okay, you're right. Cool. Perfect. Well, in that case, then we should be able to do it. I don't know why I can only ever get things to draw once. Hello, Crazy. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Okay, but I still do have an idea, though. What if... the hard counter uses draw event, doesn't it? Yes. Okay, you're right. Okay. I remember that. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. What a guy. Okay. So, ignoring that, right? I have an idea of what we could do here. So instead of whenever it's... okay, so let's... so if global.inventory open equals 0, and we press I, then it creates the inventory. And then that sets the 1. What if we actually made a new object that was literally just for drawing in the inventory? So then that whenever we drew... whenever we have that event or that object spawn in, it automatically just draws the inventory. And then when we delete it, it should delete the... it probably wouldn't delete it. Probably wouldn't delete the sprite on the screen, would it? Okay. That's a good start though. I think we do that. Right? I think that'd be cool, right? We can object O inventory bar. That's not a bad idea. From the game controller. I only want it to. I only want it to. I don't even know. I wanted to draw only when I press I. How would I do that in the draw event? Do I just same thing? Just if I press I, then do it? Hello, Zipper. Just try outputting the draw inventory code and if statement. Just try putting the draw inventory code in an if statement, which it is because it's an if global.inventory open equals 0. So what should I take? Should I just take this code and put it in the draw event? I guess I don't know. We could see. We can write it a little differently. So let's try this. Draw. It is in the draw event, not draw GUI, so there might be a difference here. We could probably fix that up. So we could do sprite draw blah blah blah, you know. So sprite draw or draw sprite. Oh my lord. Draw sprite. Do we want to draw what sprite? Jeez, okay. S inventory 30 30. And then 3 3. That should be it, right? Or is it 0? It's 0 3 3. It wants a lot of stuff, huh? Hold on. I put draw sprite ext instead of like draw sprite stretched. Both of which work. Haven't you already got the code in draw GUI? I mean, I'm trying to think of how I should do this. Okay, all right. Alright, we're gonna do this. My brain is not working. Alright, so we got this. So now, what we need to do is essentially figure out. So this should be in the I pressed event. Like, I think all of it should be, but the parts that are changing about global.inventory open. Okay. And then we could do 1 and then 0. Cool. Perfect. 1 global. Actually, we'll just copy that. 0. If global.inventory equals 0, then it equals 1. Else, then it equals 0. That should work. Right? Yeah. What just happened there? It's being weird. It's trying to write under it. I don't know. Okay. Open. It was supposed to open it and close it, but it's definitely not working. It's supposed to open and close it. That's the thing. Key press I event. Why is it not working now? It was working earlier. But it was supposed to be open and close, and I was supposed to also be able to press the X in the top right to close it if I want to close it. So, I mean, that was the goal anyway. Setting global.inventory open somewhere else. Can only think of it being set here. No. If global.express equals 1, global.inventory open equals 0. Nope, I don't think so. That's all my stuff that has to do with my, you know, my menu and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. You check draw GUI. Did I leave it in there? I could have made that mistake. Gold.digitus coins, everything else is nope. We're good. It's if I press I, so it's so odd. If I press I, then it should just run at once. Draw GUI, not draw. Oh, okay. Oh my lord. Wow, I'm intelligent. Alright, anyway. Back to what we were doing. By the way, it should be that. There we go. Open, shut, open, shut, open, shut, open, shut. Okay, so now we need to add dragging. Yes, yes, dragging. Or at least we should probably draw the stuff on top of it, right? If sprite exists, is that a thing? Sprite exists? Ah, S inventory. Hold on, we gotta change this first. This is important. Totally and very, 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 very important thing. Obviously, we're gonna have to change this code right here. So it picks the sprite, and then it chooses the X and the Y, which we could just do again. This'll work. Did you just check if inventory opens for that statement? Yeah. If inventory open, which we could do global, obviously, duh. have done global to begin with. Global.inventory open. Alright, let's see. Didn't like that. O inventory. I forgot to remove some O inventories. Online, what, 28? Perfect. Easy. Hey, Coding Ryan, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. That's not cool. That's... At least it's coding them, it's putting them in the right places. Like, that's cool. It's just not, it doesn't need to be on me, though. Why was it on me? Okay, it goes to the inventories X and Y, not my X and Y. The hell? I didn't write it to do that, at least, I don't think. Go to the S inventory.x. Why doesn't I go to the X of that inventory then, you know? Odd. And it's specifically following me. Why me? Guys, it could be a feature. It could be a feature. It could be a very cool feature. Inventory X and Y variable, which will make the dragon code easier. Okay. Okay. No, he's saying, like, if we make it draggable later on, I should just go ahead and add inventory X and Y. That's what he's saying, Ryan. Where should I put that? In my player or in the game controller? Probably game controller. Alright, hold on. Do you have 3 coders in your chat right now, Lamal? I do. You, coding, and CT. Wait, hold on. Inventory X. What the end region? I did not say end region, bruh. Inventory Y. We need the whole wizard castle for this one. We really do. This is difficult, bruh. We've been having this issue, the same stupid issue, for literally this entire stream so far. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, anyway. Inventory X. Let me turn this down a little bit. I don't want it to overwhelm me. The music being loud overwhelms me, like, so much. Anyway, inventory X equals... What does it equal? It equals our inventory's X. Why not just do inventory.x? Oh, the offsets you drew the inventories at? So, So, like... It's like what? This 368 and 13? Okay, use your music in my videos? Well, this isn't my music, but, most of these are copyright free. Some of the songs in here are mine. I think I have like 1 or 2 songs that are mine. I don't think it likes you getting the X and Y sprites. Probably. So the X of an instance. It only wants me to get the yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna take this 368 right here. That's our X. Inventory X. Where do I have that at? Right here. Perfect. 368. The Y would be 13. Perfect. Yeah. Why? Okay. Hold up, undo. Perfect. X, that's Y. Cool. We'll go get inventory Y because I don't feel like typing it still. Makes my life easier. Is there more than one instance? One instance of what? Everything's an instance. If it's an object, all instances are, that's another word for object, basically. So let's see what happens now. It goes up to the top of the screen. It has to be GUI. It has to be drawn in GUI. Let's try that. I think, maybe, I don't know. What do I know? Oh my. According to ChatGPT, if you get X of a sprite, it's undefined. Okay. That's a start. Yeah, I guess so. Turn the scale off. Let's see if I can get this to do that, but without the scale at the end. Does that work? That works. Okay. So we can do that. So basically, again, we're just erasing stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That should get rid of the scale. That did not work. In fact, it did the opposite of working. It just made it thinner. Inventory X is used twice. Okay, hold on. Let me undo all of that. Okay, you said it's used twice. Oh. Yeah. Whoops. And it's close enough. That's exactly how close it needs to be, though. It's just they're big. But, like, I had it perfectly positioned and everything, but now it's being weird. It used to be positioned perfectly. But now it's odd again. That's fine. We can just... Hold on. You're very much right. You're very much right, so. So much right, yes. So we're actually gonna do 0. Hold on. We gotta get the first one working. Actually, we should probably get the last one working. Hold on. Should probably get the last one working first. 16? 16. And we're gonna make the Y plus 20. Right. If you get sprite coordinates start from top left, but object coordinates starts from the origin. Yeah. I just... I see the top ones. I see the ones at the very top. Well, I gotta get them on the screen first. I know that. I wrote the code. But first, it's... They all need to be brought down. They all need to be brought down for sure. So I'm doing that first. So I can at least see them on the screen. I need to see them on the screen first before I start doing anything else. So 100. Then we'll do like plus 20. Actually, plus 70. Plus 140. Plus 210. 16? 16. Alright, cool. We got that. Now let's look at this. Okay, so we got it written here. That's way too big. That's fine. I can just change the size of it. It's fine. Even though this was working originally. Maybe? Wait, why did we change it to GUI if it was originally kind of working in the other menu? Hold on. I'm gonna do this just to see what happens, or see if anything happens at all. But then it doesn't follow that, that's the issue. So it was working in here, and it was following the camera, and it was doing everything that it needed to do. Because it was following... Okay, alright, never mind. Let's keep it in here. We'll work with it in here. So again, the issue is, what's up? What's the issue? Not being set to 0. It worked in the other one. Should be getting set to 0. Oh, it's because loop is 0 here. Got it. Perfect. It needs to be on the GUI so it doesn't move with the camera. Huh? Wait. Oh no, it's GUI and it's moving with the camera, right? Well, maybe it's just moving with the X of this. If I put it on UI, it doesn't move with the camera. If I move it with the GUI, it doesn't move with the camera. Neither is moving with the camera. I'm confused on what you mean by that. Neither of them will move with the camera. This moves with this, not with the camera. Also, if I put it on UI, it doesn't move with the camera at all. It just stays next to the house. So, first off, the boxes are way too small still. Hold on. So what we're gonna do is, first off, loop does not, it needs to be like maybe even only 30. So now we'll mess with the loop. I see you guys are bugging me about that. It's okay. We got this. Let's go. 30. That's still way too spaced out, and also the up and down is really spaced out too. So, to the right and up. So, X minus not 174, but 100. Not 100, maybe even like... maybe even plus 100. Oh, is it really just get rid of them? Is it really just that easy? Let's try that. Still not positioned correctly. It's starting at the wrong part of it. So now, it definitely needs to be positive something. So like plus 5, we can do plus 5. Like plus 5 probably, yep, perfect. Okay, I'm going to do something interesting. I'm actually going to put an inventory into the game. So we can see like I'm gonna put an inventory into the game at the right size, so I can kind of see what's going on. This should be the size. If I'm mistaken, then I don't know. I'll figure it out. But for now, that should be the right size, I think. How big I wanted it, anyway. Oh, yeah. Right, it's trying to go up to the top. Using absolutely nothing. Interesting. If I do a sprite, then it'll try to go to the other sprite of the inventory, and I don't want it to do that. So, we're doing this. I got it working. Cool. So we got one inventory, then we got two inventories. Whoa. Crazy. You may be wondering, why did I do that? First off, we know they're the exact same size, right? They look like the same exact size. And they definitely should be the exact same size. Oh, inventory, we're gonna change the sprite to be, the other sprite, the fixed inventory. And we're gonna use that as a reference image. Right? Pretty cool stuff, pretty cool stuff. See, the size is definitely off by a lot. You know, we could tell that they're just about the same size, if not the same size, so. So, first off, we're gonna move this inventory up, and even more to the right, honestly. And then we're also going to, I was thinking 24, yeah. Outside, there we go. We do need to be here. Alright, so, yes, 24, 24. Ah, 20, no, 24, there we go. And again, because I'm lazy. Try that again. It's almost good. It's a little big. They're a little big, I could tell. Probably 23, which is really, really odd, but, you know, quite literally 20. It's an odd number, but wink, wink, I don't know. That's probably good. Maybe, I don't know. I can't really tell. What if we drag this down? Let's drag the menu down. And we'll be able to tell better if I just do that. Move out of the way. Should be able to tell now. Because now we can actually see the things right next to each other. Too big. You're definitely right. I could do it like that, but I don't know. I'm weird. So let's change it to 21. Oh, 21. There we go. It is 1,000,000% 22. Gotta be 22. It's literally 22. Let's go. Let's go. Literally 22. So that's good. All of them can be changed to 22. We got one set of numbers correct. Now we gotta work on all the others. Let's go, boys. So, next. We got our loop. So, if we look, we need to move the numbers a little more to the right. We need to move the inventory to the right more. Loop 30 is still too high? Definitely. For sure. And that's what I was gonna work on next. So loop 30 is much too high. So we need probably like loop 20. Could try loop 20 for now. Nope. Loop 28. Almost perfect. It needs to be one lower, I think. 27. Let's try this now. That was too low. Oh no. Yeah, I changed it by a whole number, which means that it's gonna be some sort of stupid decimal. What? I can't even get them lined up first off because I'm bad. That's lined up close enough. Yeah, see how it goes way farther behind? Here it's like 1 pixel. Here it's like a lot. If I turn it back up to 28, it's not gonna be good anymore. It's gonna be even worse. It's gonna be it's gonna be bad, but the opposite way bad. You know, like if we line it up again. They are lined up now. And now it's the opposite. So I think 27.5 and we call it a day. Might be odd, I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm looking at this on a smaller screen, but it looks okay. They're not lining up correctly, though, is the thing. Ugh. It's like, I'm talking about these. These ones right here, they have to line up. They can't have those extra spaces. You can't be able to see the ones behind it. They should line up perfectly, you know? Jeez, this is so difficult to line them up. Okay, well, we only need them to line up in... Yeah. Jeez. That's so difficult to do. But it looks good. Looks good to me. I don't know. Looks fine to me. Okay, and then we need set all of them to that. 7.3. Then 27.3. And then our x's need a change. Well, not our x's, our y's. Our y's. This again might be really weird, but we're gonna see. Single pixel difference doesn't matter if you use the sprite inventory without the slots. Use inventory without the slots? Well, yeah. Yeah, I know that. Okay. I just wanted it to look good because, I mean, like, honestly, this one looks fine. That one looks fire. You know what I just thought about doing? I just thought about doing this. Hold on. Just like we had it earlier. This is what helped me line it up last time, too. Okay. Watch this. Now, this is what helped me out line it up last time. Now, it seems odd, yes, but this will help a lot. This will help out way more than you would think. some odd reason. Trust. Okay, now it looks weird. Duh, we know that. Hello, Derpium. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Watch this now, right? Now I can see the exact spaces that they need to be in. So now we know, first off, it's not far enough right. So that's cool. We need to move it a little more to the right. Oh, so that's why there were gaps before. Yep. That's why I had gaps. Yep. So what we need to do is go back to outside. X plus 7. And we'll see. Does the bottom one go to the correct space? It almost does. It needs to be like 10. And we'll increase its, we'll lower it, or we'll raise it to 90. Okay, it needs to go left a little more. We could actually probably set it to 8 and it'd probably be fine. And then again, it needs to go higher, so probably 79, I don't know. 79 is way too high, hold on. Change it down to 86. That looks better. I think it might even be lined up with other ones. I need to raise this to like 50, 55, and this will be down to 35. I think that's lined up for the most part, I think. Let's see. So, I'm gonna do that. Seems very, very stupid, but hear me out. I'm gonna raise it, wait a minute. 8.1. I don't know. We're gonna see. So we have the X. The Y needs to go up, I believe, right? Or was it? I don't know. We'll see. I am not paying to use Streamlabs. No. It's pretty sick. Literally 1 frame down. Or, yeah. 1 pixel up, technically. So 84. Gotta be, right? But now it's too high. Oh my lord. Guys, I actually kind of hate this. 85. But it was too... Okay, so 84.9. Which, again, no point in doing this. But I mean, like... Oh, I hate this. I really don't need to make it this specific. It's fine. But, like, I don't want it to look weird. 84.6 fixed it, by the way. Let's see where this is at. This number is gonna have to be different. So this one needs to be 8.1. All these are gonna end up being 8.1, right? 8.1. But then we're gonna do we're gonna do 59. Try that. I think we're gonna move the 0.6. Make it 60. So down more. Which means that it's gonna be a higher number. That's good. That's perfect. I don't know what it's doing on the right side. It looks lined up to me, so that's fine. So we'll raise this one up just a bit. So we'll do 84.6. Minus... Oh yeah, we can't do it like that. I forgot about that. Oh, whatever. But yeah, no, I don't pay for Streamlabs. I get it for free. We're gonna do like 30 or something. I don't know. We'll see. 30 was actually perfect. No way. No way. First try? First try? No way. Okay, that was so good. That was so good. I don't understand why I had to use pixels and points decimals for the other ones, but I mean it worked, so that's cool. So now we can go back to our O inventory, or our S inventory, I mean. S inventory? And we can just fill these gaps up again. Oops. Perfect. Oh man, that took longer than I thought. So why is there no watermark then? What do you mean? I don't have a watermark. Well, that's, yeah, I don't know. You're using probably the wrong version of Streamlabs. Has to be the one with the green picture. Watermarks suck, by the way. So now we have to fix this. Why is it so big? Draw sprite, it just draws it. It doesn't scale it up or down. Why is it just so gigantic? It's because I have my scaling set up. Uh-oh. Display set GUI maximize 3.2. Uh-oh. GUI size or maximize? Yeah, no, we'll just do like 2, 2, 2, 2. I have no idea what place the numbers do. Oh, offset for the drawing? Offset position, don't need any of that. Perfect. That's not cool. That's not good. And it messes up everything. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Okay, well, we have our inventory. It works other than the coin not being in the right spot. That also is interesting. Ignoring that. So now we have this issue of... First off, inventory exists weirdly. Because of that specifically. So that's fun. That's cool. How do I fix that then? Guys. Gotta love it. Okay, well. The GUI is perfect size for the hearts, but it's not perfect size for this other GUI I want to draw. I want to draw the sprite of this right here. It's not gonna work. I'm trying to draw it as a GUI. Maybe I draw it in the other thing? I don't know. What's wrong? Like a video out of context on Discord. It looks fine? What do you mean it looks fine? What do you mean it looks fine? Look at how big the coin counter is. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. It's terrible. In fact, I need the coin and everything to change. What do you mean? Also, I keep undoing something down here. I'm not trying to do that. Anyway. That definitely needs to change. So we do that, I guess. I don't know. Now the coin counter doesn't exist. If open, I don't feel like rewriting that one singular thing right there. Anyway. Right there. Perfect. F5. The coin is the same size as the other coin, which is not the cool. That's uh-oh-ness. See, that's better. That's better. That's good. but it stays in that same place, which is another issue. I want it that size. That's the size that I want it to be. That's the size that I originally drew it as, and it automatically was on this. Can I continuously set this variable so it's always changing and drawing it in the right spot, or what? Like, I don't know. But it was originally really small. I don't know why everything has to change. I mean, I guess it's, again, because of the GUI, but, you know. Okay, alright, well. Yeah, no, we don't need that extra thing right there. That's fine. I don't know how people were awake at 3 AM, went to sleep, and woke up again, and they're somehow awake now. It's been like 6 hours maybe since they woke up or whatever. How long have we been streaming for, by the way, before I do anything else? 6 hours, huh? Interesting, interesting. Alright, anyway, we're gonna do draw sprite stretched. S coin. We're going to shrink this down. So we got XY width and height. So 0.5, 0.5. Oh, it's pixels, by the way. Oh my. What about like 4? 4. It doesn't need to be pixel perfect, it just needs to be a good size. What about 16? A little too big. We could do like 8. I feel like 8 is still gonna be too small. Something between 8. We could do like 10, and that's fine. That'll be fine with me. 10 is fine with me. Do 10. I don't care what it looks like. We're not changing it. 10, and then we can increase. We'll raise it up a bit. So 160. So we can do that. Perfect. We'll decrease this X by a bit too. It's like 145, 144, and then so we have it aligned now, which is cool. That's good. That's awesome. Now we need the number to align as well. So draw text. Can I draw the text smaller? If I could draw text extra, no, color, transform. I can't change the scale. Oh, X scale, Y scale, angle. That's good. We could use draw text transformed. We can have it too big, too small, you know. Perfect. So that'd be X, Y. The string that we're drawing. X scale, Y scale. Guess who's back? Hello, Buff Tortoise. How's it going? Welcome back. X scale, Y scale, angle. So, X scale would be 0.5. Y angle would be 0.5. And then our last number would be 0. No angle. Okay. So first off, we are gonna draw the coin actually a little higher up. So like we'll do like 155, and then we'll also set the Y to 155 as well. Actually, we'll do 156, cause you know, cool stuff. Anything else? Do we need anything else at all? I don't know, I'm gonna do debug, whatever. Okay. I lower Also, wait, are they on different... Are they... Yeah, the coin is higher than that. So we need to put the coin lower than the text. Is the text in a good spot or no? Text is in a fantastic spot, so we'll just go down a couple to get to the text. Y. Cool. Text Y is 156. No, it's 156. Yeah. So, the coin needs to go lower. Cool. Coin goes lower. That's better. And now I just bring the number closer to the, yeah, that's it. 173. We could probably even work with that. No. More, even more. So, like, 163, probably. Nice. Okay, we could probably work with that, right? Let's see what happens when we pick up coins. Okay, I'm not gonna do this manually. Also, we're gonna do what we did earlier, by the way. Global.coins plus equals 1. There we go. Alright, F5. Let's watch our... That's not good. So, our coin cannot go that stray, you know? It's going a little stray. So, one of our issues is immediately we go back to, our digits thing. 5. We'll be doing this again. Also, the coin should go 1 down, lower. Coin, where's the coin? Lower, which means 159. Perfect, alright. That's a good distance, but it's a little... Okay, so we'll do -4. And it'll work, right? Okay, that's good. That's good. We could do -4. Perfect. Alright, no more of this annoying stuff anymore. That should work. Alright, cool, awesome. So we can close that other inventory. Which closes both inventories, by the way, still. Which is good. Alright, that looks fine to me. I mean, like... Could be worse, I suppose. Could be worse. I mean, honestly. Cool. Alright. Now we can work on dragging. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Yeah. So, what did I do? Where did I put global digits? Okay. Inventory plus 144 plus global digits. Okay. So how do we even start doing that, though? Like, what are we gonna do? Oh, I did. Okay. Good distance. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Perfect. Let's remove this global.coins. We're done with debugging that. Cool. Epic. Even though that wasn't really a bug or anything, it was just a little visual fix. So, the dragging part. Maybe we should make the X pop up onto the thing as well. I don't know. I wanted to have an X object that if you clicked it, it would close the menu. Like, I mean, like, why not, right? Why not? So you can add that to the sprite. Okay. Check if the top part is being held. It's a sprite, so how do I do that? I last time, I literally, like, here's what I did. If it touched the top, it did the code for dragging. And, well, actually what I did was if it got grabbed at all, it would do the code or whatever, the code for dragging it. But if we check the collision mask, I only set it for the top, so it would do that. Let's definitely do the dragging first. We have to close these. It's too many. There's so many. Close all. Alright, perfect. Anyway. So we'll go back to, I guess, the draw event. Draw. No, not draw. Draw GUI. Maybe. Our inventory drawing is right here. Okay, so I would put the code in a step event, and we need to find if this coordinates of the mouse is within the top bar. Okay. The code in a step event. In the game controller thing? Probably. Step event. Code in a step event, and then we need to do find if the coordinates of the mouse are within the top part. So, oh great. I don't want to try and find the coordinates of the top part, bruh. Okay, well, it can't be helped. It's always changing no matter what, because now, let's say this x is 300. Now it's less than 300. So that has to be relative to the camera position. Camera position. Here, there. I don't know. Okay, so we're actually just gonna do this. Oh, come on. And then draw X 30, 70. 5 mouse Y. That should help out, right? Like right there. Top one is mouse X. Bottom one is mouse Y. So XY, 830, 104. 830, 104. 830, 104. Right? 830, 104 is the top left. So 830, 104. I need to write that somewhere. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now what we want to do is we need to go to the step event. We need to do subtract camera X first. Well, yeah. Yeah. So view camera, or it's like X. It's like camera X or something. Hold on. View border X? It wouldn't be view border X. It'd just be view. Hold on, we gotta get, camera X equals camera Y equals camera get view Y camera 0 view camera 0. That's good, right? So I should probably put these in, should I just put them in the crate event? Because it's bugging me too. So I guess we will do that. Or I could just put variable at the beginning. I don't really think it matters. Can we get view X? Yes. They need to be updated each set. Okay, yep, perfect. I'll do it. So I need to do variable. Perfect. In the step event. This is not the step event. I don't know why. Okay. Create. Draw GUI. Draw. Step. We're in the step event for right now. I think it will stop bugging if you add variable for them. Maybe. We got it. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we can do so we got camera X minus, what's wrong with camera X, bro? Oh yeah, okay, whatever. Camera X minus our 830. You need to do, I see it coding Ryan. You need to display mouse underscore X minus camera X minus inventory X. Display mouse X minus camera X minus, okay. Let's try that then. Go back to draw GUI. You said display mouse. Okay, that makes sense. Mouse X minus camera X minus inventory X. Right? Yeah. I figured, so hold on. Get rid of that. Camera X is local. So we'll have to probably put both of these in the draw GUI event at the very top. Bam. And then we can we'll have to probably do the same thing with inventory X and inventory Y, aren't we? No, we don't. Okay, never mind. I lied. So if we load up the game, So what, the corner? The corner is 340. So 440 negative 340, right? So that's cool. I don't think that should be negative. Probably not. Well, this is the X, this is the Y. Well, I did something wrong. X and Y. X and then Y. I'm not really sure. Mouse Y minus camera Y minus inventory X. The mouse's Y is actually really, really low. I don't know. If it's relative to the screen, then top left should be 0, 0. Negative 368 by negative 368 is the very top left corner. Minus inventory Y for the third one. Ah. That makes sense. That's it. Negative 368, negative 13. I mean top left of inventory, not top left of screen. Oh! Well, that's definitely not it. 0 is way over here. In fact, the 0 is right here. I don't know how I just perfectly put my mouse on that. That was insane. It might be because the pixel sizes are different for the world and the GUI. Yeah, probably. Probably right. I don't know how I put my mouse like perfectly on the 0 though. That was kind of wild. If I move around, it's still gonna be in the same spot, so that's good at least. I'm not really sure. Well, the Y is almost correct. The Y is almost correct. At least. Suppose I could just add 400. I could just add the numbers to it. So like for example, if I want the X to be correct, all I have to do is add 440. Right? And then I don't know. I think it was like 19 or something. Okay. I meant to do minus. I meant to do minus. I mean, it'll work. It'll definitely work. Like, I have it right there. But either way, it's only gonna work for that one location. It's not gonna actually change for everything else. So I'm in, like, meh. Not really sure. Okay. At least it opens and closes. When you start dragging around, that's what I was, yeah, that's what I said, yeah. It's definitely gonna do that. Okay, so I wonder if, yes, you can achieve the conversion between world pixels and GUI pixels in GMO using view_wview and view_hview. Here's this, if you're interested in looking. If that's the same thing, I don't know. So I mean, there's that. I can just... Apparently you can calculate GUI by doing mouse X minus camera X. Okay, let's try that. So, mouse X minus camera X times camera width, which we'll have to make a whole entire divided by view width is what we'll do. And then we need to go to find those. So we can do over here. I'm gonna put them up here. I'm moving them up. I don't care, I just want them right here so I can not have to go through everything. So, camera width equals, and it'll do view width equals. So if we do view, if I look up the word view, viewport, view get camera, view delete, room set view enabled, window view mouse get. I have no idea what any of this is. Room get viewport. Camera width is kind of easy to get if I can remember the command for it. Camera width. View width. That's not, I found something you should be able to copy and paste. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. That looks fun. That looks fun to mess with. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just do that. That looks fun. It does that same formula, I think. Okay, we'll see how it works. We'll see if we can use it. Times that. So, have you used user-defined functions before? I have not. I have no idea what this means. But functions are cool. So I guess we can make we can set a value to something and it'll give us something in return, alright? GUI X, GUI Y. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, actually that does make sense. Hold on. Okay. So we have to set something to make your own function, and whenever you call it, it runs the code in the brackets. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Okay. So what we're gonna call okay. So I can just do world XY to that, right? World XY to GUI XY, right? Just like that, correct or no? I don't know, we're gonna see. Definitely give me a number, that's for sure. You gotta put it in a variable so you can access them separately. Oh, okay. So that should not work. I don't know why it's not crashing. I don't know. But I'm surprised, I'm surprised it worked too. Man. Okay. So what do we do then? So like we have to make variables for certain numbers or whatever, or... That's what I would assume. Off X%, off X, can we get view width? What was the code checking for if we were clicking the top bar? We need to put this there. If we are clicking the top part, where was the code checking for? Oh. I mean, it was checking for the top of the thing. Hold on. If I can get this out of my face. You know what, I'll just watch. Obviously, as we both know, it's supposed to... Just this top part, like right here. From right here, down to like right here. Just this one section right here. I think it was going to be on the step event. Oh, yeah. So, in here we need to use the function. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I have ideas. Hold on. We're going to move this. Right here. To not right there. And then we're going to move this to the step event, right? That probably works. Yeah, come on. There you go. We can do that, right? Yes, perfect, yay. Okay. So now what? Oh, man. Probably needs to be like... So we're trying to display the coordinates of the mouse and have 0, 0 line up to the top left of the top bar. So you want 3 lines then? Because it gives us a set of coordinates, right? Or what? Oh, so I saw something for a split second. Look at the top left. It was really small, and then it became really big. I guess that's what loading screens are for. Okay, anyway, so you can't see everything load in. Of course. Loading screen will come soon, I guess. I don't know. So the corner. So like we could do like text. Draw text. I'm not sure about GML. I think you should be able to put the function to the in the create event, then use self.world. Oh, okay. You think so? So take the function, put it in the create event. Does that make sense? And then use self.world xy to GUI. Okay. Where would I use that at? In the step event? Add self. Oh, game controller. Takes no less than 2 arguments. X, Y? I have no idea. Oh, mouse X. Maybe like mouse X because like... So in draws UI, we need to draw text self-world. Yeah, that's okay, that's what I was about to, yep. I was literally, okay, not even kidding, this may sound like really dumb, but I was about to do just that. Literally. I know it sounds very like, okay, he was not really about to do that, but I actually had this exact idea, okay. So I'm still hanging on, I promise, I still am. So, now we could do, draw text. Self.world XY GUI XY. Mouse X, mouse Y. I believe in you, yay! Okay, the string to draw, which it is drawing it. XY and then string to draw. Oh, wait, we can't do mouse. Hold on. Draw GUI event though? Oh, does it? Also, typically I do X, Y, and then... So we actually need to do... Oh my lord, it's trying to draw under. I don't know why it's trying to like type under. So 30... 25... Self.world X, Y... Yeah, that's probably good, right? Let's see... Oh my lord, that's amazing. It works. So if you full screen, hold on, let me full screen the game. 0, 0 is all the way down here, and 598, 336 is down there. That looks like it's right. Oh, right, this is the actual coordinates rather than the ones that just did the inventory. Yep. So this works. So now what we need to do is we need to get the coordinate right here, adjust it to the inventory, and we should be good. So how do we do that? How do we adjust it to the inventory? Minus like inventory X or something? It's gonna be minus something. I already know it, I feel like. Mouse X minus the room width and stuff, or we can do it ourselves. Writing code to calculate that? Okay. Okay. We can do it ourselves because we're smart. So if you open the menu, you're only doing this one time. Right, yes. So. The top left, that's just about the top left. So 367.36 and it's 13.11 if that's what we're interested in. If that's the number that we're looking for, we have it right there. 367.36 and 13.11. Right, that's good, right? Maybe? I don't even know. Nice, perfect, thanks. That's awesome. Alright, then the bottom right of this menu. What would I want to be able to grab? Right here, probably. Right there is fine. So, 541.44. And we have 36.51. That would be the bottom right. We don't need the other two corners, I would assume. Perfect. Alright, so now what we could do is, now that you've written that in the chat, I believe we could do something along the lines of using those to do epic stuff, right? That's what I would assume. Yeah, that's all we need. Perfect. What are you doing? Stuff. Drawing it, making an inventory and making it work. perfect. Perfect stuff. Really awesome. Man. Alright. So we got the coordinates of, you know, the GUI coordinates of that. Okay, the width is 147 and the height is 23.4. Okay. So then you're only hard coding widths, not positions, widths and heights. Yes, yeah. Okay. So then why are you hard coding positions? Only, yeah, not positions. That'd suck if we, you know, did that. Anyway, at least I'm sure it would. Probably, maybe, hopefully. I don't know. Now we need to, now we do something crazy with that height and width. So we go back to our step event and we do stuff with that height. Now that I think about it, we probably could have just counted the pixels in the sprite editor. Oh well. I mean, well, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. It's definitely different then, because the size of the menu is definitely different. Because like if we go to S inventory, like it's a 120 by 128. So like 147 is already higher than our width that we had right here. So something weird is going on, but it's fine. We can use those numbers. This is what I had. This is what I had that I was going to show you. Apparently, according to the bottom, this is 128 by 18. So, you know, that's really interesting to think about. Anyway, we can go back to, so first we need GUI X and Y using the same function as before. GUI X and GUI Y. Okay. So we just need the GUI? The GUI X and Y of what, though? So first get the position in the list with variable GUI post equals world XY, screen XY, mouse underscore X, mouse underscore Y. Okay. So let's do that then. I guess we go to what? Create. I'm just gonna write this right here, and then if I need to change it to somewhere else, then I can. It's not gonna be in the create event, is it? Probably gonna be in like this step event. Okay. GUI variable GUI position equals world XY step event, perfect, to screen XY mouse underscore X mouse underscore Y. Okay. This is not using the function that we're supposed to be using though, right? Hold on. World. There we go. Does it need to be self? I guess I could put self. Okay. It's probably fine with it anyways. Yeah. That doesn't do anything. I don't know why I even loaded up the game. So we have that now. Now we gotta do something with that. GUI position equals our self.world xy to GUI, and then the mouse x, mouse y. Okay. Okay. So we did that. That's cool. I think I understand what it's saying. I think I understand what that does. That's cool. Gets the GUI position of our mouse, X and Y. And then we're probably going to be using that to, you know. So if, okay, you're saying X inventory Tory X is between. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I've actually never written a function like that. Okay, hold on. We'll do that. And Y inventory Y is between something. Just do a less and a greater than. Oh. So less and greater. Less and then greater. So 0, 47, 147. Like that, really? Oh, okay. Does that, I wonder if that works the way I wrote it. Why not? Yeah, I figured so, okay. No, that's not what I meant, but that'd be funny if it did. Okay, hold on. Do greater than, or equal to 0. Same way, and then we'll do the same exact thing. Copy. And paste that. Yeah. Hello, Fourth Wooden. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. 147. So like that, right? X dash inventory. Is there a reason for X dash inventory? That's interesting. In Python, you can 0 is less than or equal to X inventory, less than or equal to. I don't think that works like that in GML. We could try. Let's see. If 0 is less than or equal to, I do want to try it. It's minus. Oh, X minus inventory. Okay. So if less than X dash inventory. No, I meant to do that. X minus inventory X, which would be less than or equal to 147. All in one parenthesis. Correct? Or just not in a parenthesis at all. If that's interesting. So it doesn't work. Maybe it does work. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, just wanted to see if it would work. Dang. So you mean GUI. So when you said X, you said you mean GUI underscore. What is it doing, bruh? Oh my lord. It keeps doing this weird thing where if I press insert on accident, it does some weird stuff. So GUI underscore position, if I could spell, oh my lord. Okay. Bracket 0. So. And GUI bracket 0 Yeah. And Y, I would assume this is going to be the GUI position again, correct? Is greater than or equal to 0. Position 1. Okay, perfect. Okay. Greater than or equal to 0. And GUI position 1 minus inventory Y greater than actually less than or equal to 127. Bracket. That is the longest one of those I've written. That's fun. Alright. If GUI position... We're gonna at least shorten this so it's easier to look at, kinda. It's a little more shortened. Anyway. So that's good, right? If all of that is true, then we put our dragon code in there, right? That's it? Is it that easy? Dragon code? Hold on, dragon code. Where's my dragon code? Dragon code is on my inventory, duh. But then we'll have to do all this other stuff, which is fine. We can figure that out. You need to adjust the inventory X and Y based on the change in mouse X and Y. Okay. Let me at least bring this code into here and kind of just look at what we got. So X and Y is not going to be based off of that. We can erase that. It'll be based off of something else. I don't think we're going to need any of this, are we? I don't know. Oh, the inventory X and inventory Y. Okay, you know what? For now, we will just do that, because we're probably going to need to do more than this. Adjust the inventory X and Y based on the change in mouse X and Y. Okay. Essentially linking them together in a way. Yes. Okay. When you start dragging it, are you okay with it moving so that the top left snaps to your mouse? You want it to stay in place relative to your mouse. If you're okay with it, then the code will be a lot simpler. Top left snaps to your mouse. Okay, I think it should just grab... I think I know it's gonna be more difficult and not simple, but at the same time, like honestly, we're making it now. Might as well just make it like perfect, you know? As long as you're fine with doing that, I don't know. Because I mean, you definitely could be doing other things with your time right now, so I definitely appreciate it so much. So awesome. This is very interesting. I'm definitely learning a lot. This is really cool so far. So we need the previous mouse X and Y to find the change in X and Y. Yes. It's like code I've never messed with, so it's like really like killing my brain. But I'm trying to keep up. Like I'm learning a bit, but you know, I don't know. Okay. So how do we do that? You remember the last stream I was here where we did the previous values for different variables by saying it at the end of the step event? Did the previous values for different variables? Yes, for the movement. Like we were like, okay, and we made like entire things. We made an entire list of things to see what direction we move last. Last move direction, right here. Yep, I do remember that. What about it? Oh, I get 100k? 100k what? So you need to do that to get the previous mouse X and Y. Ah! Is that really all there was to that code, by the way? If that's really all we had to do... That's interesting. No, there was a lot of weird stuff to get that code working. Oh, great, okay. Alright, well... Yay! I do know that we, definitely had a lot of issues with down here. Down here was a troublemaker, oh my lord. I also had to add I don't know, invince frames, to get it to work for, my getting damaged thing, which I did fix, by the way. $100k? Whoa, $100k IRL or what? Imagine. I completely doubt it, even if you say yes to that, but, you know. Okay, well, at the end of the game, yeah, I was doing that, yeah, that's why I was moving it down. Previous mouse X equals previous mouse Y equals... Now, what do we set it to? I have no idea. Just mouse X and mouse I? Oh, really? That seems... Okay. if W key. Bam. Interesting. Okay, we won't be able to implement the same exact thing, I don't think, here. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Anyway, we'll go back to what we were doing. I just was looking. Curiosity, you know? Curiosity. Had to take a peek, Okay, now we have to convert the change in mouse X to change in inventory X. Okay. So, So are we gonna have to figure out our mouse X compared to the inventory and then change it up and do some crazy stuff? Or it's like, do we need to figure out our mouse X when it's right here? Like, not without all this crazy number stuff. Just the regular numbers, like the world pixels rather than GUI pixels. Do we need the world pixels of that or no? Because I feel like that might be relevant. I'm not really sure. We'll have to do the conversion between world and screen X and Y. Ah, okay. World and screen. So, world is just the world pixels, and screen pixels is the GUI. Got it. Yes, we already knew that though. I already understood that. Okay. So, back to the step event. This is kind of wild, actually. This is like really cool. It's gonna be so cool once we get this finished. Previous mouse X equals mouse X. Mouse Y. Okay. Perfect. I'm assuming you're doing a lot of research and stuff. We're just like thinking about it, right? So then the amount the mouse moves each frame is GUI position minus previous, which, yeah, I have to think it's 0. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, I trust. So then I'm just gonna write GUI position 0 minus previous mouse X, like that. Inventory X plus equals that. So this. Okay, and the same with Y. So we could do inventory X equals, wait, plus equals. And again, we will copy this, paste Y1, and then Y. Simple enough, right? Okay. So in our draw GUI event, we have inventory X and all this other stuff here. I wonder if that breaks anything. I just want to try it just because funny. Definitely doesn't. That's cool. Man, I can't wait to be able to code like this. Cause like, you know. I mean, for now, obviously, I'm just like a noob. I'm still a noob. I'm like starting to get there. But like the more simple problems I can fix really easily by myself. But like things like this, making whole new. Like I've never messed with UI, obviously, so I'm struggling a lot to, you know, figure it out. But it's okay. But good. Cool stuff, cool stuff. I'm back now, okay. Bet. My Wi-Fi died for a second. Huh. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Okay, well anyway. Okay, so we got this. That's cool. That's awesome. Pretty epic, pretty cool stuff. Is this working? Working to do what specifically? I mean, like... Oh! I didn't know it was supposed to do that. Okay, I did not even know. Okay, that's odd. It attaches to my mouse and then I can move it around. Like if I move my mouse over here, it moves to the left, to the right. But it just moves this. It doesn't move the actual inventory itself. And I'm not even clicking. I'm just pushing it. Change the inventory displaying to use inventory X and Y. Okay, hold on. So draw GUI. We'll go back to our inventory. This needs to use inventory.x and inventory.y. Inventory X, inventory Y. Perfect. I'll fix that capital here in a second. Inventory Y. Okay. Fix that. So now let's see. Either this should work now, right? Hey, no way. So, I mean, the whole thing's moving when I touch it, which is cool. That's good. Now, why is it moving when I press the bottom? I don't know. But, I mean, when I do the top, it works. I mean, you check if the left button is clicked, so it only moves when clicking. Okay, so we can do that. That's easy. Let's go back to the step event. I'm gonna do, if... widths and heights are probably wrong. Probably. Well, I don't think our width is wrong. Hold on, watch. Ready? Look over here. Oh, it's a little wrong. It's a little wrong. Okay. The height is definitely wrong. The height is 1,000,000% wrong, but the width is not wrong. At least it starts in the right place. So... it needs to extend out to the right more. And it needs to go back up way more. So... where do we change that at? Is that in the... It's definitely these numbers. It's definitely these numbers right here, isn't it? Okay. So 0 was fine. The Y is definitely wrong. Oh, we use the exact same numbers for both. So it should be like a square, right? That's something good. Yeah. Yep. So let's look. So I think the Y is the same as the X. It is. That is. It's just a square. It's a big square. Okay. Is there a way to like debug this to make it visible maybe? Is that a thing that we can do? We don't really need it. We can just test until it works. So inventory X needs to be higher. So we can do like 163. 163. Better. We'll do 172. We said 23.4 for Y. Did we? We did, yeah. That's good. Almost. Extend it by 2 pixels and we're set. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Alright. In fact, we should probably do... Yeah. It's totally fine. This one, meanwhile, should be like... We said 23.4. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do 23.4. I don't know why I put 100 and whatever. Alright, perfect. But having this code right here that we're using right now would be so sick. Like, imagine if there was like an object. Like, imagine if you made a game, right? Imagine you make a game where you have to use your mouse to clear the way out of the enemies as you're like going on. Like, okay, like, hear me out. Your player is always going up. Correct? Your player is always traveling up. And meanwhile, there's objects coming down that if they touch your player, you die. So you have to like move them out of the way with your mouse. Like, that'd be so sick. Anyway, coding failures lead to ideas like that. Maybe not failures. This is not a fail. This is epic. This is working really well. So, I mean, you know. That could be next game? It could be. I could literally take this code and put it somewhere temporarily. In fact, I probably will do that. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Anyway. That'd be so interesting to like mess around with and stuff. Anyway. Perfect. So now, you said split it between 2 if statements, so it's not so long. I mean, that would make this look at least a little better. I'm becoming so much better at coding. This is awesome. Perfect. So we got this, right? This is what we have. So all that's left is check if the left button is being pressed. So now. So this is for the mouse thing, right? So if we do and mouse you need an if on line 9. Oh, why did I not do that? Okay, oops. Mouse button on mouse check pressed. It's something like that, right? Mouse check button pressed. MB left. It's MB left. Actually, what if we made it? What if we actually set it to instead of doing that, and on inventory drag. It's called inventory drag. Equals 1. Global.inventory drag. Right? We can do that. Then that happens. Right? Let's try this. Oh, it broke. It doesn't like, not set. Did I not set it as global? Are we setting that anywhere though? I feel like I did. I feel like I set it somewhere. Oh. Oh. Wait. It was in my player, I thought. And I think I commented it out, right? I definitely commented it out. Oh, no. I put it in here. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Yeah. We'll set it somewhere. We could just rewrite this code. It's fine. We'll rewrite it somewhere else. So if I... Should I just do it anytime I press my left mouse button? Because, I mean, honestly... Bam. So global.inventory drag equals 0. So anytime we press the mouse button and the inventory exists. So we'll do left pressed. So if no mouse Inventory drag. Inventory drag equals 1. Probably do the same thing with this. Perfect. In that case, so anytime we press it, it activates, and then anytime we release it, probably. Hold on, gotta meet up for 2 seconds. So I ordered an NVMe case from an SSD that I had gotten because I thought it wouldn't work on my PC. Turns out I had just not formatted it correctly. So dumb idiot self and dumb purchase. But I learned my mistake. Anyway, so let's do, just because I'm a little silly brained. We'll go to here. We're gonna go to the Draw GUI event. And in here, if I can find it, we're gonna do global dot inventory drag. Try that. Okay. If I press it, I think it's probably immediately being set from 0 to 1. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to make 2 buttons, just like we did with the last time. Player. Let's make a global release though. Where's the, oh, key up. Where's the mouse one? Where's the mouse one? What? I think you could just set an inventory drag and step. You think so? Oh, it's mouse. Oh my lord. Okay. I was thinking just doing this. Like, honestly. We don't need all this. We can just do, global left released. Hold on. Global left released. It's important that it's a global. Mouse. Global left released. Ah. There we go. Yeah, that works too. Okay. That's what I plan on doing that. But it specifically has to be global, because if not, for some reason last time, since the object lagged behind, which I guess it doesn't have to be that anymore, since the object lagged behind, or at least it used to, there was a situation in which, like, your mouse could get off of the object if you moved your mouse fast enough. And so you could, like, it would, like, continue to follow your mouse even if you let go of the button, so. Oh, wait, we'll have to do, like, sprite exists. That's fine. Oops. I guess this doesn't matter. It probably shouldn't be. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? I don't know. I don't know what I know. Okay, anyway. Okay, well now I messed it up somehow. Okay. If sprite exists as inventory, global.inventory drag equals 1. Hold on. Is this working? Is this working well? That's to my global inventory drag. It's not changing at all. It's just closing and reopening it. I'm sure I at least wrote it correctly. Global inventory drag. Yeah, that's right. So it's actually just not moving. Is it being set to 1? Right here. If sprite exists as inventory, then it does that. Guess I could just do if it's not. If it doesn't matter. If it exists or not. It doesn't change. I press it and I let go and it doesn't do anything. Left pressed on my mouse. Activates global.inventory drag equals 1. Can you see in the display text though? It's not changing. In the text, it's not changing to 1, which is really odd. Because, I mean, it's really simple code. If I press the button, it changes, you know? I also put inventory drag right there is what it needs to be. Drag. Drag. Inventory drag is what it's supposed to be drawing. Yeah, it's not changing even whenever I have the inventory open. Which is really weird. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Wartrex. Howdy. Global inventory drag equals 1. We're trying to drag the inventory. You should do that. Can I see the left pressed event again? Yep. Left pressed. Here's the left pressed event. Literally, that's it. Global inventory drag equals 1. Should just set it automatically. Finally got to eat my pizza. Hey, sick. Nice. W. W pizza, I hope. Alright, well. I guess I have this in case I get another SSD, huh? In case I buy a whole nother SSD, which I will not be doing that anytime soon. But, you know. I started making the dough 2 hours ago. Oh my lord. That's actually really cool though. I'm not really good at the kitchen stuff. At least the case looks really cool. I think left press only runs for pressing and not holding. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. That's the thing. That means that it only works once, right? So if we press it, it's 1, but I'm holding it. So if I press it, it instantly updates to 1. And then once it'll stay at 1 because I mean it's not being set only it's Bro, I'm so dumb. When I press left, I'm not actually pressing it, I'm holding it obviously to drag it. It's setting it once, right? If I let go of it, then global left released takes in and it changes it back to 0. Can you show the list of events? The list of events? Sure. Yeah. So I mean I have like left pressed or left down. Left down would set it every single frame over and over and over to 1. We only need it set once. You know? It's not being set at all right now, but I could try it. This would set it over and over though. Dang it. Dang it. But we could definitely try it. Yeah, it's still not working. So I don't really know. This usually works, though. It would still work? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Both should still work, but none of them are working. Pressed and... Okay, down. We don't need left down on. Mouse. Maybe it's because I'm technically not pressing anything. Maybe it's supposed to be global? What, left pressed global? Maybe. Could be right. Left pressed global. Try it in here. Since I don't know. We can see. Hey, I don't know why it doesn't work. Maybe if it's not global, it has to press on my character. Oh, wait. I want to see that. Hold up. I want to see that. Hold on, wait. Okay, we'll set that back. We'll set that back. Watch this. We'll put it to left pressed. Watch this. I bet you. Wait. Yeah, that's it. That would be it. Okay, and if we press anything else, it doesn't work. Okay, yep, that would make more sense. Maybe we have to set this on the actual object itself. I don't know. Nah. So, if we could set the left pressed on a specific object, maybe we shouldn't put it on our character. Maybe we should go put it on the object itself. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think? Should we just leave it here, or should we go put it on the character? Because I mean, or on the inventory. Because I mean, it works. Also, it kind of delays the following the mouse, by the way. So that can happen. So if I grab onto it, right, I can move around. But if I move down too fast, that happens. Rest of the code is in game controller, so you might want to put it there. Yeah. So that's an issue. Gotta love it. It works for the most part. Why those numbers in top left gold? Not in inventory? Because that's not actually gold. That's our numbers for something else. It doesn't matter. Not relevant. That's not even our gold. Obviously, as you can tell, they're very clearly coordinates. But yeah, I don't know. So I mean, I can just hold the button and it'll just continue to drag it. I think we fixed that by seeing if we were previously holding. Well, it's still like really slow though. Like, you know, it just kind of like lags behind. I mean, we could change it to if previously held, then blah blah, you know. But like, we move it right, we can very clearly see that it's not staying in the right position, which makes the game look very, I don't know. Because, I mean, I barely have to even try to get it to go past. So. Also, that's fun. We can mess with this later. I already know the cameras are gonna be weird in these different rooms now. I gotta love it. So, I think we should do something else. Like, maybe... Like, it's not keeping up, you know? It's just not keeping up. I think you should keep global left release, but delete global left pressed. Global left pressed. And delete it? Okay. Hold up. Delete global left pressed. Okay. And then set global dot inventory drag in the if statement. Bet. Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. In the if statement. Like right there? Or, hold on, let's see. Well, now it does that again, so I think it needs to be... This needs to be written differently, probably. What if we did... It needs to be if and global... it needs to be and global dot inventory drag equals 1, because then, if not, it's gonna do weird stuff still. Which... Maybe again we need to do left pressed, maybe, or something like that. Okay. I think you should keep... I read that, and then yeah, I read that as well. Okay, Well then... The stuff modifying the inventory X and Y outside of the if statement and into the new statement. Modifying the inventory X and Y. So all of that, right? That into a new if statement? Oh, so you're saying like this. So if... Like that, right? It's like a new if statement like that, I would assume. No, not like that. Bam. Move it out of the old if statements entirely. Okay. Okay, so like so like this. We need to take this. Move all of that outside of it, right? Completely outside of it. We need to do and mouse press, no, check button pressed. Left mouse, left MB. Oh wait, it's MB left. Oh my lord, MB left. I'll learn one day, right guys? Man. Okay. Then we do global dot inventory drag equals 1, and then we could do an if statement right here. If global dot inventory drag equals 1, bam, done, right? So like if that happens, if mouse button press, if. Well, that's a lot of ifs. Does that work? Without that? Boom, boom, boom. That should work. Hey, I don't know what you were saying, but I figured it out, I think. 1, it doesn't go up until I press on this. And it works. No way. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Here's just the same thing, just using an and to make it a bit shorter. Oh, sick. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. That's cool. Bet. Alright. So now that that works... Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop. Perfect! Let's go. Let's go. Okay, should we add the X or should we just not? I don't know. Because then, here's one thing that we'll have to do. Which actually wouldn't even be that hard. Never mind. We could probably do it. We could probably do it. Should we have an X or do you think it looks better without the X? We can always open up the menu in the same way every time, but I don't really mind either way. I think we add the X. Or should I work? Or should I spend it on working on something more valuable? Like, for example, you remember whenever you helped me with the with these, right? These fun little animations. Watch this. Watch this. Top and right. Watch this. Top right. Top left. Bottom right. Now here's bottom left. Ready? Bottom left is this. So, really fun thing, right? I think I know exactly why it's happening too. We come over here to my step event. Come down here. Actually up here to our attack. If you look very, very closely, everything works except for bottom left. So what's funny is that if we go to over here, player scale, player negative, player scale. Now the reason why this is negative is because we have specifically one animation for moving right and one and we use the same animation for moving left. So I don't know what to do about that. Should I just make a brand new animation called move side right or something? Because I mean I feel like that's gonna be a little bit annoying. Or should I just like do something else to fix that, or I don't know. I have no idea. But I don't know why it doesn't do it whenever I look left and up at the same time. So I don't know. Maybe it just wants to be weird. I don't know. Player animations. Beans. Hello, cold-blooded. Welcome to the stream. I don't think that's the reason why the animation is wrong though. Okay. Well, let's get to looking then. So this is what we have here. I guess we can go back up. Cause that would, okay. Where's it called playing the attack animation? Right here. It chooses one of 4 animations. We did this last time, remember? But yeah, we got it there. What's the problem? Well, you see, here's the code. If you want to look at it, maybe pause the video. I don't know, but I'm gonna. Here's what we have. So if we move, all my animations work perfectly fine. See, moving top left, top right, bottom left, or bottom. Okay, bottom left doesn't work. Bottom left does this. It's the only animation that doesn't work. Only animation that doesn't work. Bottom left does this weird backwards thing. I could just do, like, honestly, I could really simply fix it by doing, if holding A and S, flip, you know. Move direction should probably set to A instead of S when moving bottom left. The ifs setting move direction. You mean right here? Move direction. Hold on. You went past it? Oh, great. Okay. Slightly down. You mean this? You mean this? To my last move direction? Okay, perfect. So what should we do? Should we move? I guess we could just try to random things. Move the if a key one to the last of the four. Bet. Okay, that's fine. If we could do that. If I do that, is it gonna break it completely? Oh, it does. Okay, that works. Perfect. I didn't know I could just do that. That's sick. That's cool. Anyway. Bottom left, bottom right, top left, top right. Okay. Oh my lord. You gotta love order. You gotta love ordering. Wow, that was it? You guys are awesome. CT, you've helped me so much. I appreciate it. It's like basically you built half the game already. Man. Anyway, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's really a big help. WSDA, so odd. I have to make that very clear to myself for later on. So I have to make it very clear. I have to make it very, very, very clear. Don't change order. Because I know I will. I know I will. I'll be like, why is that like WSDA? I've had similar problems before to the glitch you just fixed. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright. So, that's one of the things I wanted to fix. Actually, we fixed that earlier. I didn't even need help to fix that one. That was awesome. Make menu stay in the same spot that you originally closed it in. Ooh, that's a good one. We can fix that here in a second. Sword animation, hold down. Yep, we fixed that one. Perfect. We are getting this put down. We're putting down our things to fix list. Yeah. Okay. So make menu stay in the same spot after you originally closed it. Let's probably just continue working on menu and stuff. Let's keep working on menu stuff. So if we open up the game. Oh, wait. No way. Wait, it already does that. Oh my lord. Okay, alright. We just... Wow. Wow, that's crazy. And sound effects are just sound effects. That's not even something to fix. That's not even something to fix. That's literally just something to add. Sound effects. There's nothing resetting this position when you open it up again. Yeah. Hey. Yo, Iggy. You wanna see something cool? Wanna see something really cool? Watch this. Inventory. Inventory opens, shuts. Watch this. Move it over here. Shut it. Open it. Bam. CT scanner for the win. Absolute W. We did some crazy things. You wanna see our crazy code? So we have, we go over here to the crate event. Let me move all this stuff out of the way. It's actually kind of annoying. It's all up in my way. Hold up. Alright, watch this. So we have a function that changes world pixels to GUI pixels, which is really interesting. So we actually, instead of making, so originally how I had it was my inventory was actually an object in the game, right? And we basically changed it from an object to UI. And basically, like CT Scanner said, it's a little curse. We had to hard code the size of the top part of the inventory. So yeah, we had to find this. Well, he found this function online, world XY to GUI XY. So it takes pixels from the world GUI and converts them to GUI pixels. And then, you know, it does this code to basically do that. And then if we come over here to our step UI, we have like cool stuff. If you understand what this code means, cool, awesome. But it works, so... Okay. So, we don't need this to be... We don't need our O inventory anymore, do we? Not really, it's not doing anything. So we can delete it. We don't need an object inventory. We need an X button? Probably not. We don't need any of this either. We'll probably just cover up all this. But it's good for ideas. Okay, so now I want to add the X button to the top right. So then, obviously what I want it to look like is, we go to like SUI layer or whatever. We can, yeah, I saw weird stuff in there, but since I don't know how GUI works in GameMaker, I won't say anything. Okay. I mean, hey, it works. Anyway, what was I looking for? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so we got our inventory, right? Obviously, duh. I'm sure everybody in here knows that we want the, Ah, come on. No, don't rotate it. Like, duh. Obviously, I want the button up here in the top right. Duh. I mean, I feel like that's pretty obvious. Just like that. Maybe even a little bigger. Probably not. Probably not. Honestly, seeing Brett code so much makes me want to make a game just to get into coding games again, but I just don't have any ideas. I have an idea. So, watch this. I have an idea that you could try to code into reality, right? Hear me out. So, if we, I just came up with this idea on accident earlier. If I can get to it, jeez, hold on. My brain is dying. Let me erase this stuff because we don't need it anymore. So bam, bam. Hold down left mouse. Ah, yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so hear me out. I had this idea of like, so pretend like I'm not actually trying to click on this object. Earlier we had it to where if the mouse touches the object, it moves, right? So what if theoretically, Iggy, your character was always stuck moving up no matter what? And like you could use your mouse to hit the objects out of your way as you're going up. And you have to try and get as far as you can. You get like a score or whatever. Like that's a very simplistic game, but it would work. At least I'm not playing Roblox. Man, Roblox isn't that bad, honestly. It's like, you're walking, well, uh-oh, it's getting close to you, and then you just push the object out of your way, and you keep going, you know? That'd be sick. Oh, like the balloon game. What balloon game? Oh, does that already exist? Oh my lord, no way. They were trying to code an inventory system, and they accidentally made a game. Wait, this is a problem. Once you move the inventory off screen, you can't get it back. Yeah, I just realized that. Uh-oh. Wait, push the spikes out of the way? Is that really a thing? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's an issue. If we move the inventory off the screen, we cannot get it back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, great. Gotta love it. Okay, well, we gotta add a barrier. We gotta add a barrier for the menu. Great, more issues. Gotta love issues. Okay, now we have to go in here. If global inventory equals drag, and you really need to have a more movable inventory? Yes. It works almost. It almost works completely. What's the purpose of it? Why not? That's the purpose of it. Why not? You can access it while you're running around. Makes the game seem more open and friendly to mobility and stuff, you know? My favorite thing about any game in the entire world is mobility. Having mobility in a game is my most favorite thing. Move speed going up is my favorite thing. Rolling is my favorite thing. Anything that allows you to move is my favorite thing. So, having a game where you can walk around while being in your inventory is my favorite thing. So, I mean, like, you know, that's all I'm saying, you know? We can just set its position to 0 if it becomes negative. Oh, you're so right. And inventory dot x is greater than 0, and inventory y is greater than 0. Can we just do that? Uh-oh, it's stuck forever. No! No! Okay, well, that's fun. Okay, so then we'll have to do it your way. Okay. A few, but I'm thinking of doing my next game on Pi game to challenge myself a bit. Do it as a separate if statement. I use Pi game in everything. HMU. Yo, that's sick. 2 if statements actually, one for X and one for Y. Okay, if inventory. Okay, alright, cool, perfect. Perfect. When I get an idea, I probably will. Bet. Well, you got yourself your man coding. You got yourself a man, Ryan. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but okay, I don't know. Anyway. Okay. That's funny. Okay, so one for X and one for Y. If inventory X is greater than 0, then what? Or less than 0, if it's less than 0, right? Or if it, okay. Reverse tower defense, so you have to summon different types of monsters to overcome an AI placing the towers. What? That's so fire. He meant you, Iggy. He meant you, Iggy. If it's less than 0, then inventory X equals 0. Oh, okay. That's way simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, 90! Oh, whoa. Inventory Y equals 0. Thanks. Is it gonna be weird on the screen, or is it gonna... Whoa! I can't move it past here. It's like stuck. It's like always stuck on that side. Really odd. Also, this needs to be drawn before this. I can change that in a little bit. That's fine. So, yeah, no, it's just stuck. Less than, not greater than. Oh God. Okay. Less than. Less than. Less than. Less than. Why did I put greater than? Wow, that's crazy. I just was playing with it. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we also need to do it for the other side as well. Because we could, like, do this. Oh my, wait, I can... Wait, I can just do that. Okay. Well, I could also do... Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's good. It's more annoying because we have to figure out the screen size. The screen size, I can show you it. 1920 by 1024. That's at least, 10... It should be 1080, I thought. Oh, that's the room size. Room size. Okay, camera. Here's the camera if you need any of this. Here's the camera properties, and here's the viewport properties. Unless we need, like, the number in the top left. Like, if we need to, like, do this. Bottom left. This is 0, 0. If we need the numbers right there like that, 598. And if you need to, you can convert it to, the other ones. Yeah, the number in the top left. There you go. That's it. Just take my mouse and put it in the bottom left. Or bottom right, I mean. $598.53. 336.53. Perfect, thank you. What a guy. That's so awesome. Such a help. Alright, let's go. So, and inventory. Oh, wait, this is gonna be an issue. If inventory is greater than shouldn't hard code screen sizes, by the way, because it will stop working on other screens, I think. Different sizes and all that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. So, that might be an issue later. We can see. 53. What the hell did I just do? Oh, whoops. What am I even doing? Okay, hold on. Jeez, I just started writing that in as if it was its own little thing. Has a function to get the window size, that's screen size. I think it should be fine for game makers since you specify a fixed resolution. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool anyway. Inventory X. Greater than. I see that missing X right there, by the way. Right here. So nice. Does GameMaker do that? Didn't know that. Yeah, sorry. There's some things that I just have not shown you, by the way. What's the other number? Other number is 336.53. Y equals. Oh, not 226, 336.53. Full screen. It stops way out there. These numbers are not working for... Oh, we're gonna have to add some extra numbers to it. Cause it's like stopping this one little tiny part right here. Ah, great. Okay. Oh. That's fun. The screen size won't work because these coordinates aren't really the same as any other system. It's based on how the inventory is rendered, which for some reason isn't consistent with the UI. Got it. X and Y at the top left position. Yes. So you need the bottom. Well, then I want, like, obviously, we open up the menu, right? It's full screening. Hold on. So if we do this, my mouse is going off screen. This is where it actually does stop. I want it to stop right there. We need the difference between right here, 541.44, and the difference between this one right here. We need to add that onto the X value. just about, basically. Essentially. I don't know how an easy way to do that. That's just the width and height, which we already found. Okay. So then, we only have the height for the top bar, not the entire thing. Yes. That's fine. Maybe, should we have it, I think the entire thing should stay on the screen, yeah. Width is just 174. So what, we can add like 174 to this, right? That's 100. $698 plus 74. Let's see if that works. If that works, we're good with that at the very least. Subtract? Oh, is it subtract? Definitely subtract. Whoops. My fault, my fault. $598.53 minus the 174, which is 424.53. Okay. Make some variables for screen width, inventory width, etc. Should I do that? Okay. You want? Make the code more understandable? I think I should definitely do that probably in case I have issues with this later. So we're going to we have inventory width equals the 174. Inventory height bar equals like what? What was the bar's height? 24 point looking through the chat because I cannot find it. 23.4. Perfect. By the way, Brett, do you know what Pygame is? I have no idea what that is. What is that? And then we need to get the width and height, or the height of this thing. Okay, so, hear me out. Okay, let's try this. Library for Python? Ooh, cool stuff. Okay. It's very cool. I bet. Okay, let's put this in the center of the screen so it's easier to calculate. Okay. Here. Okay, I need the Y. Can somebody put the Y in the chat? Which should be 78.57. Perfect. And I need the bottom number. Should be like down here. Probably right there. 252.52. The Discord server for it helps other people a lot. Okay, so what we're gonna do is essentially again we're going to the height is 173.95. Perfect. 173.95? Is that just 174? Which is what the width of it is? Yeah, we're gonna... The width and height are the same. Oh my... I'm so dumb. I drew it 128 1 by 128, which means that it's gonna be 174 for both. Oh my lord. Okay, alright, I'm dumb. Dang it. Okay, alright, we did not have to do that math at all. It's square, yeah. Yeah. Great. I feel a little dumb. Where was I just at, bro? Go back to, outside. Here we are. Right here, right? Yeah. Inventory. Hold on. Inventory height equals 174. Perfect. So that's minus the width. So inventory width. Right? And then we could do minus inventory height. Try this. Full screen, hold on. I'll wait for the screen to turn clear again. So let's go. Push this up against there. Push this up bottom left. No! You also need a minus in the if condition. Okay, hold on. Minus it in the condition of if. Got it. Minus inventory height. I didn't know that. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Again, full screening of the game again, because I normally wouldn't full screen the game because it turns the screen black. Hey, no way. Wait, I want to change the number on the right by 1 pixel. That would annoy me for the rest of my life if I didn't fix that. Such a simple issue to fix. So, it's really important, guys. Totally. So that's the X. So we need to do 150 or 599. 599. So let's try this again. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it even with the screen not working. Hey! That's probably because we rounded to 0.95. And that works too. Yep, we're good. Also, no, it's just 174. They should both be the same size. If they're not both, if this is not a perfect square, I don't know what we did to the scaling. So, I must have done something crazy with the scaling if that happened. Anyway, inventory goes to the random places. It doesn't go off the screen. And we're good. Other than that, we do need to draw in front of everything else. It's just because I put the coin in the text before. So all we have to do is go to our Draw GUI event and draw it before everything else. Check if you can move when it is not visible. When it's not visible? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. So inventory right here. Okay. We just need to move the text behind it too, which is easy. We can move it when it is not visible. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. That was such a smart suggestion to try. It's a common kind of bug, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really break anything too much. I mean, I should definitely fix it, but just ignore it when it's not visible. Exactly, yeah. We could do all of this stuff down below. I think it would get annoying later down the road. Definitely. Definitely for sure. No, I completely get that. That definitely makes sense. I'm gonna keep this in safekeeping, because I know I'll definitely forget how to do that. Okay, right there. Draw. Text. 30. 25. Global.coins. Perfect. Alright, we should be good. Now all we have to do is, where's it at? Right here. And, global.inventory open equals 1. Which again, this is another really long if statement, but what? Oh, why did I put those? I meant to do 7. 7 and 8 are really close to each other. Sorry, guys. Anyway. What? And global.inventory open equals 1. We have to do, and, inventory, wait, sprite exists. That should already work? That's what I'm saying, I don't know. It isn't working though. I'm having, it's saying failed run failed. It's not opening. So, sprite exists, sprite exists, S inventory. That's what I would assume is the issue. Sierra, I guess we can look. Let's see. Looking. Error. Gmail object. Oh, game. Got if expected parenthesis. Did I miss a parenthesis? Got if expected parenthesis. I don't think I messed anything up. Here, and there, and there. You have an extra, wait, where? After mouse button left? But you see, here's the thing. This links to that one, and this one links to around the mouse button left. If you don't have that, then it doesn't work. So that's not an extra one. Unless I'm just mistaken for some reason, I don't know. Bracket, global.inventory drag equals 1. Maybe I can't have that many on there. Maybe it just doesn't like that. Wait, hold on, let's see if it works now. I messed something up, hold on. Does it run? I messed something up somewhere else. Draw 64. Draw 64. Draw 64. Draw 64. Oh, that's draw GUI. Hold on. How did I mess up the draw function? And 64. Wait. That works. That's fine. Check where the error is. Yeah, Let's read it again. Let's wait for another error to pop up. What does it say? Gmail object game controller draw 6496. Got if expected that or that. Object draw 64. That wasn't a line number, that was part of a function? Okay. Hold on. So, game controller draw 64, which has gotta be probably, if we go to draw GUI, it's probably saying that 96 is an issue. What's wrong with this? If global.inventory open equals 1, draw sprite stretched. What's wrong with that? Anything wrong with that, guys? I forgot a bracket on 89. Oh, did I? Oh, you're so right. Thank you. So right. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, what was our original issue? What was? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. No. I forgot about this having to be in front. Bro, this has to be in front. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Did that fix everything or no? Hold on. I need to check something. Okay, just making sure. This is good. Everything is good. Everything works. What were we working on originally? The issue was moving the oh yeah, while invisible. Yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. It's alright, we can fix that in like 2 seconds, now that we're done with that. You guys are awesome. You know how long it would have taken me to find that missing bracket? Oh my lord. I'm like, what is 96? What? Why is it saying 96? I don't even have a line 96. What? Man. Anyway, and we're good. Perfect. Awesome. So now, oh, hey guys, look, if I hold on to it, watch this. Oh, great. Wait, okay, and we can fix this. If global.drag equals, if global.inventory open equals 0, global.inventory drag equals 0 as well. Right? Where would I put that? Can I just put it before, or is it gonna be glitchy if I don't put it at the end or somewhere? Or, I don't know. I guess we'll just try it. We might as well just like mess with things until it works. If global.inventory open equals 0, then global.inventory drag equals 0. Try this again. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. Hey, perfect. And okay, so let's say I'm holding on to it. Oh, that's fun. My mouse can still end up in really weird places, by the way. Just really odd. Which it's okay. We can probably deal with that. It's fine. It's a feature. It's a feature, guys. Because, I mean, if you're doing this, then of course your mouse is gonna do weird things. I mean, you're not gonna... Who cares, right? Not me. Because, I mean, guys, look, honestly, my mouse is all the way over here and I'm controlling it, so that's kind of odd, you know? Who cares? Or who cares, right? You know? Mouse is all the way over here, but it's fine. Anyway, okay. It's not a bug, it's a feature. A similar thing happens when you mess around with the scroll bar on a browser. Exactly. Like if we do this, our mouse can come all the way over here. So who cares, right? But like, here's the thing. It waits until your mouse gets back to the original position before it starts going up again. Like, watch. If I put my mouse all the way up here at the top, watch this, watch this. If I'm all the way down here, it's not going to instantly start dragging it back up until we get up to here again. Like that, see? My browser doesn't? Oh, okay. Well, who cares, right? It's fine. I couldn't care less. It's totally alright. It's totally alright. So in that case, that's good. Anything else that we need to add? Should we add the X finally in the top left, in the top right corner? Or should we just not have an X at all? I feel like we should have an X just for ease of use, ease of access, right? I can control the scroll bar from the top of the screen while it's at the bottom. Okay. Sure, bet. Alright. Maybe I should... Let's do the X. Maybe let's do the X. Let's do the X. Okay, so we go to Draw GUI. And now we're gonna have to draw the X first. So draw sprite stretched. SX button 0 inventory X inventory Y then it wants some other numbers 22, I guess? I don't know. If everything else worked at 22, this has got to work at 22, right? Oh my lord. Okay, first off, wow, that's crazy. Second off, not 22. I think I might have scaled my thing up, actually, now that I think about it. So, 11? 11. How much did I scale it up by? I think I doubled the size. 7 by 7? I did not double the size. I lied. That's fine. What'd I do this time? I did something bad. Hold on. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Gotta go back. I just forgot a bracket or something. Again. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah. Probably. So, hey, Team Meow, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did I miss it? I probably missed the error code. Hold on. Will you publish the game? Definitely. At some point. (103) drawing 103. Draw sprite stretched. Oh, what? I deleted a bracket on accident, I guess. How is this in an O situation? Takes no less than 6 for provided. Oh. Perfect. Egg scanner. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So we got the X at the top left. Actually, kind of having it at the top left would be cooler, I think. Right? Because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe having it at the top left would be cool. Also easy to program. Is it? It is. It is. You're right. You're so right. Okay, hold on. We'll do 10 and 10. I feel like it's a little too big, and you know, 11 is not an even number, so it makes me go crazy. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Alright, so now if we go back to draw GUI, we can start messing with actually not draw GUI, the button. We're gonna make a new variable, right? We're gonna make a new variable. We're gonna call it. How long do you think it'll take you to have a game with solid mechanics and lore? Like something you can play? I mean, you can play this right now, honestly. Like, literally, if you want to play it, play it. This probably has about 30 minutes of content that you can just mess around with. Like, if you had access to spawning things in and stuff, there's definitely a lot of things that you could mess around with and do, and that's interesting. I wonder why that's there. wait. Okay, hold on. I want to keep working on the X, but what has happened? There's a... Okay, so I have an invisible door object right here, right? You see this invisible door object? So it turned out that there's an invisible door object just on the top of the map, just chilling there. So I'm gonna go see what's going on with that. Where's my rooms? There we go. Outside number 2. There we go. What the hell is up here that made me teleport? Nothing? There's no way there's just nothing, right? Oh, save. My saving function is teleporting my doors to other places in the game. What are you aiming for? I have no. I have no idea. There's so much and just, you know. Okay, well, that's interesting. We can mess with that later. That's cool. Gotta love that. Let's get this X figured out. Did we ever use the previous mouse X button? No, I don't think we did. That's funny. We never even used previous mouse X. Okay, well. In step? Oh, do we? Oh, we did, right. Before it was defined, apparently. That's odd. Inventory plus equals GUI position 0 minus our previous mouse X, which just means that that equals 0. It equals nothing. It doesn't mean anything, right? Or am I crazy? I never defined it in here, so can't equal anything, right? It's so odd. Maybe you don't have to have this before all that. I don't know. It makes sense because that if statement, it won't be running on the first frame, so it's fine. And on the following frames, it will be set from the previous frame. Got it. So should I not do that? What if I just played that? Nope. Okay. Add that back. I don't know why it... Okay. Keep going till you hit day 30. Yes, sir. I plan on going further than that, but you know, it's fine. This is only day 13 of coding. Okay, so everything works. Inventory works. We can move it around, drag it around. We have an X button at the top left, which is cool. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. But now we need the X button to work. So let me go back to my X button code. This could end up being an issue. Oops, I don't mean to close that, but I don't know how to get it back, so whatever. I don't need that menu open anyway, so whatever. So if we'll use the variable global.expressed. That's what we're gonna use. That's what we're gonna use. That's what we're gonna call it. Oh, also, we don't need that to be like that. We need that to be like that. Alright, so now... There's a bug where if you drag your mouse over the inventory when you weren't originally on it, you'll basically pick up the inventory. Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Explain to me. There's a bug where if you drag your mouse over the inventory when you weren't originally on it. When you weren't originally on it. I picked it up on purpose. Hold on. Drag your mouse over the inventory when you haven't picked it up before, you mean? Huh? I think what happened was I purposely picked it up like that. Okay, I thought it should be like it's okay. So what I did, you probably thought that was happening. Maybe you thought you saw it or something, and I just happened to do that really quickly. You know, like, could have been just doing that. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't do anything weird, so that's cool. No, based on the code, I thought it should happen. Oh, okay. Click before you move your mouse over it. What do you mean? Like, click it? It's clicked. So click, hover. It sets it to 1. Here's 1. I let go. It's 0. I click it. 1. I let go. It's 0. It automatically sets that and unsets it. So if I click and then I hover over it, it doesn't work. Because it can't set the 1 because I'm not actually, like, hovering over it. You know? I have to hover over it for it to turn 1 and 0. Hold your mouse down and then hover over it. That's what I did. I just said that. I'm holding the mouse. Yeah. If okay, I'm holding the mouse. Listen. Holding it. Still holding it. I'm gonna hover over this. Whoa, that's crazy. You know why? The button can't... the button can't, it can't change to 1 unless I'm hovering over it and I press it. Or I hold it or whatever. It can't change to 1 until I'm hovering over it. Just looking for bugs? Makes sense, makes sense. I get it. Sorry, I made that sound really mean. I did not mean for that to sound mean. Did not mean that at all. Anyway, so, top of the step event? Yep. I'm already on it, actually. On accident. The mouth. Yeah, it's okay. I'm a mean guy sometimes. I don't try to be. I'm dumb. Yo, the pizza looks fire, Wartrax. I don't know if Wartrax is still here, but that looks so fire. Oh my lord. I do not understand why it's not bugging. All the conditions should be true. But oh well. All the conditions should be true. If GI position... Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey, the reason why, there's more to this thing, by the way. This is why it's not bugging. That's why it's not bugging. Because I perfectly set that to global.inventory open equals 1. That will also be true, but it won't be true because it starts at 0. That's just checking if the inventory is open, but it isn't open. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. No, but that's the thing. That's the thing. Look, look, look. Yeah, which it then sets the global inventory drag to be 1 if our mouse is hovering over it. Right? I don't know. And our mouse is hovering over it. Wait. Wait. Inventory open equals 0, inventory drag equals 0. It doesn't check to see if you've only started clicking this frame, so it really should be bugging, but it isn't for some reason. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be complaining about less bugs. Yeah. Maybe there's just like something we're not seeing that's like making it to where it can't, you know? GUI position is our mouse is X and mouse is Y, basically. If our GUI position is 0 minus inventory X is greater than or equal 0, and blah blah blah, whatever, less than or equal. Okay, yeah. That's our. Okay. Oh, mouse check button press is probably only true on the first frame. It is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's only checked for one frame. The first frame you press the button. And I've been purposely using that. By the way. Because I can do, like, if it's pushed down, it'll constantly check every frame. If I wanted to do that, but I don't want to do that. I just check it once and, you know, it's all good. So, we're good. Anyway, so I want to start working on, again, this X thing. So, man. I'll put it as part of the big if statement from before. Yeah, because if we're not hovering on the X, then, you know. So how should we do this? Change it to an else if. And the code for the X is the first if. Code for the X. Ah, yeah, right, yeah. Got it. Unexpected else, huh? If. Blah, whatever. That code runs. Else if that happens. I wonder. It's basically the same code as the one that checks for dragging, just with different coordinates. So then... So then what? We could just do this, right? Hold on. And then if... Do we need another if? We'll need to put different coordinates right here. Right? It'll be like 20 or something like that. And the inner if statement. This one, yes. I plan on doing that. That's why I indented that right there like that. Anyway. Copy all of it, yep. Oh my lord. There's so much. It's okay, it's alright. Okay, alright, so if GUI position 0 minus inventory, and I'm just putting that 20 there temporarily. Do I need to measure the size of the button? Okay, let's do it, which it probably won't let me. I'll have to comment some of that code out, hold on. We'll have to do this. It's fine. I know it seems like a really dumb way to do this, but maybe. I don't know. Seems better to me doing it like that. Like that, I meant. Measure size of the button now. Yay, let's do it. Oh. Okay, so if we start from right here, we got the very top left of the button, which is the same thing as earlier. So I believe that says, hold up, that's probably the top of the button. That's fine. Yep, alright. And then right there. Hold up, right there. No. Right there, there we go. That's the coordinate. 236.89, 142 minus 142.15. Perfect. Now go ahead, since I'm sure you got it. Perfect. Awesome. So it's 10 by 10. I think it says 10 by 10. I think it says 10 by 10, honestly. I bet you it's 10 by 10. I just did bad measuring. Should be a square, so basically 10 by 10. Yep. Step. So what, 10? Cycle.inventory open. Yep. Yep. About to do that. Perfect. Alright, and then last but not least, obviously we're gonna need a couple more brackets. So we have this. If that happens, then this. Else if that happens. If the else if should go on its own line. I mean, like up here, like that. I kind of just do it like that. Is that bad? I think that's good. To match with the first if, which I just added. Yep, cool. We should be good. Fixed all that. Like a new line with no indentation. Oh, really? Like that? I've never written it like that. I've always written it perpendicular to the parenthesis. Just because, like, you know, it just... I think it's easier for me to understand, maybe. Should be before the else if. Have I been writing else ifs this entire time incorrectly, or what? Come on. If this happens, this code happens. Else if blah 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 happens, this happens. That's how I've always written it. Am I doing something wrong here? No, that's right. Okay, hold on. Wait. Open, and then it's shut, else if. Open, and then on the shut, it's else if. Open, shut. So if else if, shut that code. This is kind of odd. It probably needs to be like, you know, like that probably, maybe. Like that, right? Is that what you meant? Is that what you were trying to tell me? We want an if inside of the else if. Wait, what you wrote here is an if else inside of an if. Yes, okay. What we want is an if inside of an else if. Okay. So are you saying like take this and move it somewhere else? Because, I mean, I don't think I can just do that, right? I don't think that's how that would work. Just add another bracket before and delete the bracket at the end. Okay, so delete that. Right? Put a bracket before this. Wait, what? Like that? Or you said before it. You said before it. So, like that? Your formatting is messed up, but it should work. Oh no. Are you saying like that? No, two. Like that. Yeah, okay. It's like you're saying like that. Oh, that's what you've been trying to say this entire time. Oh, okay. I get it. That, right? Yes, well, normally the else if would be unindented. Like that. Yes. Cool, perfect. Yes, perfect. Alright, cool. Sorry. I've never even seen that before, I feel like. Am I dumb? I don't know. Also, the bottom if is inside the else if. Do we want it to be? Probably. It's the same thing you did below. Perfect. Okay, it just looks confusing because there's ifs instead of if else's. Yeah, I think that's what's confusing me. I think that is what's confusing me, which is fine. Oh, so everything else is... Okay, we'll do that. Format it correctly. Okay, I think that's what I have to have, right? That's good? This is the end code, right? This is it. And then we add stuff down at the bottom, right? Formatting is perfect now? Perfect. Perfect. Do we have any more coding that we have to do? Sure, we probably do. Duh, obviously we have more coding, but like, I meant like inside of the thing. I don't think we need to do anything else. Well, we don't have the global.inventory open, or the... Open? Wait, what? Why did I open? Inventory... No, wait. This wouldn't be inventory open, right? If GUI position... I don't think open sets it to close. Wait, did I... Wait, hold on. I don't know. We're just gonna try. Step 0 on line 62. Game controller, step 062. Ah, yes, perfect. I forgot about that. My example if statement. Okay. Wow. Wait, what? Hold on, what if I did this? That was... Dang, okay. Seems good to me. Oh my lord. Okay, hear me out. I want to change the sprite index from 0 to 1. We're setting it to 0, so it closed. I didn't know that I had it to whenever it would go to 0, it would close automatically on its own. I didn't know that. That's my fault. Okay, so yeah, sprite index when we hover over it from 0 to 1. So that's really easy. That's not a sprite index thing? Oh. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, I wanna change it. Like if we hover over it, you know? Can I just set it here? Probably something like this, maybe. Maybe not right here. Alright, image index. It'd be image index. My fault, my fault. And I don't know why I put equals. I meant SX button dot image index equals 1. Is it as simple as that? Nope, it's not as simple as that. That's fine. In fact, we definitely broke it. Then we separate the part out. Ow! Yeah, I can't even talk, bruh. You'll need to separate the out the part that checks if you're clicking into it, into its own if statement, so it turns red even when you aren't clicking. Got it. Yeah. So yoink, doink, doink, doink. Sorry about that wrong. That's okay. It's okay. We put it in its own if statement that checks. What are you doing right now? We're making it to where if I hover over the X, the sprite or the image index goes to 1. Adding the X button, basically, yeah. Yep. So. So into its own if statement, like it's in its own section, right? So if mouse underscore X. Where are you drawing the X? We're drawing the X. Yes, yes. Hold on, let me... If mouse X... Third level deep? So here's if 1, if 2, else if... So we'll do right here. If... mouse... I like mouse X is equal to... No, within the second one? Within the second one. Whoa. Okay. If mouse X equals... So you have 3 levels of brackets and indentation. Yes. If mouse X equals... Don't need a new condition? Okay, well then we'll do, I was gonna do, like, if mouse X is on one of these. Oh! Technically it's already doing that. Well, why can't I just do that then? I don't know, maybe I'm just not thinking clearly. I don't know. S, X button. You need to move the global.inventory open part into that if statement. Into... Because it's only currently running when you were clicking. Yes. Into what if statement? Where am I moving this to? But yes, I do get that though. It does only work when I click. The third if statement you add inside. Oh. So are you saying like... Oh, I thought you said you don't need a new condition. But then you just said the condition will be mouse check button pressed. Okay. So, do I need to do... Elbred. Hey, Ria, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. You just copied from... Okay, well, I didn't know we were making another one of those... Okay, alright. I'm so confused. If... Like this, right? That's fine, right? That's what I was trying to do. That's fine, right? Yes, okay, that's kind of what that... Okay. Don't need a new condition. I was confused, okay. But now I know what you mean. Okay. So that should probably work, right? No. It's if we hover over it, by the way. Oh, really? Is it that simple? Okay, hold on. Do that. And remove this from here. Right? I would assume that that's probably what we need to do. If not, that's fine. Nope, it doesn't like that. So do we really need to have that added? Okay, that's odd. Actually, I don't think you can just set image index for a sprite. It only works on objects. Wait, what? Really? So what should I do? Sprite is made up of one or more sub-images which can make the sprite appear animated as they switch from one to the other, or they can be switched between encoded to give different states, much like a button has windows. Okay. I don't know, man. I could do sprite index. Nope, doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. Even if I remove like that, it's still gonna be weird, isn't it? If I hover over it, then it'd be... I just hovered over it, by the way. That happens whenever I remove the other one. You need a variable to specify which sprite index you want, then use that variable in the place where you draw the X. Where I draw the X, which would be... What, right here, right? Sprite index, instead of, like... You're saying, like, where I would draw the X. That's the X, basically. Or maybe I'm... I don't know, bro. Okay. No, it's drawn on GUI. Okay. Alright. So. Down here. The X button right here. X. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, okay. Where I draw the X. Of the sub image. We could just say, we could change the sub image right here, can't we? I could just do like an if statement, like if the mouse isn't being hovered over or whatever, then we do that. Then we do that code. Otherwise, if our code is hovering, if our mouse is hovering over it, then it does the index. Yeah, no, I don't know. X sprite index equals 0. But then you would need to move the big if statement to draw a GUI, which would mess everything up. Got it. Okay. And then, oh yeah, okay, I get it now. I understand I understand the vision. Hold on, wait. Okay. Yeah. X sprite index, and then in here in our step event, then we can change this to X sprite index equals 1. Yeah, I don't know what I just clicked, but we're gonna click play anyway. Hello, Killerfish. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. It didn't work. Wait, we could just set sprite index. Like that equals 1. Dang it. Oh wait, what? It's only if we press it. It's if we press it. Just a normal variable? Yep. Okay, so now the issue is that we're doing it when we press the button. We need to do it when the mouse hovers over it. My feet hurt like they're about to explode? Oof. Why so? Also, I don't know how to help you. What do you want me to do? Come massage your feet? So instead of mouse check button press, we need to do something, we need to figure out like mouse X. If mouse X is within these parameters, right here. If our mouse X is within these parameters right here. Just delete it. Delete what, this? Make a new if statement, maybe? Okay, so if mouse check button part. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. My fault. Okay, hold on, I got you. Oh, but then it doesn't go back. If it hovers off of it, then it needs to go back to normal. Okay, so we got one part of it working. That's cool. Then we can do an else. Else. Sprite index x sprite index equals 0. Add an else. Yep. Alright, anyway, the else is in the wrong place, so you just cut off the rest of the code in the if statement. Wait, really? Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay, this right here, I messed up the else, right? Actually, the else won't run if you move it out from the X direction, only the Y direction. Oh. Okay, so what do? I'm back to this. I was so trying to zoom in on this, by the way. It did not work. It does not want to work. It does not like me doing that. Forget the else and just do that before the big if. For this big if? Or this big if? Or what? I don't know. Maybe we do it before this big if, you know? Maybe we do it right here. No, the entire thing? Yes. I messed something else up. Why does it want to draw underneath things? I don't know. Anyway. That should be good, right? Needs to be moved after line 19. Well, that worked. But we do need to format it better. Okay, hold on. Bracket needs to be removed before 19. All that code is supposed to be inside the if statement? All of this, yes. Everything is supposed to be just up to, like, here, right? This is supposed to be one big gigantic if statement, correct? Are you so rich? Who? How was your day? Whose day? Brett, when full day play Roblox? I don't know. We'll see. So this is one else if. We do one big if, else if that. The if statement from line 16 to 19. Oh, are you saying like this? Like that? Like that? Ah, like that, right? Roblox is a waste of time? I don't think Roblox is a waste of time. I wouldn't say that. Inside of the 12 if statement. Yes, but formatting is broken. It's definitely broken. Hold on. There we go. It's still broken. Hold on. I definitely broke it. Hold on. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. That's better. Debatable? I suppose so. I think there's a lot of really fun games in Roblox. Like, genuinely, like, there actually is some fun games. No, it was fine before, but stream delay made it seem it was bad. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay, I don't know what I did, but there we go. Now we're good, right? I'm gonna sit here and wait till either you say yes or no, because stream delay. I think it looks fine. Yes, perfect, cool. I'm reading this as soon as the messages pop up, by the way. Like, literally, like, almost all of your messages have just been like, okay. You know, I just read them immediately. Anyway, it works. We move it around. Full screen the game first. So first off, it can go up against the walls and stuff. Second of all, works to me. Okay, I can use both menus to close, so that's pretty sick. Alright, cool stuff. Let's go. That's awesome. Let's go. But we can't move it phantomly. Hey, yo, making progress. Yes, sir. Yes, we are. Okay, so now I have to decide whether I want to work on my entire inventory system right now or later. Because yes, I could make an inventory thing right now. You know, like I could be like, hey, you know what? Let's just start working on storage and actual stuff like that. But I don't know if work on it, do it. I haven't eaten in so long. But don't put it off. It's not that I'm trying to put it off, it's just that I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. So I don't know. It's not like I can just go out there and get food. It really isn't like that. I don't want to explain why though. So anyway, so I'm trying to think. Well, you could take a break from food. That's fine. But yeah, but like, you know. Since you're drawing the inventory spaces in a loop, or at least you did back when I was watching, you should draw the inventory in an array. Which I kind of drew them in a loop, but it's a little different than that. I drew each set, like each line in its own separate loop. That's what I did. Hopefully that's not like a big issue. Probably not. I wouldn't think it's an issue. Sorry, Sleepy. It's okay. It's alright. You can go to sleep if you want. Anyway, back to outside 1. Wrong thing. Actually, the vertical spacing is not different, or it's not the same. It's not the same. Because if you look, watch this, watch this. It's same between the second and the third one. See how it's really close together? But if you look up here, they're way further apart. So this could be one big for loop. If I wanted to make it a for loop. What's your time zone? Because it's 12:56 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah. Anyway, so, I mean, it works. I still have not grown accustomed to the sounds of picking up the other items. It's a normal time here, but I just effed up my sleeping schedule heavily for some reason. Okay. I get that, I get that, I get that. I'm specifically... Sounds are so funny. The sounds are so funny. Anyway, alright, anyway. Well, I gotta go now. Yep, I'll see you later, CT Scanner. Bye, when I see, you helped me fix so many issues and, like, help me make my menu, so I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright. Hold on. So let's see what we all got on our list. There's no more things to fix. There's just things to work on, which is amazing. That's so awesome. Fixed all my bugs and stuff within that time frame. Except for my door. So it's really, really odd, right? Watch this, guys. So if I spawn in, my camera's a little glitched right now, which is fine. I can probably fix that here. So actually, we do have some new things to fix, to add to our bug. Oh, I didn't have to do that. Whoops. Oh, watch this. Okay. So, couple things. One, camera inside house. Two, number 2 is doors. Again, we have the same exact issue with doors. I'll explain the doors thing in a second. So, ignoring the mouse location. Watch this. Okay, let's figure out this. Yo, thank you so much, Coding Ryan. What a guy. $5. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Is that really your first donation ever? No way. Thank you so much. What a guy. Absolute W. Keep up the great work. I appreciate it. I will. I definitely will. And that's, my good friends, ignore this. This was a conversation that I was having with somebody while I was coding. Anyway, donations go in here. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Absolute fire. Absolute W. Absolute everything. Anyway. So adventure game. I need to go to adventure game. Reopen that dock. Next, I need to turn the music back on. Because we're cool like that. Cool like that. We're at 10 hours of coding. We got one more hour. And we'll probably, I'll probably end stream, get something to eat. Maybe I'll start streaming again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my stuff. So, watch this though. If I come up here, my door is up here, guys. I don't know what's going on, but my door is up here. What a guy, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. This should not be here. Invisible door object? Well, that's the thing. Let's go to any place that I could have an object spawn in. This layer, which doesn't have anything, or its instances. Oh, save, oh, trees, oh, grass. Oh, trees, oh, trees, oh, grass, flowers. Tree, invisible bridge, invisible wall, nothing. Nothing. It's not a single object here that would make that happen. Maybe the save function is loading it in every room. That is what's happening. I don't know how to fix that. But why would it not load anything else into the room? You know, why would it load that but nothing else? You know, I'm confused about that. Also, I need to fix my camera, so maybe I should fix my camera first. So viewport 0. Let's see, so if I go to outside 2, right? So we go to outside 2. There's an ugly fix idea I have. Uh-oh. Hold on. My camera properties are not correct at all. 1280. $640, $320. Oh, $320. Ah, $320. Right? $643.60. $643.60. Okay, let's see. Anything else? This is 720. 720. 1280. You should then delete the sub. Oh, that's actually not too bad at all. That's actually kind of a good idea. How is that a bad, ugly idea? How is that an ugly fix idea? What makes that so bad? Just curious on how that could end up being an issue in the future. Also, I'm gonna put all my doors into my room section because that's literally what it is for, you know? We're gonna get rid of interactables, by the way, because I really don't care about that. Anyway. Obviously, all these are teleport doors, duh. All of them teleport me, like, duh. I don't know why I added that. Okay. It's a house door. In the step event. A great program that makes a fixing cost in a day. That's great. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. Cool. Alright, so now, if the room does not equal outside, I need to write that in a different way. Maybe I could do that. Destroy instance. Instance destroy. Oh my lord. Instance destroy. Instance destroy. Instance destroy. Hashtag relatable. Let's see. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. Are you gonna take my offer? What the heck? I'm not really sure yet. I don't know. Let's give it a sprite. We'll give it the house sprite so we know. Maybe I need to make it visible as well. What? I'm so confused. Why is it there in the game maker, but then it's not there now? Oh. I should be able to see the sprite index right now, shouldn't I? What? Oh, house door. That's the room. That's outside. Asset.gm room. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know. Should be visible. Oh my, I had it on persistent, bruh. I had it on persistent. Wait. I don't need it on persistent. Oh my lord. You're gonna be kidding. Okay, alright. Alright, that fixes the bug, right? That's one bug out of the way. Yep, we're good. Oh my lord, guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, well. Guys, that's wild. Also, oh yeah, my saving and loading function is not on right now. Okay, so we'll go ahead and fix our camera inside too. Bruh. It's okay, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we need to go to viewport, turn our open our viewport for both. Drag this out. We're gonna look at both. 720. A 1280. But this ruins some of the effects that I was trying to go for, you know? $1280 by 720. Okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out. What would I change to zoom in the camera? Do I change the camera or do I change the viewport? Jeez. Bless me. Bless me. Anyway. Because this looks very ugly now. Camera, I think? Okay. What was this before? That's probably good. You should follow my camera. So actually, there should be like the border thing or whatever. 640. 360. I think viewport is the actual window. Okay, you're probably right. Okay, perfect. Hey, that actually sounds correct though. Also, I should probably not be able to open my inventory in the house, or should I? That would be a good touch, right? That's probably a good touch. We can make it where we can still interact with our inventory, but we can't attack. If you can hear my keyboard, I can't attack, and I can't roll. I can't press the roll button to roll. So that only happens when we're inside of the house. Other than that, everything works really well. Seems like the game is like lagging a bit. I don't know. Hold on. Let me full screen. Oh no, it's just because it wasn't focused. If the game isn't full screened, it runs worse. By the way, I don't know if that's normal. I'm sure that's normal. That sounds normal. Gotta be normal. Right? That's what I would assume. Okay, cool. Perfect. Anyway, so now, really quickly, while we have the time. Also, I like how I never figured out the visible thing. Like, it's still not visible even though it says it is. That's funny. So we'll remove, the sprite. So that's totally normal. Completely. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to do instances. This is our instance for, yes. Invisible floor object thing, which is now over here. This is for us, invisible movement speed. This gives us a bonus to our movement speed. Oh my lord, so incredibly long. Literally gigantic. Okay. Compared to this one. This one's almost at the very, very top, so this other one has to be at the very, very top. Like, I mean, basically. Like, come on. Anyway, how did I end up doing this? Big block. Perfect. I can just put it directly in the center because, you know, doesn't matter. And he's line up with the other one too. That's very important. Needs to be very close to the top, just like last time. I don't think the bridge should give you a speed boost. Like, it'd be cool, but like, meh. You know? up a bit more. Probably even, like, drag it down a little bit, you know? Anyway, we could probably just continue dragging this up now. It's not lined up with that. We could do that. Bridge should be normal? Yes. Perfect. Here comes this uh-oh-ness. I might be a little lazy. Where did it go? Hey, it actually went in just the right spot. No way. We might be a little lazy here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. See what happens. Specifically, we're gonna move it like that. Right there. Perfect. Alright, we're good. I don't want to move it all the way up to against the bridge, but a little bit close to the bridge, you know? Like, we might move it a little further out, away from the bridge, like that. Like, that's probably important that I do it like that, so it doesn't, like, interfere with the movement stuff on the bridge. Okay, alright, now we're gonna copy this. Come all the way up here. Paste. Now, where did it paste to? It pasted it right there. Perfect. Not too far away, not too close. Let's see how this works. Let's just go to the second area and see what happens. We still are getting our speed boost. Oh great. Like a rocket racer, bro. Insane. We're zooming. I'll probably move it a little more left. And then, like, even more right. Definitely more right. For sure. That's not bad at all. If you ever learn how to use particles, you should make it that when you walk on a path, it lets the dust trail show. You know what I just thought of working on next? No way. I know exactly how to use particle effects because I've actually done S-grass particle for whenever I cut the grass. Remember? Look, watch. I know how to use particle effects. I've done it. Look. Isn't that fire? Isn't that sick? I know how to do it. I know how to do it. So I can actually do it. No way. No way. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. It makes it more obvious that the path makes you go faster. That's so fire. Thanks for the awesome suggestion. Iggy with a W. Okay, hold up. This is about to be like the biggest thing ever. Okay, hold on. Oh, man. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, remember we need to move this more left and more right. Not as far right as I did, but, you know. It'll be dope, that's what I'm saying! It's gonna be so cool, guys, I'm so excited. This is so awesome. Alright, hold up. That's perfect. Now, the reason why I always have empty space at the bottom and, like, barely any space at the top is because the player's collision box is actually lower on their body. So, their head doesn't have any collision, which means that they won't have any collision with this invisible object, which means that, you know, they won't interact with it and they won't get the speed boost if they're touching it with their head. So I have to do it just like that, how I've been doing it like that, you know? So. Plus the player's collision box is a little big. Okay, let's set the back to that so I don't mess anything up. We're gonna make a particle effect, right? Create particle system. We're gonna have to make a particle real quick, hold up. S dirt particles. Dust particles. Dust particles. Particle. My chat just broke. Hold up, boys. It shouldn't take too long to figure this out, by the way, because, I mean, honestly, it was really simple to figure out last time. So 7. Make this 7 by 7. 7 by 7. Cool. So what we're gonna do is, since it's gonna be a really cool dirt particle, and it's gotta be really, really cool, we're gonna take this darker color right here and use that. So let's store that color. Come up here and fill in with this color. What a guy for the recommendation. Yes, sir. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so cool. Also, how does the particle system work? Did I make multiple or what? I don't remember. Oh, particle systems. Ah. Okay, we'll use this for particle system dust particles. Okay, cool. Perfect. So we're gonna do the same exact thing that we did over here, right? We're gonna turn burst 10. Okay. Actually, maybe not burst 10. We'll do like a stream of not that fast, you know? I don't really know. There'll be squares, right? Duh. Specific sprite. Oh, here we go. Jeez, I was looking for that. Particles, dust particles. Sick. Look at that, boys. Look at that, boys. So we're gonna do something crazy. Crazy cool, right? Gravity. And their life won't be very long. That's cool. That's what I'm saying. Game Maker is really sick for particles, from what I've seen at least. And what's really cool is if I have them have subparticles, whenever they die, I can change. Whenever the particles disappear, they can turn into different particles, and those little particles can then have more particles. It's so cool. Anyway, so we're gonna have a force of gravity of that much, and their life should be 2. Not for now. Okay, so they're not living for very long. That's fine. We can change the minimum to 10. Actually, 15. We'll change this to 15. But we need to make the stronger gravity. And then not as many particles, probably, right? Oof. Fine. I can also do this. It still loads, surprisingly. Okay, now it's getting laggy. Okay, now it's getting laggy. Oh man, okay. Anyway, I should probably stop messing around and actually work on this. Okay, so you take one step and 5,679 kilograms of dirt pops up. Yeah. Okay, so the delay is not working how I thought it was going to. Interval. Distribution. Gaussian. Inverse Gaussian. I think Gaussian would work. Inverse Gaussian looks better. Okay, shape, no shape. Funny thing is that means that some of them will just drop down like crazy. Okay, what do I want? What do I want? Because that's not a finished product. Is it? I don't think so, personally, but... What do you guys think? I don't think that's a finished product at all. Any ideas for a game other than this one? Nope. Other than the idea that I gave you earlier. Okay, O player. Put it in the collision event with the invisible grass path. So basically, we can do this. Let's try it. Oh my. That's probably not good, right? That's probably not how that was supposed to go, by the way. Uh, 67 tons of dust. I just can't think of anything. Well, I gave you the idea that I had. Are the dust particles dying or what? Like, what is going on? Hold on. So, it's if I collide with it, it makes sense. If global.move speed is greater than 0. This. It's always greater than 0. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. What is my move speed determined by? X speed and Y speed, right? Yeah. X speed. Okay, hold up. If X speed is less than 0. Greater than 0. And Y speed is greater than 0. Then it does the particle effects. If not, then spaghetti-o. So it works. It's just not playing. It's not placing it under my character. So hold on. Position. Perfect. Operator.x, operator.y. I'm in. Create instance particle. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Anyway. Epic stuff. Places where I first have contact with it. Really interesting. You may be on the right on the crate part. Oh, it's not following. Yeah. And it's also not getting rid of the particle effect. It adds a continuous particle effect. So So I think I never had this issue because the grass always just deleted itself, so it deleted the particle effect too with it. I think. I think it should be a burst. I think it should be burst. It should probably be burst. Probably. Since it's gonna be making multiple particle effects anyway. How do I play it? How do I play it? How do I play it? There's gotta be a button for playing it, right? Spacebar doesn't do it. That's a good idea. I mean, that makes sense. And then it deletes itself? That makes sense, that makes sense. Usually we're playing right now, right? Or am I dumb? Usually it does play. 10. Okay, what's the difference? How do I get this to play? How did I don't know. Gas particle. How do I get any of these to play on their own? Preview is on. get the inventory to store the item info. I have actually worked on that. We worked on fixing my inventory and actually making it function correctly. Like, look, now we have the inventory and it actually does all this. It's a sprite and it doesn't do weird stuff when my menu moves or when I move my character. It doesn't like glitch around and do weird stuff. It actually stays in a fixed place. And it closes and opens and, you know, it shows my coin counter down there at the bottom and everything. So if I collect a coin, give it 2 seconds, there we go, coin, epic. And also we can't drag it out of the map, by the way, which is another cool thing that we had to work on. So all of this took me about 6 hours, and somebody helped me out with it, so that's always cool. So anyway, I cannot figure out how to get this to work. That's not our priority right now is this. I just want this to work. Cool? Yeah. I think secretly this works, it just doesn't want to show me that it works. I saw it. I saw it, it definitely works. Hold on. Let's try, yeah. Let's try this. So then we just get rid of the part position again. Then we could use this, copy, or not copy, tab. Oh. Wait. I only look there. Only when I'm going bottom left? Oh. Okay. Duh, cause I'm dumb. We can put a timer on this, that's fine. Anyway. Or X speed is less than 0, or Y speed is greater than 0, or Y speed is greater than 0, or less than 0, I mean. Perfect. Love you guys so far, thanks, I appreciate it. It's a lot of work, it really is. If particle timer is less than or equal to 0, then we'll run this code. I'll have to do it globally too, I think. By the way, I had an idea. Tell me if it's cool. A roguelike where you have to use spells, where you craft the spells like they were a circuit. You have like rune components and you have to connect them. Wait, what? Guys, that's actually kind of whack. That's kind of wild and crazy. That'd be a cool game idea. No, is it a cool idea to you? That's what's important when you start making it. Because if it's not a cool idea to you and you start making it, you're not going to want to make it. So, that's the important part. Anyway, okay, so. That's probably good, right? Particle timer equals 10. Particle. Oh wait, we can't put it in the collision event. Hold up, we have to put it in here. Hold on. Okay. Particle timer equals 0. Perfect. Alright, now we'll go back to O player. Back to the invisible grass path thing. And, particle. Wait, else. Particle. Timer. When it's equals 1. Test it out, boys. Okay, okay, too high though. They're like too high. Let's go. Hold up, boys. And the particle effect is too big. Can we scale it down? Type size scale. Try this. Definitely don't scale it down, but I don't like how the effect is in front of me and not behind me. Layer, gravity, blend, life, layer. No, there's no layer. I don't think. How to layer particles in DML code. Click this up. Part type create. I don't know, bruh. I mean, it does work. I just don't. I don't want it to summon it in front of me, just behind. And hold on, let me test something, and allow me to go into. Didn't I set roll as its own thing? Variable roll? Yeah. Is that gonna work? Or is that gonna break my code because it's not defined in that one section? Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we're gonna set this inside of here. Cool, that should work. Could continuously do it if our roll immunity actually, yeah, no, we don't need all that. We don't need all that, hold up. If, watch this, watch this. What, roll distance. Or, roll distance is greater than 0. Perfect. Easy. It still continues to make particles. That's good. That's sick. That's cool. Alright, so we're gonna turn the scale up a little more. Like, if we go back to here, 0.6565. And, animate stretch random, nope. Speed, nope. Direction. Gravity. Okay, I wanna... How do I... wanna change the layering. Layer? Element background. Layer element type particle system. The element is a particle system. Layer element type particle system. I don't know, bruh. Layer? Type sprite? The element is a sprite asset. I don't know. Layer. What else do we got? We'll, I don't know what to do. How to use the particle system. Particle instance on layer. Yeah, you're probably right, by the way, Iggy. We might have to change it to a different layer, so, or change it to an object so we can have it layered, you know? I don't know. Dang it. Okay. Oh, just particles. Add event. That makes sense. I get that, Iggy. But I'm here spiritually. Okay, actually I might need some help. Should I do it in the draw event or what? Do I do it in the step event maybe? Maybe, actually, probably it's just probably in the step event. The particle effect is what I'm talking about, by the way. This stuff. Object. How do I get to spawn an object? How do I do that? Instance create, actually, is it instance create? Hold on. Or something like that? Instance create layer? O layer.y or x O layer.y. What else? Layer ID. Ooh, okay. On, it should be under the instances layer. Which is what? Let's make another layer, won't we? Yeah, it also depends on the room, so I'll have to make the same layer in every single room. So... particles. Again, new thing. Particles. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. This might break my layering. Okay. Particles, last one is the object. So we're gonna do O, dust particle. Because we just made it and stuff. Perfect. And inside of the O dust particles, we should have the code that we just got. Perfect. Okay, and then we're gonna do something called, again, we're gonna go to the create event and do particle timer equals 0. Actually, yeah, should equal 0. Yep. So, if particle timer less than or equal to 0, then we run this code, right? Pretty cool stuff. Pretty sick. What's this weird line thing right here? I don't even know. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, let's see if this works how I want it to. Probably not, but we'll see. Let's try it out. It continuously creates them over and over. It should be a burst, which it should be doing. It should burst once, and then it should be done. Let's make sure we have the right code copied and pasted, by the way. Oh, I'll have to change everything back, okay. 0.65, did I change anything else? False, 111, 1218, 10, 80, 0.6. Yeah. We'll change it to 0.7 and then 0.7. Yeah. It's still spawning in front of us either way. It's not cool at all. Now we're a running sack of diarrhea or something. I don't even know, man. So odd. I don't even know. This is kind of wild. It gets so bad. It gets so bad. And it's still in front of us, by the way, even though the object actually spawns behind us. Else. Instance. Actually, particle timer. When it equals 1. Particle timer, when it equals 1. Not with that, not with that. Okay, perfect. So first off, I want to do this. I want to start it off with a delay, kinda. A very slight delay. Second of all, particle. No. Instance destroy self. Perfect. That's cool. That's the basis of the idea. That's the idea. The particles are just layering above me and not below me. And also they fling way too far upwards. They should stay down below. So we never actually truly figured out the annoying issue of this. What was I doing earlier? I just layered them on, or at least tried to layer them onto. Okay, hold on. Well, it works. It just doesn't do it on the right, Hey, Iggy, are you busy? I just need a little bit of help. Just a little bit. I cannot figure out how to layer this on a different layer. For the life of me. Dang it. Ugh. Sprite. Animate stretch random boolean in IND, which is indexed slightly. Okay. Minimum, maximum. Increase or decrease. Wait. No way I can change the size of them. The layer of the object where it comes from? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But it did not work how I thought it would. So like, let's say I have... Okay, so if we go back to old player and we look at this... Instance create layer oplayer.x, oplayer.y. Particles. Oh, just particles. So you see how this is called particles? If we go back to outside, we have this layer particles under my player instance. Right? My player's right here. My particles are right here. This is where the particles would spawn. Correct? If I do this, then it does the particles, it just doesn't do it on the right layer still. Like, it's summoning the object. It's summoning the object on the right layer, I believe. But it's not putting the particles on the right layer, you know? Also, I'm surprised this is all still working perfectly fine. Because anytime I add or remove layers, it glitches out and starts doing weird stuff. So yeah, I'm surprised this is still working. So yeah, anyway, like I was saying, oh man, what the heck? Man, what? I'm at an invisible object way up here at the top that just like exists. Oh my lord. I should not have a speed boost way up there. Hold on. Hold on, wait. There's only that one. I need to do that? Like, that's crazy if so. Okay, can I chat GBT? Because I really don't know. Okay. Alright. Use layer of the object. Yeah, I read that. Okay. Alright. Oh my... Wait. What? Why do I still have a particle effect way up here? It's not necessarily a particle effect. I'm also getting a speed boost still. Why am I getting a speed boost way up there? Oh my lord. If I'm colliding with it, I should be getting the speed boost, not if I'm not colliding with it. What? There's no other invisible items over here. Is this... I figured it out. Maybe it's, do I have them on persistent, maybe? Okay, hold on, I didn't figure it out, but do I have them on persistent? Invisible wall? Do I have it on invisible grass path? Persistent? No. I'll make them visible. It doesn't work because they won't be visible. Just like earlier, I don't know why, but... Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't know why. I surprised for some reason get a speed boost way up here. Also, it spawns it above everything. It spawns it above everything. I wonder why the particle layer has to summon it up there. Okay, but I don't know. I don't know why this happens over here. What the hell? That's so odd. Can I not make the objects visible? Maybe I can. I'm just doing it in a really dumb way. Alpha. All the way up. So they're now visible. Oh, whoops. Alpha, visible, done. Let's see. Okay, they're visible now. Let's see what happens. I don't see the issue. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait. We gotta make all of them visible, I guess. Dang. That's wild. What? I was expecting that to work, but no. Even that didn't even work. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Alpha, all the way up. There's no more invisible, like, walls or anything. I can't keep getting a... What? I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Why does it give me like a... I don't know, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. It should not give me a speed boost down here. Okay, well, that's really, really odd. It's like there's an invisible object right there. What is up with this line right here? No, I don't know. Okay. Oh my guys, look at the time. It's 11 hours and 2 minutes into the stream. Oh my lord. That's actually kind of wild. I might have to end the stream soon. Just because First off, everybody's yelling, so I'm in daytime. Gotta love it. Second of all, that's okay. We have another bug to fix, which we will call invisible pets. Like, what? Perfect. Alright, anyway. I think that's our only other glitches, other than trying to get, something must be going on with them. Select them all again. That line only shows up when you select them. Okay. That highlights all of them in a box. It highlights all of them in a box. That's what's happening. In one big box. So, like, for example, let's say I select, hold on, let's get rid of this. Let's say I select this tree, and these trees down here, right? It selects all of them in that range. See what I mean? Like, if I do that, it's not actually selecting this tree because it doesn't have a box around it, but you know. So those are the only objects. Those are the only paths I've placed in my game. Maybe there's something going on with the code? I don't know. Maybe placing it diagonally does some weird stuff. Hold on, let's delete that one and just see. It's something to do with the diagonal one. That's fine. Well, we figured it out. It's that line box, yep. That would be weird, yep. It's definitely diagonal, yeah, for sure. 1,000,000,000,000% it's diagonal. If global.pathCheck equals 1, global.moves, oh wait, if global.pathCheck equals 1, that's so weird. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why. And global.moveSpeed. Our when we touch it, our global.pathCheck equals 0. Wait, really? Oh wait, no, when we hold on. Global.pathCheck equals 0. If global.pathCheck equals 1 and global.moveSpeed is less than 5.7, then it goes up by 1.5. Otherwise, we just have regular speed, essentially, right? So what I'm confused about is how, in this invisible grass path check, by the way, global.pathCheck equals 1. So if we interact with the object, then basically that's what happens. Hold on, gotta mute. What do you guys think the issue is? Because, I mean, honestly, I don't really know. Sorry, I had to mute for a second, but I'm good now. It's getting bounding off box of the diagonal and it makes it square. I'm lost here? Me too. I don't even know. I will say though, I've never actually tried to rotate it directly like that. So let's do 90. Watch this, watch this. Ready? So if we have it as 90, this will work perfectly fine. I wonder what's happening when we turn it up like this. Like, let's make it visible. Let's keep it visible, and let's see what happens when we do that. Would I have to use multiple little squares as a workaround? Probably. You're so right. That's such a good idea. I can do that. Yeah, look at this. I think it makes one right here. It makes one invisible block right here. But then it also makes another invisible block up here, I think, is what's happening. No one will fix it. Nope. Evidently, it's just whenever I rotate them, it just glitches out. So, that's alright. We can, So weird, right? I guess it... Wait. Are you saying it gets... You're saying it literally gets from here all the way down to right here like that? It just gets to the... Oh, yo, what? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. That's crazy. Okay. That still makes sense, but I wonder why. I can just do this. Hope that that works better than what I would like to do. That's really wild. That's... Okay, that's so odd. That's so odd. I wonder why. Running on the top of the path doesn't work. But running on the bottom works way too well. Right? No. Yes? Yes, kinda. Okay, hold on. Well, we can, extend these out just a bit. Right there. It's when that box overlaps your character. So it's gotta move them a little. Yep. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, all of this stuff I've coded myself. The only thing that I actually struggled with that I didn't know how to code myself was, that was essentially my, inventory, kinda. I struggled a lot with my inventory. So, we have one more thing to fix. We can take that off the list because now we know why it's being buggy. Not paths, but our particle effect layering. I really want to fix that. Other than that, we got a really cool animation. We got everything working. So let's do a quick little breakdown of what we got done so far. We fixed our inventory. It works, and it actually works as a sprite. Whenever we move left and right, up and down, it doesn't move on the screen as well with my character, which is really awesome. So after a lot of coding and getting that to work, we have that. We have a little animation effect. We fixed our enemy attacking. We can actually attack enemies and do damage, and they have a health counter and they get knocked back and everything. So it's really cool. We can dodge through arrows now. If we roll at the right time, we can dodge directly through arrows. Skeletons are less overpowered. We did some we did a lot of debugging. We fixed a lot of bugs. My doors were broken, but now they're not. And we did a lot. We did overall so much today, and I'm so proud. So, if you guys enjoyed, I really wouldn't mind a nice little subscribe. That'd be awesome. I'd really appreciate it more than you know. If you've already subscribed, great. And if you haven't already, if you've already subscribed, the next step would be to join our Discord if you'd like to. The more you talk, the more you level up. You unlock new channels. You know, really cool stuff, honestly, in general. Then you get new channels and, like, I don't know, whatever, BCs. We have a lot of different sections. Maybe a little too much. We probably have a little too much. This is where we get to poll for what streams I do next. I asked my viewers for this stream whether we make it Roblox or coding, and a lot of people voted for coding. So, you know, if you want to have a say on what we do next, make sure you join that. Anything else? I think that's it. Like the video, and yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next live stream. It's for the first time I actually get to see the end of a stream. Yes, perfect. Awesome, Iggy, for chilling out and staying here for such a long time. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.